We got to move this out of the way. Fix my chair. What's up, fam? Have to do my little selfie. All right, we got that selfie in, y'all. Morning, people. Morning, or grand rising, grand afternoon, grand evening. I know who's here. Grand rising to you. If it is you, I'm proud of you for going live. I got the last little glimpse of it before you jumped off. Proud of you. Super proud of you for going live. Before I start about clarity, because today's thing is about clarity. Happy Easter to you too, and happy Easter to everybody who does celebrate it. Let me turn on the piano music just a smidge. It's a little loud for the morning. Last night, oh my God, it was so good. Just gotta talk about all the excitement of WWE for a moment. It was awesome. Like, I don't get really emotionally attached to like who's gonna win now, who's gonna lose, but it was nice to see a couple things like my boy Jey Uso, yeet. He won his title finally. He's the world heavyweight champion. Oh yeah, it started off like that. Like he won his match, and WrestleMania was just actually pretty good. You know, back when I used to watch wrestling when I was younger, it was exciting. But somewhere in my like late 20s, early 30s, it got really dry. And until Triple H, who's now like one of the creators in the he's the COO, Chief Content Officer, or CCO or whatever it is, he's really done a great job. Like he's collabed with a lot of famous people. He's collabed with a lot of like brands, and it's being recognized as a worldwide brand more now than ever. It's exciting. And the stories, because it's really about the stories for me, see how they unfold and stuff. I see the wrestling and stuff, but it's more about the story for me. And I see how everything's unfolding. They tell a story in each of the matches, of course. The last match, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins, I was not expecting what I was gonna happen. I was expecting CM Punk to win. He did not win. Or Roman to win. But Seth? I mean, I love Seth. But Seth? Ultimate, ultimate betrayal with... There's another gentleman, his name is Paul Heyman. He's quite... You know, this is just a story, of course. In real life, they're really awesome people. But like, Paul Heyman played a very vital role because he was supposed to be in the corner of Roman Reigns, and he didn't because he chose his best friend, which is CM Punk. And then in the end, he betrayed both of them by giving them a low blow and then handing a chair to Seth, and he beat Roman. I'm like, what the hell? It was a great ending to, you know, WrestleMania night number 1, because there's 2 nights now, which is amazing. You know, when I was younger, WrestleMania was only 1 night. Most events were only 1 night. Now they're making like the big ones like 2 nights. Like SummerSlam and WrestleMania, 2 nights. So like, I look forward to SummerSlam in the summer. It's in New York. It's at MetLife Stadium. Um, I enjoyed Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton. Yeah. These are, for those who don't watch wrestling, it's okay. I'm just like getting out my excitement because it was pretty awesome. I can't wait for night number 2. Because tonight, even if you don't watch wrestling, everybody knows who John Cena is. You can't see me. He's a villain right now. And he's going for his 17th title run. And this is his last WrestleMania ever. He's never going to compete at another WrestleMania. And so tonight is going to be quite something to see him wrestle one more time. He's going to wrestle throughout 2025, but this is the last ever time of WrestleMania. So I hope he wins. It'll be a disrespect to him, even though I know he respects the business, and they choose whoever is going to win before they even have the match. We already know. It's just that they have to play it out in a way where it goes in the favor of whoever they feel called to. Because they have storylines that goes on for months, pre-planned, so they just follow along. That's why it's a story. It's like watching a movie. It is scripted, but like the punching and the hitting, sometimes it gets out of hand. You see blood actually drop, and no, they don't cut themselves. Like shit actually comes out now. I've seen stuff. Back in the day, they used to have like these little pouch things where blood would just start gushing out. Today's day and age, they actually cut themselves. Or, sorry, when they fall somewhere and you see blood coming out, yeah. It's really because they got hurt. Anyways, it was great. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. So I can't wait for night number 2. Yeah, Triple H. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, yeah, Triple H. He's the COO now. He took over basically Vince's role since Vince was bringing the company down. Vince is aging too, so like his mind is not as like sharp as Triple H is, because Triple H, he grew up in the business and he knows what fans like and stuff. So he's brought WWE to a whole new level. First bringing it to Netflix, partnering up with, the UFC, and making it they call it the TKO brand. Having The Rock as the board, like one of the board members of the TKO brand, which is pretty awesome. The Rock is if you don't know, if nobody on the planet knows The Rock, well, I mean, you've been under a rock just as much as I was for like 20 years. What else? Partnering with like a bunch of different brands, and seeing like all the sports brands, like having a custom title belt, like NHL, NFL, NBA, MLB, even the soccer leagues, like the European soccer leagues have like their own titles now. So it's like becoming a worldwide phenomenon, even though it's been around for 50, 60 years. It's more popular now than ever. Anyways, I can't wait for night number 2, which is tonight. It starts at 7. It was really, really cool how they started off the show last night and ended it. It was pretty good. I wasn't like, ugh, another match, another boring ass match. Nah, it was good, straight through. What's up, Springer? Happy birthday. I thought I saw like birthday there next to it. Well, it is still technically my birthday month, so happy birthday to me. But yes, happy holiday to you. Enjoy your Easter. Have fun. Oh, anyone who does celebrate Easter, enjoy it. For me, it's just another day. I mean, every day, as I was saying yesterday, it can be your birthday, it can be Christmas, it can be Easter, it can be New Year's, it can be Diwali, sorry, not Diwali. Diwali. Eid, it could be Hanukkah. It's a choice. I know we make it one official day, Thanksgiving, but it's every day. It's just a matter of, I guess this is a great segue into getting to what I'm talking about, clarity, in a moment. Every day is those days. That's about being in the now, and we talked about the now, and I'm going to be referring to the now a lot today too. It will always stem back to the now. Clarity, that word. It eluded me, E word by the way, it eluded me for a very, 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 very long time. And you know what's funny? When you become clear, the very thing that you're here to do is the very thing that you go through is the very thing that you're here to do. The very thing that you are struggling with right now is the very thing you're going to be helping someone with in the future. 9 times out of 10. And the funny thing is, it's a paradox. The very thing that I struggle with, which is clarity, which almost every human on the planet struggles with, is if they don't know what they desire, is because they lack clarity. That's all it is. Once you're crystal clear, you're unstoppable. I became crystal clear as to what I'm here to do. How is it going to unfold? Well, I'm not meant to know that. It's going to unfold the way it's supposed to. But the very thing that I struggle with was clarity, is the very thing I'm serving the world with now, is clarity. Being clear on your purpose, that you have one. And funny enough, each of you, whatever it is that if you're already serving clients, amazing. But when you're serving clients, all you're doing is giving them clarity. It always boils down to clarity. Once they're clear, they know and they have a direction of where they're going, they're unstoppable. I got crystal clear last year in May what I was here to bring to the world in terms of my offering, my services. However, I was still getting in my way because I thought it had to be harder, it had to be more, it can't be simple. It couldn't be simple. But in reality, it really is just that simple. We just like to overcomplicate the process. Keep it simple. Simplicity is the greatest form of sophistication. It doesn't have to be this overcomplicated mess. We as humans, we tend to overcomplicate things over and over and over. I'm so guilty of this. So guilty of overcomplicating things when it doesn't have to be. Like for me, coming on YouTube, going live, it's simple. Just turn on the camera for myself and go live and just speak. Don't overthink things, don't overcomplicate things, just let it be. And it will all just fall through the way it's supposed to. Somebody asked me, do you have a specific topic that you talk about every day? No, I just let it come out. When I choose the titles for the live stream, it's usually intuition. I'm like, what are we going to call the live stream today? It's like literally like a minute or two before I even go live. I'm like, what are we calling today's live stream? Kind of tune in for a moment. That's a great one. Clarity. And I just type it in and hit go. And just follow the way it's supposed to. So like right now, I'm just being myself. I'm just speaking and sharing, and there's no script. There's no teleprompters. There's no notes on my hand. Yeah, let me talk to them about, and then put my hands back. Nothing. because I'm doing my best to not overcomplicate it like I used to. I used to think I have to like do this and do this. Like, I never thought in a million years that I thought I could run a Zoom meeting or a webinar or anything. But guess what? YouTube Live is basically doing a webinar every day. It's literally just being myself and showing up and being real, and that's why so many of you have connected with me. What we got, Springer? Thank you, I appreciate that. That's all good, dude. Whenever you show up, you show up. It's never obligated, but it's always appreciated. Remember, for those of you who show up every day, remember, it's never obligation. And you chose to come, so like, I value your time. I do my best to like make sure to give you something for your time well spent here. You're a carpenter? That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's a busy, let me rephrase that word. That's a very productive line of like service that you bring, if that's what you are. Carpenter. It's pretty dope. That means you're really good with your hands. Yeah. A year ago, right now, was it April 19th? Yeah, it's April 19th, I believe, is the date. No, April 20th. So it's April 20th right now. So it's the big 420, because, you know, people like to celebrate 420. So happy 420 to anyone who partakes in 420. There's always a Robin now. Hi, Robin, I see you. I see you, Bubba. I see you. Actually, there's more than one. There's two. Just looking for worms, even though it's a circle of life. There's a blackbird with like a little bit of stripe on its wings. It's always good to see these Bubbas. They're just being with their little legs. Last year around this time, I was struggling. I was struggling really bad because I had finished all my certificates for energetic practicing. Another word for that is energy healing. I don't use the word healing as much anymore. Energetic practicing. And I was struggling. I'm not gonna lie, I was friggin' struggling. I'm like worried about money because I'm almost running on E. I'm technically on E right now, but that E means nothing because it's all an illusion. It's a game. I don't let that stop me. I'm gonna continue to keep doing what I'm doing. It'll come when it's supposed to. And so I was like, all right, universe, because I was still putting the universe outside of me. I didn't realize I was the universe. Even though people have said that to me, that, you know, you're one with the universe. I'm like, no, the universe is still outside of me. So I'm praying to some outside force. God, please help me. Universe, please help me. Creator, please help me. Been saying that. I had all this talent and wisdom, but I felt like I couldn't unlock myself. Like I was stuck. And so like I went through 6 months of, you know, throwing tantrums and dark night of the souls, and you know, I went back to almost hating the world again. There was a phase during those 6 months where I started hating humanity again, fully. Which means that I didn't fully let go of all of my hate for the world. I was lingering, and this is the reason why this is the great paradox, because the very thing that I was having to do was the very thing I had to release for me to be able to serve. But sometimes you have to go through those heaviness so that you can release the heaviness and get back to light. Because quite frankly, You were never meant to carry what you're carrying right now. It was meant to serve you for a certain period of time. However, because you found me, it may be time to start letting some of that stuff go. And closing the chapter on whatever it is in your life and moving forward. I don't know what that is for you. Whatever that is for you, it's your time. And it's not me speaking right now, it is the universe speaking to you. It's the universe that is yourself, because I'm nothing more than a mirror, saying it's time for you to be the real you. If you're not being the real you. But if you don't know what that is, let's just say I'm planting the seeds now. The universe is planting the seeds, and it will sprout when it's supposed to. Just like when Angel was telling me about being, when you are truly your authentic self, everything falls into place. Let me see what you share, Springer. I don't eat breakfast. Breakfast is a fallacy. I have more energy when I don't eat. Actually, I have more energy when I don't eat at all. We've been programmed to have to think that we require breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I went 4 days, just so you know. I'm not saying don't eat. I went 4 days. That's why I was talking about clarity. I went 4.5 days in May of last year, at the beginning of May of last year, so it's almost a year from now. A year ago, in May, the first week, I decided to do a water fast while I was going through my dark night of the souls. Very therapeutic. I'll tell you right now, I still did all my playouts. I started on a Sunday. I did my cardio. Monday I did my upper body. Tuesday I did my lower body, and Wednesday I did my upper body. And then I waited half a day, and then I ate something. I went 4.5 days without eating anything. I drank water though. And I felt on fire. By on fire, I mean I felt alive. Now, it came at the cost of my beard started to thin out, which kind of sucked. And it hasn't fully restored itself, so my beard is thinned out a bit. No big deal. It's about detaching. And when you don't eat, your digestive system has nothing to do. And so what does it do? It feeds energy to your brain, and your brain feeds energy to your body and your heart, and you become crystal friggin' clear. Think of it like a pipe, not clogged with anything. Food is great. I love food. Don't get me wrong. I do my best not to eat in the morning because I feel lethargic when I do eat, like a meal. If I do eat anything, it'll be like a small fruit, like a banana or something. That's not breakfast. That's just like feeding the energy so I can have some energy to start the day if I choose to. But no, I don't ever eat breakfast. I don't even say the word breakfast. I usually say first meal, second meal, or final meal, generally. So right now, no. The only thing I've had is water, which is right over there. Water and my vitamins. Thankfully, the vitamins that I take don't have to have food, but it's still better to have food with your vitamins. Yeah. Let me see what you're sharing. Nothing wrong with eating breakfast, but like I don't eat it. My queen does everything for you. I'm glad she looks out for you. That's good. You have a great partner. That's good. That makes me happy. I have to look out for myself. Even though I live in a house with others, I have to look out for myself. I always do. And I got to do what's best for me. I can't, so like for me, I've been, for majority of my life, very self-sufficient. When I was living on my own for 3 years, from 2016 all the way to 2019, that was the first time I ever lived on my own, by the way. I only came back before COVID hit because parents were struggling and I had to help them. And I was like, well, sure. I didn't desire to really come back, but I did. Turns out this would have been what I had to do anyways. Everything played out the way it was supposed to. When I was living on my own, I had no one. I had only myself. So it's good that you have someone who loves you and who looks out for you. It's good to have someone who's a partner, who's a friend. I don't like using the word friend, so let me change that. A partner and someone who has your back. Because the worst thing is to be in a relationship with someone who is not in alignment with you at all. So for those of you who are in a relationship, honor your relationship. It's two minds better than one. Even though sometimes you might get annoyed and frustrated by your partner, by what they may do, love them. Until it comes to a point if it doesn't feel in alignment. But I'm glad that you have a partner like that who looks out for you. Just so you know though, food doesn't necessarily keep you going. It's a program that you've taken on that you think food has to keep you going. You can actually go without food. I'm not saying don't eat. I'm just saying that your body right now is only used to eating food to keep you going because your body is simply not used to not having food. I tested a theory. That's what I was doing last year. I tested a theory. Do we humans really require food? Nope. We don't really require food to survive. We really don't. As long as you have water, you're good. There are people in the world called breatharians. You know what they do? They drink water with electrolytes, like putting a lemon in it, and then they breathe. That's all they do. They breathe air, or you can say they eat air. They just eat air. And they're surviving, and they're pretty much ripped. Like when I say ripped, I mean they're like, and they're clear as shit because food doesn't bog them down. Because every time you eat something, depending on what you eat, it's affecting your cells and it's affecting your mind. So especially if you're eating chemical, you're only putting chemical into your body. Now, of course, in North America specifically, everything here is fake. Almost everything here is fake. Even when you're buying vegetables and stuff, it has some growth hormone and stuff that you're putting in your body, or some not natural thing, unless you grow your own stuff, which that's my plan at my healing resort, is to grow my own garden. Of course, I'm not the one taking care of that. I'm gonna hire gardeners to take care of all that for me, because I don't have time to be a gardener. That's not my thing. My time is to serve. I'll pay people to do all that. Create a sustainable business model. They come in, making sure the garden's good, and anytime we take something, it replenishes itself in some shape or form. Everything will be au naturel. Because when you eat cleaner food, you feel 10 times better. And I know what it feels like to eat cleaner food. I've had that experience, and it's a night and day difference. And so like, you know, while I'm here, half the time it's the crap that's being brought in the house. Because they don't know. That's why I'm in I'm an anomaly in my own area. Like in this house, I'm an anomaly. In this area, I'm an anomaly. And food is the biggest culprit to like you not being clear as to what you're here to do. Because food affects your mind and affects your body in weird ways that you wouldn't expect. I'm not saying not to have chips and cookies and ice cream. Look, I had that stuff last night. I was enjoying myself. I knew what I was putting in my body, and I knew the cost of what it was going to cost me while I was eating these things. I wasn't overthinking it. I was just like, okay, I'm consuming ice cream. I know what this is going to do to my body. I just got to make sure to move my body tomorrow morning and do a great cardio HIIT play out. And that's what I've been doing. But yeah, food does affect your state of being. To go off now. Off to take her into God's house. Later, dude. Have a great one. Love you, bro. And I'll see you when I see you. Take care of yourself, dude. It's good to see you, Springer. For those who are watching, thank you for being here, by the way. Yeah. Do I ever have to do another water fast? No. Do I ever have to do any type of fasting again? To be clear? No. I got the answers. But I still intermittent fast almost every day. Almost every day. Today, not so much, because I ate chips, I ate ice cream, I had a homemade fried rice, the leftover from Wednesday, and I had some chickpeas last night while I was watching wrestling. And I ate up until like 8:30. So like, I don't usually my last meal is usually around like 6:30. After that, I don't eat anything generally. But because it's WrestleMania, I'm like, it's okay. There's no big deal. I'm enjoying myself. Just like if I'm at a stadium and I was gonna buy like popcorn or something, or like at a movie theater, buy like some popcorn or some sort of like food to eat. I enjoyed myself. So like right now, I'm not in an intermittent fasted state because the last meal was at like 8. So until maybe like 12, 1 o'clock, I'll put something in my body. The only thing I'm putting in my body right now is the good old H2O. Because like I find like if I eat anything in the morning, I don't feel clear. I feel this heaviness, and then of course my body is very quick to purge. Purgatory. I will have to get some more water because I'm running out. In any event, back to clarity. It's such a great paradox. When people say, and I remember when Angel said, you can do everything that I'm doing. I'm like, how, Angel? How? I kept asking these questions of like, how? I can't do it. You have all the answers. I don't know. I don't know anything. Nobody's gonna listen to me. Nobody will think of anything I say as valuable. So how can I do what you're doing, Angel? At the time, I was like using the word coaching. How can I be a coach like you? It's impossible. She already recognized that like, I already will find the answer. But she had to leave me to find that answer for myself. You can tell somebody the answer to something. but they may not be ready to listen to it until maybe a couple years later, like in my case. And now I'm helping the world. I asked the universe that is me now, and the universe that's around me and inside of me, how do I help people in the world? Show me. You know, they say careful what you wish for, you might just get it. I'm here. I've come every day. In fact, it'll almost be 180 days since I've gone live. Next Friday marks another milestone. It'll be the 6th month anniversary of me being live every day for countless of hours. It's a great feat. Plenty do live streaming every day. But I'm pushing myself every day for long hours. And yeah, sometimes I'm just chilling, playing a video game. Like yesterday, we spent, 4 hours playing a video game? Just hanging out. But I like to make sure I kind of, if I'm doing only one live stream, to fill it with lots of things. Like activities, wisdom. It'll always be wisdom in the morning. Always. Unless I have to go somewhere in the morning, it'll be preceded with exercise first and then wisdom later. Or if I'm like having to like travel on a plane, it will be like, I'll give you a little bit of the wisdom, but it's more so like, hey y'all, we're traveling now. We're heading to the airport. Yeah. I still am feeling like I'm still in San Diego, which is awesome. I love it. Going for 1 week really has helped. It helped me immensely. 7 days. Those 7 days were vital. And of course, you know, I have San Diego, California right here. I love California. It's my home. It's funny. I never thought in a million years I would be the one who would say I love California. If you only knew how much hate I had for America. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. And California was like on the top of the hate list. But it's only because like I didn't know myself. It's because I didn't just throwing out hate for no reason. That's basically a lot of judgment for no reason. It's the whole judging a book by its cover. We tend to do that as humans a lot, judging book by its cover. There's a lot of people who will come on the live stream and they'll judge me immediately. They'll cast their judgment. For those who haven't done the deep interplay, you'll judge me, and it's okay. I accept your judgment. In fact, bring it on. I've heard it all. And even if it hasn't been said on the live stream, it's been said to me in person. But here's the thing, when you become crystal fucking clear as to who you are and what you're here to do in the world, you stop your bullshit. You really do. It's advantageous for you to cut out your bullshit and get clear. I know a lot of people who when they get super clear and on their purpose and what they're here to do, they literally stop their nonsense. And by nonsense, I mean stop causing unnecessary chaos in the world by going on to people's like streams or going on their videos and commenting all kinds of bullshit. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. I used to do that a lot, by the way. The very thing that you have gone through is the very thing you can recognize in someone else. And you have the experience and you can speak back. And I basically have a lot of experience in the business of hate and judgment and anger and rejection, getting rejected myself and rejecting others. I did that in the past. So I'm the one who's equipped with all this experiences, information to best serve you. And so I'm not saying I'm the best in the planet or the only one. There's plenty. But I might be your greatest mirror. I might be your greatest mirror on this planet. I say that with confidence. If you run into me, I'm your greatest mirror. Unless you found a mirror who has told you that you are God and you are the one that created me into your experience, I will be your greatest mirror until further notice. Is that egoic? Perhaps. But it's egoic in a way where it's to get you to realize that you are the one who's responsible for yourself. No one can bring clarity to you. Only you can bring it to yourself. Someone can tell you what you're here to do, but ultimately you will figure it out. And so, it is advantageous for you to get crystal friggin' clear. And how do you get clear? That's the $1 million question. You know what I'm about to say. I say it every day. It is advantageous that you go into your inner world. You can keep your eyes open and just stare at a blank space on the wall and just sit and be. Or you close your eyes. Closing your eyes will help you to focus because you're not going to be bombarded by stimulus. When you're looking around your immediate environment, you have hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions, if not billions of stimulus hitting your eyes from all directions, causing potential distraction. But when you close your eyes, you shut out your senses of sight, and it allows you to take that energy that you would use to see to then go in your inner world and see what's going on. And when you do that, because it's a muscle that you have to train over and over until it becomes normalized, when you first start, you're going to be distracted because your brain's going to be like, it's going to be like, well, I have to eat or I have to scratch. Like sometimes, like right now, I'm scratching my shoulder. Like, I don't know why I'm scratching now, but like anytime I do that, like my body just starts to scratch. And over time, when you discipline yourself enough, and you have discipline, just so you know, when you discipline yourself enough, when like little scratches, like right now, like I don't know why I have to scratch here, when you're scratching or like you're thinking about food, like I'm scratching my neck for some reason, I guess I'm just demonstrating, it will, when you discipline yourself enough, those distractions will not distract you. And you will just go in your inner world. You won't even feel your body. Then you'll know what your inner world feels like. Your inner world or inner universe is a mirror to your outside world. What you feel, what you think, what you believe, what you know, what you do, what you say is all coming from your inside world. Don't believe me? Look at someone who is very hostile. What is their inner world looking like? Is it looking like peace or is it looking like chaos? If you have chaos in the inside, do you think you're going to have chaos on the outside or you're going to have peace? You're going to have chaos. If you have peace on the inside, will you have peace on the outside or will it be chaos? Chaos can happen, but will you be falling victim to that chaos or will you be at peace? You'll be at peace. So when you get clear in your inside world, your outside world will become crystal clear. It is but a mere reflection. I cannot emphasize this enough. When you are crystal clear, like I just said earlier, when you are crystal clear as to what you're here to do and who you truly are, you let go of all kinds of things. You stop with the bullshit of the planet. And you start being your true self. An angel said it in one of those videos, and it's funny because the intuition's like, go open one of those videos. And I had many of her videos there, but it had me open up one specifically, and I didn't watch it through. I started scrolling through, and there was a spot where the intuition had me stop and watch. And she was talking about, when you become your true authentic self, everything just falls into place. I didn't believe her at the time, of course, because back then I wasn't my true authentic self. I didn't even know what that was. I was searching, having to put on another mask, you can say. God. She gave me every answer, but I wasn't ready. I simply wasn't ready to hear it, or to listen to it, sorry, because I was too much in my head, thinking it had to be difficult, thinking it had to be, no, it has to be very complicated. Or I had to show like I'm working hard. That was another one that got in my way. I'm working hard. Because if I don't work hard, then people will see me as like, they'll view me as some like, oh, they can't resonate with me because he doesn't work hard. He's lazy. And I'm not a lazy person, but I don't work hard anymore. In fact, that word working hard is just a word. I am doing the action of what working hard is, but I don't use the word working hard. I say playing easy and having fun. I simply have shifted the word. So playing easy and having fun is technically doing the same actions as working hard. That's a damn bar. For those who are there, that's a fucking bar I just gave. This is why I'm redefining words right now for myself in my journey. I'm literally redefining words. And so like, I'm just gonna quickly set up my own YouTube. It's weird why I didn't see my own stuff show up, but hey, it's all good in the hood. And so like, when you redefine your words, right? When you redefine your words, like what our sister Regina has shared with me, that she has simply evolved beyond the words. She uses her words effectively, just like our sister Miranda. Wordplay, they're using words effectively, but they have simply are using words as tools. So like I can use the word understand, I can use the word try, I can use the word want and need for all of you. but I simply will not, because in my vocabulary, I'm using the words desire, require, attempt, and understand as my replacement words to make it more normalized until it's like, well, understand is very normalized now for me. Even attempt is more normalized than try. Try is slowly just disappearing. Want and need are also slowly disappearing into desire and require. And so like, you know, the word working hard, I'm doing the actions of what working hard is without using the words working hard, if that makes sense. That's a bar. That's another damn bar I just gave. All right, let's see what's happening. What's up? What's up with this? I'm just getting all my stuff set up because I'm gonna also go upstairs and say hello to the moms. It's weird that on one of my browsers that it wasn't showing my live. Oh well. Live what you love. Is that what that just said there? Cool. All right. I will be right back. Let me take off the microphone. And I'm back. I should really go get some water. I'll get it in a moment. Anyways, back to what I was saying, clarity. There was another mirror when I was starting out on this journey. Her name was Marie Forleo. Amazing mirror, by the way. She has a book called Everything is Figure Outable. I lived by that for a while. Everything is truly figure outable. She would always say, and this is her lines, clarity comes from engagement, E-word, not thought. You can't think about clarity. You must do the things and you will get clear. Now, for me, she's spot on with that. But not fully. So let me explain. Remember, each word is a spell. And I just shared that I don't use the word working hard, but I do the actions of what working hard is. I use the word playing easy and having fun, which is essentially the same thing as working hard, but I don't use the word working hard. So when she says clarity comes from engagement, not thought, she's right. But I shifted some things because like there are times where I'm just sitting and doing nothing, but that action of doing nothing is still an action. That's still engaging. Like when I was sitting right here and I got crystal freaking clear while I was in the water fast state, like I was in a fasted state and I was only drinking water for 4.5 days. I sat right here during the time of the first week of May, right here in this corner where this like cabinet thing is. And I was just like, show me what I'm here to do. And it just came like a bolt of lightning. You're meant to have a healing resort. and you're meant to do this and this and this and this and this and this. But then I was getting tripped up on like, well, how? Forget the how. The how will show itself when it's supposed to. Right now, the how is showing me how through YouTube. And I'm simply just taking action every day out of a state of joy and bliss. I love live streaming. I can do this all day. I've proven it. I can do this all day, every day. And have so much energy. Because when you love what you do, it doesn't drain. In fact, it gives you more energy. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I got crystal friggin' clear exactly what I was meant to do. Then I was still getting tripped up on, well, how? The how. I was getting tripped up. How do I do this? How? Because I was still attempting to overcomplicate the process. And reality is, you're not here to overcomplicate anything. In fact, you're here to keep it very simple. And you're probably in the same conundrum that I was in last year. I don't know what my purpose is. Whatever you love, so I'm going to just give you the cheat code right now. Whatever it is that you love to do, and you can do it without getting paid, and you would love to bring it to the world, that is what you're here to do. And don't tell me that you can't get paid. I've seen a 60-year-old woman on TikTok. She's knitting all day, and people are donating to her. And she's just talking. She just sits in her chair, and she's just knitting away. And she makes crochet and whatever else she does. She's just knitting all day, literally, and she's getting paid. Who in their right mind would think you would get paid for just sitting and knitting? But because the way she talks, she's very captivating with her stories. And so because she's so captivating with her stories, people are engaged with her. And so she found what she's here to do, and all she does is knit. So the thing that you are here to bring, whatever that is, only you know, because it was given specifically to you. You know, you may be afraid to bring it to the world, which, by the way, if you are afraid, that means you're on the right track. Because that fear of bringing that thing into the world is the very thing that you actually are very clear as to what you're here to do now. Like me last year, I was afraid to speak like this. I was afraid to show up my true self. I was afraid to put myself out there like this. I was putting myself out there in a more, putting like the mask of like, these are the mantras that you know, making videos. Like, for me, making videos are annoying. I don't really particularly like sitting, pointing the camera and like pressing record, like, hey y'all, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're gonna be talking about blah, 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 blah. I don't like doing that. What I like to do is turning on the camera and like, morning y'all, we're gonna be talking about metaphysics. I see you, sister. Good morning to you. Or actually, grand rising to you, but even though it's not really grand rising for you, because it's more like grand sleeping for you. Because it's nighttime. Grand sleeping for you. Or grand night to you. Anyways, point to get back to what I was saying. I was afraid to speak like this. Afraid to make mistakes. Afraid to stir the pot and upset people because I always desire that people like me. I don't care if you like me or not. I don't. I really do not care. If you like me, awesome. If you don't, hey, I love me, and that's all that matters. And me, I will always love all of you because all of you is nothing more than just me. I see a bunch of me's running around. It's like that movie Mini-Me, like all those me's, that's just me. You all have my face. I know that's weird. I say that, but it's true. All of you are just me. And everyone is you with your face. And every one of us is basically God wearing a mask. Yeah, your face is a mask that God has put on. And when I started to show up, and again, this goes back to being my true authentic self, when Angel gave me the answer, I was like, I knew it. And it was last Saturday when we watched that video with her saying, everything will fall into place. She couldn't have been more right about that. It's true. And when Pete and Nero started saying, you know, that you're God wearing a mask, or you're the creator, you're the master creator of your reality, I heard a voice saying, you know why you're not doing what they're doing? It's because you're afraid. And that thing about you being afraid is when you're afraid to bring something, that means you are actually clear. You're clear as day as to what you're here to do. Now it just takes a little bit of courage for you to show up and bring whatever you got. You're going to be met with some opposition. If you start off like that, yes, you will be met with opposition, but you can also change the belief like, nope, there is no opposition. I'm just going to show up as me. You can literally just show up as you and start off with that belief that you will have no opposition. Well, now we have both Swati and Sohojit. Stop disappearing, Sohojit. Swati asked you a question and you disappeared again. The last time you were on the live stream. Stop disappearing. Stay focused, damn it. No, I'm kidding. I know you have stuff going on. How would you know what your true self is? Sister, that's a really great question. That's a question I struggled with for a very, very, very long time. It became a feeling for me of what my true self felt like. I'm gonna do my best to explain. So bear with me, because like, that's a very great question, because like only you would know what your true self is. So for me, I'm gonna use last year again, because last year was very pivotal for me. Our universe, that's me, help me to answer this particular question. How do you know what your true self is? Yeah, see, I was tempting to overcomplicate it with my mind. The universe is like, you just know. You don't have to even think about it. That's actually the answer. When you don't even have to think about who you are and you just are who you are, that's who you are. You don't have to put on a mask. You don't even have to think about anything. You just are exactly as you are. Like right now, I'm not thinking anymore. That's what the universe just shared with me. You don't have to think. You just are exactly who you are. And you don't care. It's the I don't care what other people think about me version of you. That's your true self. If you desire to wear pajamas while you go to your office, or you desire to have your hair messy, or you have food on your face and you don't care, or you're like, you go to the bathroom and you pee and somebody hears you pee while you're on a live stream, or what else? You show like your abs, or like you show like you're fat, or you show like you don't care. That is the you. That is your true you. The you that literally is unfiltered. The you that just simply just shows up and just is just like, just go time. That's the true you. Because that true you doesn't think. It just is. What's up, Christopher? Good to see you, dude. The true you is the you that doesn't have to think. The true you is the one who just is exactly I'm going to be me. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm going to say whatever I feel like saying. I do my best not to hurt anybody in the process, because my words are not here to hurt anybody. My words are here for love. But yes, sometimes tough love is necessary. That is your true self, sister. That's the real you. That's your ultimate you. Yeah, I show my abs now, see? Urgh. Little by little. Little by little. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm good, dude. How can I not be good? I'm great. Are you great? Because if you ain't great, I'm gonna make you great. I'm gonna make you famous, boy. That I remember, because I'm still in the wrestling phase right now. I remember when the Undertaker said this to somebody. He said this to The Rock. He's like, there was something he said to The Rock. He's like, I don't lift my eyebrows. I don't shove pie up people's asses. But boy, I'm gonna make you famous. Yeah. If you ain't famous, I'm gonna make you famous. I'm glad you're at least enjoying yourself when you're having your parties. I'm gonna read what Swati said. The true self that I knew is actually what I can explain. I still don't realize that 99.9999 remaining true self of mine. I still don't realize 99.999999 remaining true self of mine. I'm attempting to logically process that, but I'm not going to logically process it. I'm just going to let it unfold, sister. Your true self is the you that is silly, that speaks unfiltered. By unfiltered, I don't mean to say like you don't think before, or sorry. It's the you that still knows logically what you're going to say, but you don't really. It's not that you are holding back, but it's more so, okay, universe, take over for a moment. This is logic. Right now, logic. Stop with the logic. Universe, take over. Basically, the universe is now telling me, you just speak freely, no filter, but you also know when not to say something. So it's being aware. It's actually being aware of your true self. It's being aware in every present moment of who you are. That's really your true self. Your true self is the you who is unfiltered, but can still know when to not say something. Meaning like, you're not gonna go out into the streets of like a city and start screaming out like an insane person, I am God, I am God, I am God, I am God, I am God. You could if you would like, but you know, logically, don't do that, because people, well, not that you care what people think, but you never know who's going to be out there and they may like blow you to smithereens, even though there's nothing to be afraid about. You could actually go out into a busy city like Toronto and say, hey, did you know that you're all God? It's not creating a scene, basically. I don't care about creating scenes. Like, if I desire to speak, I will speak, but I don't care to make a scene. That's basically what I'm getting at. Your true self knows that it can create a scene, but doesn't have to. It doesn't have to prove anything. It doesn't have to, that right there. It doesn't have to prove anything to anyone, and it can just be itself, and you can speak and all is good. And not just even speak, feel and be and just be your, like on this live stream, you don't see that there is no fakeness. You're seeing everything in real time. You'll see the blunders, you'll see the imperfections, even though it's all perfection. You will see and feel for yourself, of course, you're feeling the realness. There is no, there's nothing. It's like, it's not, you'll know. There's no script. There's another one. You're not living by a script. You're living by, I feel like this right now, so I'm gonna speak. And I feel like I'm gonna say this. Or I feel like wearing a pajama in the middle of the day because I said fuck it. Like, I used to be a perfectionist. When I go outside, I had to have all my lines like this. This had to be perfect. Like, I couldn't have scruff. That's how bad it was. Yeah, it's exactly knowing the universe. So like, this had to be spot on, sharp, and perfect. And if not, I would draw a line and then like fade it with Kleenex. Yeah, I used to do that. It was super sharp. Sometimes I still do that once in a while, just because it looks. If I'm gonna take like some sort of photo, I'll look good. But some days I'm just looking like a hot mess, and like there's scruff. I was a perfectionist to this point of like, what are you doing? Who are you impressing? Do you think you looking sharp like that is gonna impress some woman? They don't even give a flying F about you because you don't even give a F about yourself, theoretically. And so, I wasn't being my true self. So now I'm being my true self. And in the process, it magnetized a lot of people to me. Yeah, exactly, sister. I like how you said all that. So imagine now, you take that same thought, right? Knowing how you were born, watching yourself being born, and knowing that you were once a sperm cell, you're absolute perfection. Yeah, exactly. Even before all that, that's your true self. That's what I call beyond the zero state. That's beyond zero state. And so that's your true authentic self. There is no programming, there is no religion, there is no skin color, there is no culture, there is absolutely nothing. It's literally, that's who you are. No, as Dr. Joe Dispenza would say, you're no image, no name, no form. Or even Pete says it, you're no image, no name, no form. You have no name, you have no image, and you have no form. You're a formless substance. That's what you are. It's like water. When you take water and put it in a bottle, it becomes the form of the bottle. If you take water and put it in a bowl, it becomes the shape of the bowl. If you put water in a jug, it'll take the shape of the jug. But when you take water out of that, it is formless substance. That is what you actually are, formless substance. We just so happen to take this form of a body, but this is not who you are. This is just what you're borrowing right at this moment. And so like when we let go of who we think we are and actually just remember that what you just said there, which is very powerful, sister, that you are basically before your body. That's your real self, your real, true, divine, perfect self. Yeah, sister, this right there, what you're doing is perfect because you're doing the inner play to go as far. That's what I did last year during those 6 months of the dark, to go as far as I could, to remember as much as I could, to see where where things were still holding me hostage, like that little girl telling me that I'm ugly. She's 5 years old. I was holding on to a belief still that I was ugly and no girls like me, like pretty girls won't like me because I'm ugly. When I say pretty girls, I mean that I find very attractive. Because we all have our own attractiveness. We're not doing this conversation again. We already had this conversation. And this little girl, 5 years old, who doesn't even have her brain fully processed yet is telling me that I'm ugly. So I was holding on to this belief, and then that just it went from her to another girl, to another girl, to another girl, to ultimately me always being put into the friend zone. You have no idea, sister, how many times I've been put into the fucking friend zone. I've been the friend zone guy for all my life, and I hated it. And it showed me like, well, I guess I was born with like flaws. I was born with shit, but really it was a reflection of my inner world of how I felt, and I manifested, or I reflected it outward through other mirrors to mirror back how I felt in my inner world. This is how reality works. What you feel on the inside will be created or revealed to you on the outside through other mirrors. To reflect back at you, this is what you're feeling. It's the greatest paradox that we think it's so-called others outside of us rejecting us, but no, it's actually us rejecting ourselves. And these so-called other mirrors are nothing more than yous or me's, and they're just outside basically telling me, hey, I reject you. I don't like you, I hate you. That's because that's my inner world speaking. But from their perspective, it's their inner world that there's something that they have to work through, and I'm a mirror to them too. It's a mirror, it's all a mirror. It's literally God having interaction with itself. It's literally splitting yourself. Think of it like who does us Naruto. This is perfect. For those who watch Naruto, you will understand what I'm gonna say. It's like Naruto doing the shadow clone jutsu, and he creates a bunch of himself. And yes, they all look like him. And even though you're in your own body, I do this, and I'm in my own body, it's really not any different. It's actually the same. Sure, we'll have different features, but it's still God casting a shadow clone jutsu, and it's just a bunch of us, a bunch of its. Basically, we're all its. It's not masculine or feminine. It's not male nor female. It's just its. We're just its, and its are into these shells, which has masculine and feminine energy, or is a masculine male. Or is a male with male productive parts and female with productive parts. So my point to say all this is to say, it's literally all one thing. And so my point to say all this is to say is, it just comes from your inner world, and going back as far as you can, like what you do, that's a very important things to do. And if you can do all that, you will shed you will literally shed everything. I was about to say shed. You're gonna shed everything. You'll shed everything. That's why, like, I don't necessarily care what anybody thinks about me anymore, because I've shed everything. Almost everything. Do you have any first memories of yourself after your channel? Let me reread that question. Do you have any first memories of yourself after you channel everyone out and in this world? The universe, help me with this question. Brain is not, it's attempting to logically process. I don't desire to process. If you're asking me if I remember my first memories as a child, or my first memories of something, yeah, I remember. I remember one when I was 2 years old. I saw myself in the mirror for the first time, and I was like, I can feel it clear as day. I could see I was wearing like these little red pants, not the one in that photo. I was wearing these little red pants, and I was like, I had like this like giraffe looking, it looks similar to the picture that I have, like this like giraffe looking thing. And I was like touching the mirror. We were in the apartment, and like the floor has like this flowery pattern. It was like black, brown, and gold kind of pattern. And there's a mirror with like that has like a sliding door like this, and I could see myself, and I was touching like the mirror and all that stuff. I was looking at myself for the first time. I was just like staring at myself. That's my very first memory of myself. Like when I became aware of like of the me who was me, just like looking for the first time. I was like 2 years old. I was like looking. That's what I can remember most. Of course, like, you know, the photos with mom, I don't remember a lot of those like stuff, but that specific memory is etched. Like I'm standing and I'm just looking at myself in the mirror for the first time. And like I was like doing all kinds of stuff. Cause you know, when you first see the mirror, like it's very profound. It's very funny. How did you feel looking at yourself for the first time in the mirror? Um, let's see. I felt like at first I felt scared, but then it felt like I was having like a conversation with, like, not even a conversation, but more, because, you know, I know our baby self has very high, wisdom, but it doesn't have the intellect to speak it. So I was like having like this excited moment of like, that's like a best friend or something. Even though I don't use the word friends anymore, I was like having like a best friend, and like it's sort of like your shadow, right? Your shadow is the same thing. I remember the first time I saw my shadow, I was scared of it at first, and I realized you can't run away from it because it's always going to be with you. And so like eventually I befriended my shadow and the me in the mirror at some point. Yeah. My first memory is when I was a year old. I just started learning how to walk. I do remember a lot of that, but I don't remember like I can't remember when I first walked. I do remember a lot of times where I took my head and bashed it on the wall. I used to do this a lot. I used to bash my head on the wall, and I remember mom saying, you're gonna have brain damage. You're gonna hurt your brain." Even though I didn't know what a brain was back then. But I used to do that. I used to bash my head on the wall a lot. I don't know why I used to do that. I was like 3, 4 years old. I was bashing my head on the wall. I had a hard head, by the way. Maybe I caused some brain damage in the process. Maybe. And then back when we were living at the other house, I used to fly down the stairs, like I used to jump down the stairs, and there's this part where I didn't clear my head, and I scraped my head, and I bashed it so damn hard, I felt like I ripped like some hair off my head, or I destroyed some brain cells in the process. So maybe that's why a lot of things that I talk about, it still stutters and comes out, because like maybe I caused some damage to my brain, but I don't tell myself I have brain damage. Because if I did, then a lot of the stuff would just completely like not be able to come out properly. I'd just be like blah 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 blah. So yeah, but yeah, I used to take my head and bash it. That's pretty powerful kid. even though I was like the short one, you can say like I was. Oh, this is a great example. You know, you've ever heard the analogy of the elephant who has this little stake in the ground as a child, and then because they have the little rope around their feet, and then the stake is in the ground, that they've been domesticated, that they can't move, and then when they grow up to an adult elephant, that stake in the ground prevents them from leaving because they've been so conditioned over. This is a great example of conditioning. They've been conditioned so many times that like they don't believe that they can move because their feet is bounded by that stake in the ground. And so like they're this grown-ass elephant that they can easily just pull the thing out, but because of their belief, they don't move. So like for me, I actually was very strong, but it's like I told myself I was very weak because I was a short little kid, and I got programmed and I got beat up and I got bullied a lot, and that showed me over time being domesticated I was weak. But eventually tables turned when I was in my teens. I didn't really fight anybody. I did fight once or twice, and I whooped their candy ass back then. But like most of the time I had a bat, and most people just stay the fuck away because I had a bat. So like I started reprogramming myself that I was strong. And then of course like now, like I don't go out to like, hey, I'm gonna fight you. Most people go out there with this, they have like I call it the big dick syndrome. Yeah, I said that. They have a big dick syndrome, meaning they like have to think like their dick is bigger than someone else by being like, you know, tough and strong. Like there's one time, and this really happens for guys. This is a guy thing, where and I caught myself. It was last year when I started walking the other direction in the trail. I saw a dude doing push-ups in the park, and for some reason my primal instinct was like, you know what, I'm gonna outdo you right now. And I started doing push-ups. I'm like, wait, what are we doing? Why are we even thinking this? Like, that guy's just doing push-ups. Who cares? Who cares if he's doing push-ups? Why are you competing with him? Stop it. Cut it out. That's the big dick syndrome that guys tend to get into. I also call it the pissing match. It's like having a pissing match with each other. This is a guy thing. Or like what guys tend to do is like this. Some guys will just look at you. I'm not here to scare you again, but I'm gonna do it. They give you the look. So like when I'm walking, like if I'm walking, I have my shoulders more up like this. I'm not walking like this. My shoulders are more up like this, but I don't walk like this. But some guys walk like this. Honestly, I just walk like this. And I don't even look at them. I don't really look at them. Or if I do, I just like give them a little head nod and just keep moving. Because I used to have to think I had to prove myself to other guys, especially if they're taller than me, that they're like stronger than me. I've seen a short dude whoop. First of all, I've seen like a dude who has like no muscles beat the hell out of somebody with like this. They're like this. So like size means nothing. Then of course, you know, I had to prove myself. I felt like I had to prove myself to women, because women, they say, I like a bigger guy. And you know what I mean by that. They like the bigger size. But that's not true. That's actually completely irrelevant. Those who like the bigger size are the surface level ones that you stay the fuck away from. Because the ones who have normal size or maybe a little bit smaller than average, if you're with a woman who doesn't care about all that and just loves you for you, you can find beautiful ways to still have intimacy even with your shortcomings, what you think is shortcomings. I had to let go of that. That one was a massive one for me. That's why I call it the big dick syndrome. See, I can speak about anything now because I can bring up all kinds of things. I can say the P word, I can say the D word, I can say it on camera. Now, I like to keep it a little PG at times, but I could be rated R. I can literally go rated R, but I don't have to because like this is what I'm talking about, being your true self. You let go of like things. You literally let go of like things, and you just say whatever you feel. Do you think 2 years ago I would have said the D word dick on, or like the word pussy on like camera? Look, I just said it for the first time and I just did. There you go. We just broke the fourth wall. We literally just broke the fourth wall. Or I could say penis and vagina. It's just words. We all have one. If you're a guy, you have a penis. If you're a girl, you have a vagina. If you desire to be some other, thing, then you have whatever. My point to say is, I just broke the fourth wall. Bang! Actually, I didn't just break the fourth wall. I broke the fifth and the sixth wall in the process. That's right. I have loved solo exploring ever since I was a child. It's amazing. The blue emoji's killing me right now. Let's see. My family searched outside the temple for 30 minutes and informed everyone, including the security and police officers over there. However, I just went outside by myself to see God and came out. Yeah. They put fear, because the moment you, like, a little kid is like disappears, it's like, oh my God, my kid's kidnapped, or oh my God, they're gonna hurt themselves or something, because a lot of parents see their children as not capable, but there's a lot of kids who are actually very capable. It's just that the parents put the limiting beliefs that they're not capable into their children, and their children took on their beliefs of their parents. This is why domestication, I'm not saying, okay, I'm gonna let if I ever had a kid, which I'm not, if I ever had a kid and he's like 2 years old, I'm gonna let him just run out into the streets and like into a busy street. It's common sense, of course. But like, if we're somewhere in like I don't know, if I'm in the backyard, or sorry, at the healing resort, and they desire to roam around the house and they get themselves into trouble, I mean, I'll do my best to safeguard the house in a way where they can't get hurt, logically. And if they're like going outside, just making sure, hey, this right here is where you can go up to. Tell them where they can go, and then they can go. Giving them the freedom to do things, but also at the same time, giving them a little bit of like, hey, you cannot pass this part, otherwise you're gonna go onto public streets and you're gonna get hit or something. Like, knowing that. It's just some common sense has to come into play. I feel like I'm another version of Matilda. Amazing. That's amazing. Actually, because you said that, I'll be right back. I feel like bread is coming. I can feel it. bread. I got bread. So you can say now I'm eating my first meal. It's bread. Little bread and big bread. One is crunchier and one is softer. They call this bread, for whatever reason, West Indian bread. I don't know why it's called West Indian bread. I don't know why it's called that, but it's bread. Yeah. I do have to get some water. Yep. I don't know why I took off my shoes. I just realized I didn't even put on my damn watch for the day. Fuck. We can't be going without our watch. I've walked a lot of steps already. It's okay. I still gotta get my 2,500. All right. This is good. So when you say that you feel like you're another version of Matilda, explain what you mean by another version of Matilda. Like, I know who Matilda is, but from your definition, what do you mean by Matilda? Her exploration side or something else? I don't know why I'm thinking this, but there's a show called Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I felt like I was Carmen Sandiego. Which is interesting because her name has San Diego in it. It's Carmen Sandiego. If you've ever watched that show, it's an old show. She's like a mystery person. I always felt like that. Like Carmen Sandiego. Don't know why that came out of nowhere. But sure enough, that's what I felt like. Let's see. Got it. Yeah, for me it's Carmen Sandiego. Mystery, liking to hide and like travel, but you can't find me kind of thing. That's so interesting. Why her of all things? I feel like Carmen Sandiego. It's true. Nothing, and look, nothing wrong with that too, right? The only thing is like, there's also something about over caring, if that makes sense. Or like keeping you like sheltered and like protected and not giving you the space to be free because you're constantly like I think that the terminology is called helicopter or parenting, or it's called helicopter parent. I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They did a really great job. And they should be proud of that. They raised you well. So I acknowledge your parents for raising you. Well, I acknowledge all parents who raise, because here's the thing. There's a lot of people who didn't get the same love and care when they were kids. And so when people are talking bad about their parents, like I used to do it all the time. I'm extremely guilty of this. I have to remember too, and look, there was this incident where, mom called me the big one, right? But I also have to remember that she loves me in her own way. And she did her best with the tools she had at the time of raising me. And so that right there, for those who badmouth their parents, use that saying. They did the best they did with the tools they had to help raise me the best way they could at the time. Because they did not get it from their parents, and their parents didn't get it from their parents, and their parents didn't get it from their parents, and their parents didn't get it from their parents, and it was a cycle. Or somewhere along the line, that person got fucked up, and then that fucked upness, they brought it to their kids. That's why I feel if you have not done, this is my perspective, and a lot of people will hate me for this one, but if you have not done your deep inner work or play in yourself, and same with your partner, don't have kids. Don't bring them into the world, and then they are all fucked up. I know the kid who, when they're coming into the world, they chose the path. Every kid chooses their path to be. So I mean, it's going to happen one way or another. So that's more of a humanistic thing I just said, because it's ultimately going to happen. But if I'm going to be conscious to have a kid, then you better believe that that partner of mine, if she desires kids, she better be on point with her energy. I'm not gonna bring a kid into the world and he or she's all fucked up. No way. No. Like that little girl who did a TED Talk, who's 5 years old, that's how my child, if I ever say that, see, even me saying that feels absolutely weird. I can't ever say my child. My child is me. I am my own inner child. I can't help raise another child either. I can be a role model in someone's child's life, yes, but I can't raise them. They're not my children, and I will never entertain that. Anyways, my point to say is a lot of people must do the deep inner play before they have kids. That's why a lot of kids now are much better off than they were, like, for us who grew up as millennials and Gen, like the baby boomers and the Gen, what was it, Gen X? Yeah, Gen X. The Gen Zs, well, their parents are a little bit more conscious, but not fully. Because the Gen Zs are being born from like the millennials. Actually, I should say that, yeah, the tail end of the millennial, sorry, the upper end of the millennials are born, birthing in Gen Zs, or Gen Alpha. The Gen Alphas, whatever the next gen they call it, it better not be called Gen Beta. That's gonna sound so weird. The Gen Alphas are, I would say, the ones that are super prepared for what is to come. Because a lot of children are coming to the earth remembering a lot of things. There's so many kids who are coming to the earth who are like, they already remember all of it. It's fascinating. And they are a blessing to their parents because their parents are getting information so that they can get their act in gear. Right, exactly. Like I said, they did the best, raising you the best way they possibly could, and they did a damn good job, sister. And I know they did. We grew up poor, so I've seen all the efforts they put into raising sure we don't sleep on an empty stomach. Every parent does that, I'm sure. To some extent, yeah. However, I can't imagine what I'd do if I were in their shoes. Yeah. Ditto. And that's the reason why, for me personally, it's like, like I said, we've talked about this already. I never had the urge, not even once, to ever have kids. I love them. I love them because I like their little tiny little hands and stuff, and their little nose, and their little eyes, and little ears, and little feet. But then they grow up. If I could just like use a magic spell and cast all magic on all humans right now, I'd turn you all back to babies. With your intellect, of course. You all would be tiny little bubbas. Like physical, I'd turn you all back into tiny bubbas. No one is taller. Everybody's the same height. The same height for bubbas. And you all have your little bow legs while you're walking. And then I could put my finger in your hand and you grab it like this. Yeah. That immediately melts me. The moment I could put my finger in their hand and do this. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll give you all a pacifier. That adds more cuteness to all of you. To add a pacifier. And you have your little baby clothing, and your little shoes, and your little socks. Yeah, everything is whittle. Whittle. Very whittle. And you all talk. You all can speak, but you speak from your baby version self. Like you can all still speak like words like this, but you speak in your baby like voice, if that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, technically that's who we still all are, even when we grow up into these more adult meat suits, but we're still that child. That's what a lot of adults forget. That's the reason why I bring my play time to all of you, so that you can go and do the same for yourself. And then you can go do the same for someone else, and they can go do the same for someone else, and it becomes a ripple. To remember that you're still a child. That's why I call things Bubba still. Even the weirdest things like an airplane. An airplane Bubba. An airplane? Yes, an airplane is a Bubba. Yeah. You would say ma, 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 ba, 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 ba. You'd be saying lots of da, da, ma, ma, ba, ba. Yeah. If I'm coming back, that's a big if I'm coming back in my next incarnation, the moment I come out, I mean, I won't have teeth, but I will be speaking right away. I'll be like, hi, mom. Hi, dad. I won't be crying. I'll be like, you finally brought me out into the world. Hello, everybody. Do you know how terrifying the doctors and the parents would be to hear imagine somebody just being born right away and they can speak and they know everything. I'm gonna be the first. I am gonna be the first. I'm gonna come out and I don't even have to go through the whole, okay, thank you for birthing me finally. Like, I know the experience, it was painful. I'm back in this body and I can tell them all the secrets of the universe. Do not condition me, damn it. Yeah. I'm like this tiny little thing that knows everything, that speaks knows all languages, knows everything, and is like 12th dimensional being that's born into a third dimensional body. That's crazy. I'm calling that in. Could you imagine that though? For a moment. Imagine your kid came out of you and they started speaking right away. What would you think? Would you be in absolute shock? Share the story. I'd love to hear it. And how dare Sohoji, he comes on and then he disappears. I was talking to that dude and he disappears. I'm gonna have to beat some manners into. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna beat him up though. How dare he comes on and he just disappears like that. Gotta teach him a lesson. Anyways, yeah, share your story. Okay, while you're doing that, because we gotta get this show on the road. The steps won't start stepping until we start moving. And remember, the rule is that I must have 2,500 steps before I start my play out. And it's already 10:19, so. And the bread that I just ate will be, it's my fuel for the time being. I'll convert it into fuel. Starting off with a slow pace. I'll wait till you share, of course. I'm so grateful that I found clarity in my life. And that things are unfolding the way it's supposed to. And I've let go of it has to be this way or that way. And it just is happening the way it's supposed to. A child is about to be born to a demon king, Hirana. During the mother's pregnancy, a sage teaches all the Vedas to the mother. She sleeps while listening. Okay? I feel like I've heard, not this, but I heard something similar. However, there will be a voice coming from her womb saying, as if he's listening to him. Gotcha, okay? Just changing it up, doing my steps in different kinds of ways, keeping it fresh. Going around in a circle. He grew up, let's see. He grew up to be one of the greatest devotees of Vishnu that teaches everything he knows to all the kids in his school. Amazing. That's so awesome. That's basically what a lot of the Gen Alphas are right now. The ones that are being born right now. They're basically coming to Earth to relay messages of, hey, what are you doing, adult? Stop with your bullshit. Like our sister Olga, one of her nephews, Danny or David, I forget which one of the two, she has it recorded literally on her phone with him speaking as if like, you know, with like for example, she asked David, where do you get money from? Or like about things about like their past. And the way he answers is he doesn't have to think. He just is blah, like out. It just comes right out. And there was something with Olga asked him about, I forget what it was. She can tell you. And he said it, but like now the conditioning mind is kicking in, so he's forgetting things. So that's the reason why, like, you know, it all comes down to the parenting as well. But like a lot of kids, like how that you were sharing with the Vedas there, are coming to remember everything when they come to Earth. Like there's a kid on TikTok who his mom asked him a question and he talks about all kinds of like aliens and all kinds of stuff, like Pleiadians and Arcturians and all kinds of star seeds and whatnot. It was really fascinating to listen to him. That's why I'm like, yeah, there is life out there and we may not be able to see them because of our perception of our senses, but they exist. In fact, they might be right in front of you. You might not see them because they're invisible to you, but they're there. Just why, like, and I can feel that clear as day right now. Like, there's like a feeling coming through right now that like maybe there's an alien in this room. Pete said something yesterday. I'm going to read what you said. Pete said something yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before, on Friday, in one of his one of the videos that he was interviewed with a woman, and she asked about like, will we make contact with any like other life forms? We will. Some will start making contact in 2026, so next year apparently. You have to let go of your fear, potentially. Not potentially, you gotta let go of your fear for them to show themselves to you. Now, why 2026? I have no idea. That's why I said the next several years will be quite interesting. Because it's time for them to make themselves apparent to us. Again, why 2026? Who knows? I have no idea. Technically, this is year number 9. I would think that it would be in this year. Maybe some are seeing them now as we speak. What do I mean by year number 9? 2 plus 2 plus 5 is 9. This is year 9. Next year will be technically year 1. Because, 1 plus 0 will equal 1. Since it's 10, but we don't usually go to 10, year 10. It goes through the cycle of year 1 to 9. 9 is the year of completion. So this year is the year of completion. Then the new cycle begins again with the year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. You have your own personal year, of course, with your birthday and where you are with your birthday and this year. My personal year is year 6. Year 6 is, funny enough, building relationships and responsibilities. What am I doing on YouTube? Building relationships. What am I doing? Having responsibilities of running this community. This is more responsibilities than I've had in my entire life. I'm gonna get back to what you're sharing though. I have to go off topic for a moment. All right, let's see. That sparks ego in his father because he expects his child to pray only to him as he's the king. I'm anticipating some good things, good changes this year. Awesome. You can continue sharing the story, by the way. I just had to get that out of my system. Since you were bringing up this kid, I was sharing things that go hand in hand with this story that's happening in our current incarnation. I definitely expect amazing things this year as well. This year, next year, 2027, 2028, I expect great things every year going forward. It's a perspective. Day 13, y'all. Day 13. Totally forgot to put on the watch as soon as I got out of the thing. I was like, something feels off. I'm grateful that the intuition is like, hey, remember, you got to put on your watch. Which means that it knows that I'm going to get these 10,000 steps done. Let's see what we got. So every attempt to torture him fails, as the child truly believes that the God is everything in every object, every grain of sand, and that God will protect him. I like that. Okay. you're just confirming more things, basically. This is great that you're sharing it, because you're getting to see what you just typed, knowing that what I just said, that everything is one thing, and this kid truly believes and knows that everything is one thing, from every grain of sand to every object on the planet, to every object in the universe is one thing. So thank you for sharing that part of the story so far, because you just helped me reconfirm stuff. Ah, shit, I broke my flower. No. God dang it. Keep breaking my flowers. Damn it. These things are so fragile. Well, I gotta take this one off now. I have to glue them all back into place. That's what I gotta do. I'm not throwing them out. Damn it. Should have left it alone. It's okay. Just means I'm meant to glue this one back in place too. So for the time being, I'll leave it like that. I mean, I have a couple that I have to glue back. I have to get like a little glue gun thingy and just like glue them back together. Anyways, yeah. Where are we at in our steps? We're at 949 steps. Do I have any that are not broken? Do I have it on this sweater? Nope. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Son of a mother. Stop falling. Are these all broken? No. Yes, they are. This one isn't. Actually, this one is too. Damn. Running out of my flowers. But I still have quite a few left. Okay. I'm still paying attention, sister. Please don't break. All right. Well, we're not going to put that one back on the sweater for now until we actually have to use it on the sweater. So these ones that are broken have to go in. Okay. They're so fragile. Jeez. Anyways, let's see. One day his father debates with his son to show him where God is. The child says that God is even inside his father despite being a demon king. With anger, the father asked him to show God in the pillar and punish. With anger, the father asked him to show God in the pillar and punishes his child to extreme lengths. All of a sudden, a thunder strikes and breaks the pillar into half, revealing a human form with a face of a lion. He's the Narasimha. What's up, T-Bray? Incarnation means human plus lion. Gotcha. He kills the demon king by piercing his stomach and removing his intestines, thus removing the evil in the world from that incarnation. Wow. What is the significance of the intestines? What is that? what is the, I mean, I know what that means for us. Like if your intestines is very clean, that means you're very clear. Because like if your intestines is very clean, that means you have a clear pipe towards your channel of the universe that's within you, around you, and inside of you. But in that story, what does the intestines represent? I'm at 1,262 steps. I still have ways to go. It's 10:37. Yeah, I gotta get moving. Thank you, by the way, sister, for sharing this. This is giving me a great sense of even more peace within myself, that everything is truly one thing. By you sharing this story and helping me remember what I have forgotten. So now this is my warm-up. So for those of you who are going to join me, we're going to be doing 30 minutes of high intensity interval training today. So this one's literally no excuse because there's no equipment on this one. So if you're going to join me, you can do some arm circles, some squats. You can tap your body. And we're going to get to it shortly. The incarnation is lion, and so the Demon King was killed in that manner. It just indicates that God can come in any form to protect you. Ah, yes, yes, gotcha. Now, I understand. Gotcha. It's interesting, though, that the Demon King had to be killed, even though, I mean, it didn't know that it itself was God, or it was inside itself it was God, because usually demons is the opposite of what God is. But it's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, share the backstory. Well, I continue to grind away at this, because we're at 1,667 steps. So I'm kind of like doing my best to like get my steps in. Looking forward to WrestleMania night number 2. Night number 1 was just awesome. I already spoke about it earlier, but since T-Bray is on and we were talking about wrestling before I jumped off last night, it was so good. I enjoyed it. This is like me doing them lunges. I can do all kinds of walks. Sometimes I mimic walking. Ow! I did ow because I banged the back of my feet on the back of that bar of the bed, the bottom there. That green bar that's right there. These counts of steps, even when you walk backwards. Walking backwards is actually very healthy. It strengthens your joints. Never underestimate walking backwards. In fact, a lot of people on the trail sometimes walk backwards. I'm like, what's up? And I'm doing it too. It takes actually, your knees actually get strengthened when you walk backwards. I see people walking backwards up that slope as well when I'm coming off the trail. Attempting to incorporate some back walking as well. Okay, let's see what you got. The Demon King is also an incarnation because of a curse. In the past life, he was a gatekeeper of Vaikuntham, where Vishnu resides, and a great devotee of Vishnu. Ah. So something basically down the line fucked them up, essentially. You can say that Demon King analogy is when the process of when each of us get fucked up, and I say it like that because that's really what it is, for us to remember who we truly are. Because there's a moment in each of our journeys, majority of us anyways, not everyone of course, majority of us who gets fucked up. I say it like that because it has more impact, more power. Using things that have more power, it gives you the sense of like, ah yes, you're right. There is a part of my journey where you went from this loving being to basically getting fucked up. And by fucked up, I mean like you went from loving to like hating, and like you created all this bullshit to protect yourself, and it served you, but it's no longer necessary for you to hold on to it. So that Demon King reference is basically reference of like everybody becoming a demon king or demon queen. Like my supervillain of hate. He denies entries of 4 sages which made them angry and cursed him. Interesting. Why did he deny them entry? Did he not see them as one with the incarnation of God? Look at that. We're at 1940, by the way. just by me doing this. 1940. These, it really is awesome. We'll be at 2,500 in no time. Wait, he denied entry of 4 sages. Yeah, okay, I was reading that right. I thought it was like he was denied by entry from 4 sages, but no, it was he denied for entry to 4 sages. Ah, I see. Gotcha, that makes sense. This, by the way, is shedding some light on some things. So I'm grateful that you're sharing this because it's permeating my subconscious and my conscious mind with some ideas with Vishnu. And because you shared this story, I can go ahead and reshare this story from my own perspective. So I appreciate that, sister. All because I said I'm going to be the first human when I come back, if I come back, to be speaking as soon as I'm born. That's right. I am the one that's going to be the one that does it. I'll come back remembering everything and sharing everything as soon as I come out of my next mom's womb, if I do desire to be born again. And I'll remember all this incarnation, this one specifically. And it'll be fascinating for me to watch my old content from a different body. Yeah, see that person, his name is a superhero of love. That's actually me. And I can tell you that definitively that's me because I know everything about that version of me. And that version of me has recorded everything. And I get to see myself from a different body for the first time. If I choose to come back, of course. And as long as YouTube still exists, my stuff will be forever cataloged on my channel, or our channel. I remember the psychic telling me I gotta let go of this whole superhero of love thing. I'm like, no. But eventually, I feel like I was meant to. It might be the supra healer of love, or the supra protector of love. I don't know. It has to be something that someone will be able to easily find me. It's like when you Google, you should be able to find me no problem. I should be at the top of the search. If you are at the top of the YouTube algorithm or the Google search, yeah. So I gotta get my SEO. Alright, I'll let universe take care of all that. You'll take care of all that, universe. Whatever name I'm supposed to have next after superhero of love, you'll let me know. Let's see. He was cursed that he'll never attain salvation. After pleading, he was given a choice, whether to live 7 lives as devotees to Vishnu and then attain salvation, or 3 lives as a demon, or as demons, to attain salvation sooner. So they chose the second option, to become demons for 3 lives so they can go back to Vishnu sooner. Interesting. Wow. That's interesting. That's an interesting, I mean, we're all Vishnu. We're all the demon king. We're all of it. It feels very reminiscence to something of the past. When I said they, actually they were two gatekeepers, Jaya and Vijaya, who were born as demons, Hiranyaksha, and I'll just call that one called HK. Hiranyakashyap. Why does it have to be so complicated? Anyways, all right. Anyway, let me not get tripped up with that. They were both killed in different incarnations of Vishnu by Varaha and Narasimha incarnations. Okay? I gotta remember this story. I'm gonna remember it. I just have to remember the details of it, so that way I can like explain it back to someone who requires it. This is how we as humans pass along information, through stories. Sometimes the stories are very beneficial. Sometimes they can lead to absolute chaos. But this story is helping me to transcend even beyond. So you're actually doing me a great service right now, sister, if you didn't realize. By mirroring back to me past aspects. So for that, I honor your soul for sharing, and continue if it's not done. Because I feel like there's more. There's still a little bit more. But that's so interesting. He chose to be a demon and get back to Vishnu sooner. He had a choice of three incarnations or 7 to attain salvation. I wonder what I think the moral of the story though is you can have salvation at any moment, theoretically. Okay, so that's the backstory. Gotcha. I think the moral of the story for me though is that salvation is already within you in every present moment if you choose to accept that perspective though. But I know that's not what the story is attempting to share with us, but I feel like from my own like perspective of the story that I would have chose, for me, if I was in that demon king's position, no, I choose salvation right now. Even if Vishnu says that it's like 7 years or 7 incarnations or 3 incarnations, I'd be like, Vishnu, since you're God and everything happens in the now, I can have salvation right now, theoretically. That's what I would have done. But that's just sharing a story. Yeah. I'm glad that your mom shared these stories. Because look, the very fact that you're sharing these stories, I'm showing you why it's important right now. Your mom shared these stories to you since you were a child. Who would have thought in a million years you would be sharing this story with some random person on the internet, me, who is basically not just another version of you, and making some profound impact through that story. Making me aware that truly everything is one. You're just reconfirming everything for me, which is awesome. So thank you. But you see, you never know what you know, what can help somebody where they are in their journey. Like I remember when I heard the heaven and hell story from Sohojit for the first time. He didn't teach me anything, even though back then I was using the word teaching. He was just mirroring back to me something that I have forgotten, just like you just mirrored back that story that I have forgotten, because our soul knows everything, our mind doesn't. And it was pretty profound. The heaven and hell one, where there's a table, and you know it, I've said it already. Table full of food, both in heaven and hell, people sitting around the table in heaven, and they had these long ass spoons, but the spoons couldn't reach their mouth because it was just too long. So what did they do? They took a scoop of the food and feed their others, and others fed them. Whereas in hell, they were only focusing on themselves, and the spoon will never reach them. Not recognizing that if they just served each other, then they would be in heaven. So, like him sharing that, who would have thought that that would have become one of the great stories that I share about perspective? Everything's about perspective for me. So that story that you shared about the Demon King is perspective. If there's more to that story, share. I know you just shared the back portion of it. Yeah. So I should have already hit 25. Oh yeah. Just so you all know, I already hit 27. Just by me walking back and forth like this, I hit 27 already. So, may as well hit 3K. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's a great perspective. This is why, like, I acknowledge your parents for doing a great job of raising you. And that's why, like, when you tell yourself, like, you know, you're this evil person, when you used to say that when I first met you, I'm like, no, you're not. That's the lie you taken on. Even when you put those devil emojis, that's not really you. Even though you like to think that you're evil at times. You can't out-evil the evil, by the way, just so you know. You're not that person. You're that toot little bubba who, you know, you went through your experience, just like me. And now you're returning back to the real you, the true you, because you're getting very clear as to what you're here to do. And you already know what you're here to do. It's just a matter of taking a little bit of leap of knowingness, and you'll see that everything will unfold. Take it from me. Yeah, I know. It's okay. You're letting go of that guilt little by little. That feeling is gonna leave. I had that feeling for a very long time too. And don't worry, it doesn't stay with you. It only stays with you if you allow it to stay with you. Remember, perspective, right? It only will stay with you if you allow it to stay with you. If you allow it to leave, it will leave. Yeah, exactly. Remember the perspective that Pete shared. Well, of course you have to be ready to hear it, or well, to listen to it, is that you can snap your fingers and you can just completely transcend healing all in one moment. Because since you're God, God has no reason to feel guilty, has no reason to feel fear, has no reason to have traumas or triggers, has no reason for anything, because it's God. Or you can use Vishnu. Vishnu has no fear of being itself. So like, you can literally snap your finger, I'm healed. And I'm perfect. Now, of course, that came from a perspective from someone else that I heard last year when I was still like, no, but you have to go through all this stuff. Truthfully, he was actually spot on. I just wasn't ready to accept that, because I thought that because it's based on beliefs of everybody else that you have to go through this long, arduous journey of healing and like years and years and years of healing to undo all this stuff. No. It can be snapped away in an instant. But you have to be ready for that perspective. The reason why it doesn't just happen right away is because of our belief systems that we've taken in, right? It's the belief systems that's stopping us from who we truly are. This is why, like, I love when you ask that question, like, what is really your true self? And I'm grateful that you shared. You dropped a lot of diamond nuggets today, just so you know. So for that, I honor your soul a lot, because like, You know, I can see, even though it's scrolled up on the phone, I can see what you shared over there because the live stream is on the computer. And the chat on the computer is bigger, so you can see like everything. And I'm gonna keep this live stream open so I can reread the chat. The chat gets saved, by the way, so which is great. This is why I love when y'all share things like this, because it allows me to then go back. I'm like, Swati said something in the live stream about Vishnu. Let me go back to this one and let me reread what she was sharing. Yeah, not one form or explanation can do justice to such complex and intricate concept of God. Exactly. That's the whole, remember I said this? And Nero, basically, he just mirrored back words to me. The moment that you can define God, you can find God. That's a bar. The moment you define God is the moment you can find God. Our human mind cannot conceptualize what infinite is. We just can't. Right. I admire, so I'll shift those words for myself. I will say I admire anyone who knows that there is a force beyond their human capacity that resides within them, as them, and around them. I honor that. I honor that a lot. And it doesn't have to have a label. Like it can be, you can call it Christianity, you can call it Hinduism, you can call it Muslim, you can call it Judaism, or you can just call it oneness. As long as I value and I admire that for myself and for others who also see it like that. But I admire everything, really. Even those who like to fight me and they're like, but you must renounce your paganism. That one will always stick with me. That night when I was playing a game with all of you, and I was like, dude, I love Jesus. I love Jesus just as much as you do. Not more, not less, equal to you. Why do I have to be saved? Jesus must save you. Why? Why? Does it look like I'm killing people? Does it look like I'm hurting the world? No. Oh, that's right. You're doing it because you think you're getting some brownie points from the universe, from God, and that you did this noble act, that you saved another soul. Universe doesn't have that. When you die, you go back to the one. There is no book. Oh, you didn't do this, so now you must pay, or you did this, now you must go to. There is no fucking hell. But again, I respect those who believe in the heaven and hell paradigm. Heaven is not a place, it is a state of mind, and hell is not a place, it's a state of mind, my perspective. And so I admire all those who don't attempt to, this is what I actually admire. I admire those who really don't enforce their beliefs onto others. They know what they know, and they just accept everyone's beliefs as their, for themselves, and they stick with theirs, and they're just sprinkling love everywhere they go. That's what I'm doing. Even though that sprinkling love may seem like I'm casting poison to those who are on the other side or the other frequencies. It's not. It's using your words effectively to help understand. Like I said earlier, some people think I'm not working hard. I don't use the word working hard because I don't like those words. I like to use the word playing easy and having fun. But the act of working hard is not about the word, it's about the actions of what working hard is. And that's exactly what I am doing without using the word working hard. That all was just a fucking bar. That was all a bar I just said there. That was straight up a bar. I am performing the actions of what it looks like of working hard, but I'm not working hard. I'm playing easy. I use words the way I choose to. Sounds good, sister? Which means it is time to get our play on, because we're actually at 3,000 steps. Look at that. We got 3,000 steps. How cool is that? 3,079. And you all saw me when I put on the watch and I started doing some movement. So ladies and gentlemen, 3,079 steps has been recorded. So now I have the right to do my play out. Let me reach out to my sister quickly. Okay, for those who are going to be joining me, let's go do this thing. I'm going to pull out a play out in a moment. What do we got here? Ooh, Nero released his video called Abundance. This is going to be fascinating. He released it 5 minutes ago. Now, of course, I'll be watching that later.
Most of the world live in scarcity. Chances are they live
This
in
is a
scarcity
47-minute
their
video.
finances, their opportunities, even dating and partners and fucking whatever the hell you niggas want to do. But the truth of the matter is that abundance is not only your birthright,
Yep.
but it is what happens when you align yourself with the consciousness of the infinite intelligence, which is what you should do. Now, more often than not, as I just said, most of us live in scarcity. And unfortunately, until we can come to a true definition on the spiritual science or the spiritual definition of what abundance is, you won't be able to materialize abundance to any degree, assuming that is what you want. Because
actually, I might play this video.
Anybody want abundance? So it's important that we understand the metaphysics of abundance, because once you understand the metaphysics of abundance, only then can you be in a position to experience abundance physically. Before anything can exist physically, it first must exist vibrationally on earth, as it is in heaven, as within, as without. And until you can arrange yourself on the high.
So if we're gonna listen to this for a bit,
abundance, it will not be able to touch your career, your dating life,
it's 11:11.
Your business, or whatever it is you want to materialize. Because as always, as I say,
and I looked at 11:11 with 11 seconds just now. Let's get into it, boy. Let's go.
Did you notice like this? Like, why is that? He's like holding his pockets are everything.
Nero's getting better at his drawing. Nero's getting better at his drawings. It's good to see AJ too.
I just seen this comment. I just know somebody good is just geeked right now seeing Nero upload.
Nasty business.
It's true though.
It's true though. Behavior. It's true. That is not nice.
We're listening to a Nero video live, y'all. This is He released it 5 minutes ago. So this is the earliest I've actually watched one of his
See
videos.
some man are loving the one-word titles as well. No, real talk. They're saying, you know it's serious when the title is only one word.
Hey,
Real
you know what's
talk.
fascinating? I've been making titles with one word too,
And
as
abundance
well.
is such an important
It's
word.
so
So many
interesting.
people desire abundance without truly understanding what it is from a point of metaphysics, and
Let's
that's
listen
what
into
we
what
want to
abundance
do
is
physically.
from our
Because the
brother.
irony is, so many of us desire abundance and spend doing everything we physically can to acquire it. And we see our family go through the same thing, working tirelessly to attempt to attain some degree of abundance without ever coming to the recognition that until you understand how to alter your state of consciousness, your self-concept, your frequency, which are all interchangeable terms for the same thing, by the way. Until you can do that and align yourself with abundance, you'll be aligned to scarcity, because unfortunately you can't sit in two chairs at once. The
Ooh,
man that chases
another
two
bar.
rabbits catches neither, as it is said.
You can't sit in two chairs
So
at
he
once,
is
and you
sitting
can't
on the
catch two
chair of
rabbits at
abundance,
once.
on the chair of scarcity. So make sure you lock in, take notes, and make sure you leave them in the comments as usual.
Let's lock in,
And you
people.
can't sit in two chairs at once.
You take purple. Oh.
Funny these, boy.
What?
You dropped it, innit?
That is crazy. Alright, cool. So let's start off by defining what abundance is. Now, let's not limit our thinking. Typically, whenever people think of abundance,
I
it's
get to
always
feed my mind
attached
right now.
to finances. But abundance isn't just limited to finances until you say so, because the
While I do
moment
my
that you
steps.
begin to limit or restrict something internally, you begin to restrict it externally. Because the truth of the matter
That's
is, there's
another
no
bar.
truth in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If you can only perceive abundance to be on one particular level, then you hinder or you restrict other aspects of your life where you can experience that same degree of abundance. So, abundance, quite simply, to most people is having bare money, like having lots of money. But that's not what abundance. Yeah, all of that. That's what
Yeah.
AJ's doing behind the camera. But that's
Money,
not what
money, money,
abundance
money,
is.
money. That's not
Remember this
abundance,
definition
apparently.
of abundance,
So let's see what he
because
says.
abundance comes down to this one level. And if you can understand this one sentence, you can unlock abundance. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. I'm saying that because this is the true alignment of what abundance is.
Of course, I'll share what he's sharing.
All abundance comes down to is having more than enough.
Having more than
Anything that
enough.
you have more than enough of, that is abundance. Whether that's finances, whether that's opportunities, whether that's potential clients in your business, whether that's potential dating partners, all of that stuff. All of it comes down to having more than enough. And until you can allow this one central sentence or idea, concept, thought, belief to quite literally marinate in your mind, you will be aligned to scarcity. Because the unfortunate thing about abundance and scarcity, to revert back to what I just said, is that you can't sit in two chairs at once. And if you're not sat in abundance, then you're sitting into some degree of scarcity.
That's a
Now,
bar.
Abundance is having more than enough. And I'll give you an example of this, right? And I used to do this example all the time with Aid.
Taking a moment. If you're sitting in you can't sit in two chairs. So if you're not sitting in abundance, you are sitting in some degree of scarcity. And abundance is nothing more than having more than enough. I'm going to be obviously talking more about that tomorrow once I've permeated everything that he's sharing. We got ways to go. I'm going to do my play out after this video.
Typically, people think
So that means I'm going to do all my steps
but as I said, that
like now.
then actually places
So for those who are here, you're going to be listening to Nero for about almost 50 minutes.
So it's your limitation on what scarcity can mean outside of finances.
Let me see what he just said there.
It's just having more than enough. And for example, typically people think abundance is always limited to some finances, but as I said, that limitation then actually places a particular boundary, because beliefs are nothing more than boundaries, and your beliefs will be the boundary of what you can materialize in reality, and let's borrow that down. So it's your limitation on what scarcity can mean outside of finances which limits it. It's just having more than enough. And for example, what's an abundant amount of money to you, AJ? 100 mil. There you go, 100 mil. To you, it'll be something else. To somebody else, it'll be something else. To me, it's something else. And that just goes to show that abundance isn't something that can be objectively defined. But generally speaking, it's simply having more than enough. It's simply having excess. It's simply having surplus.
Surplus, excess.
So whatever it is you want abundance in, you need to align whatever it is you want, your desire, harmonize your desire with this one sentence, having more than enough. Because the truth of the matter is, so many of us spend our lives actually stating the opposite. You grow up in a girl like me, the one normal idea is I ain't got enough. That's the one idea that perpetually continues to almost infect every aspect of our mind. Whether it's we're looking at a goal that we want to attain, and by the way, when you look at a goal, that means you're separated from it. And so long as you're separated from it internally, you'll be separated from it externally. Instead of looking at a goal, you need to look from your goal. Because you gotta look from the goal, not at your goal. What you see is determined by your viewpoint. And if you're looking at your goal, that means you're separated from your goal. But if you're looking from your goal, that indicates to reality that you are already in your goal due to the fact of what I call a perception projection view, which I have a whole chapter of that in my book, which may not or may be out. I'm not sure when it'll be out. It depends what time this video comes up. But nigga, check the description, you'll find it. If it's there, get it. If not, then don't. But perception
is
projection,
it actually out?
Perception is directly interconnected to the way that you perceive things. Most of us have been trained and conditioned and programmed by the world to believe in the idea that we don't have enough, whether it's finances, whether it's opportunities. No matter what it is, the central idea that unfortunately, unconsciously, negatively corrupts our mind to some degree or not is the idea of not having enough. And I'll show you how abundance and scarcity are actually two polarities of each other. And because they're two polarities, they are the two chairs.
His book is coming out, but it's not out yet.
It feels good to be back in front of this whiteboard, man.
You should tell them how you were tweaking.
Tweaking how? I tweak a lot.
To come back here.
Ah, yes. I just came back from the Maldives, guys. And the whole time I was out there, I was just thinking, I just want to get back to work, to be honest.
This guy was in the Maldives thinking about coming back to a box office.
He loves what he does.
Oh, box office.
See?
It's my books. It's the energy.
It's his energy. He loves what he does. It's his.
I call it attachment issues.
Oh, God.
It's not attachment.
You might be right. Cool.
He just loves what he does.
That's all. Use two different colors. Let's go. Cool.
I'm sure you all can hear this.
Abundance and blue. Why did niggas in school say that Sierra was a man?
Did they?
Did you ever hear that? That was people used to say that all the time. Let me know in the comments if you heard that too. I don't know.
I've heard that, but she's not.
Anyways, abundance and scarcity. These are two polarities of each other. Polarity
I've heard that,
is nothing
but
more
she's
than
not.
a fancy way of saying separation, which exists within the third dimensional realm, and it only exists within the third dimensional realm. Within this third dimensional realm, everything comes in energetic pairs of opposites. You have masculine, feminine, yin, yang, scarcity, abundance, rich, poor, negative, positive, good, bad, man, woman. That's polarity which exists in this third dimensional realm. Now, what you have to understand about those particular concepts is that they only exist in the third dimensional realm.
I'm gonna put this microphone over here for now.
Say it with me. They only exist in the third dimensional realm. Outside of this third dimensional realm, which we call reality, what the Hermetics call the physical plane, what the ancient Hindus call the world of Maya, outside of this illusionary realm, everything is oneness. Hence why in quantum mechanics, they have this concept known as quantum entanglement, which is when two particles connected, no matter how far separated, they will come across the universe. What you do to one, it's instantly done to another because you're no longer confined by space-time constraints. So outside of our reality, everything's a particular degree of oneness. But within our reality, it's important that you understand, despite abundance and scarcity being experienced and physically experienced as something different, they are one, the same energy, and they have one difference. And that one difference is their rate of vibration. That's the only thing that separates them. Now you might be thinking, what does that mean, Nero? Well, think about it like steam and ice. Steam and ice are the same energy, simply different rates of vibration. Once you alter the vibratory rate of steam, it can become ice. And once you alter the vibratory rate of ice, it can turn into steam. It's the same energy. The only difference is the rate of vibration. Now, pay very close attention to what vibration is determined by, because if you are experiencing a particular degree of scarcity, which, as I said, can be extrapolated to your business, it can be extrapolated to your career, even dating partners, finances, money. If you are experiencing a particular degree of scarcity, let's say that this is you, Don't know why like the neck is a bit slanted, but anyways, if this is you, then if you want to go from scarcity to abundance, then the only thing you have to change is what? If it's the same energy, the only difference is the rate of vibration. The only thing you have to change is AJ, the rate of vibration. Bingo. If you can change your rate of vibration, the draw it slanted now. There you go. If you can change your rate of vibration, you can move from one side to the other. So then the $1 million question is, how do I change my rate of vibration, Nero? Relax, you're gonna get some. It's simply determined by, and remember this because it rhymes, your concentration/focus. What you don't realize is that your concentration/focus is a heavenly currency. And the issue is we spend instead of invest our attention, which comes back down to the fact that most of us that grew up in a particular condition of scarcity, remember these words. It may not be direct focus. I'm not saying your mind is saying scarcity, scarcity, scarcity. That's why you're experiencing it. But if your concentration or focus determines your rate of vibration, your vibration, eventually vibration, when it gets momentum, it becomes a frequency. And all frequency is immaterialized reality, and reality is materialized frequency. Frequency is interchangeable with your state of consciousness. It's also interchangeable with your self-concept. Self-image, identity, it's all the same thing. It's all the fucking same thing. Don't get bogged down in particular schools of thought and get to some degree of superiority complex with particular authors or concepts or all of this and all of that. Keep your mind free. Be multidimensional with your mind. Don't be one-dimensional. It's all the same thing. Vibration gets momentum, becomes frequency. Frequency becomes reality. So the beginning point is concentration or focus. And it all comes down to these. You are either concentrating or focusing on aspects of your life that either imply scarcity, pay very close attention, imply scarcity, resonate with scarcity, or reflect scarcity. This is the mistake that is being made. And I'll go into scarcity right now. Let's go into the spiritual science of scarcity, because you have to understand what scarcity is from a point of frequency, because once you understand it from a point of frequency, you understand it energetically. When you understand it energetically, you understand it vibrationally. When you understand it vibrationally, you begin to understand it physically, so you can undo the scarcity that you're experiencing, because chances are you have a particular degree of scarcity. But the truth of the matter is, like I said at the start of this video, abundance has been sold to you as a privilege, but it is actually a birthright of being the materialization of God. And that's a far right that down, because how the fuck can the creator be infinite? That creator also dwells in you within the temple, which is you, as it says in Corinthians. John 10:34, isn't it written in your law, I've said ye are gods, referencing Psalm 82:6. You have to come to the understanding that when you're the materialization of God, the aspect of God is within you. This is what the Gnostics call the divine spark. There's an aspect of God that is within you, so the infinite is within you. You're almost like a water bottle. Let's say you went to the ocean, you got a water bottle, and you scooped it up, and you literally...
So I'm here. I'm just going to continue to run, so you don't have to keep watching me run while you listen to Nero, and I'm listening to Nero. Enjoy, y'all.
With droplets from the ocean of God. So that would mean that if the creator is infinite abundance, they're synonymous, then abundance is truly your natural state. But you've been conditioned out of it, so there's actually more to unlearn than there is to learn.
You got this long ass email. It's a nice email though. It's a nice email.
Go for it.
Hello, Nero. I trust you are all well and having. I trust you are all well and having a blessed week thus far. I'm writing this email all the way from South Africa, Johannesburg, and man, am I pumped.
Sally Bonan.
What was that?
Continue, bro. Don't worry.
Is that hello or something?
Yeah.
Fairs. I blessed the day my friend Pumla introduced me to your content, 11/11/2024, to be exact, image attached. Since I've binged your content, watched almost every video of yours, made countless notes. I'm on my second notebook, videos attached below.
Impressive.
Real. Right now, and most importantly, I've implemented 80% of everything you have been teaching us. I could not wait to send you this email after If you are still struggling to manifest, watch this ASAP. I always watch through with the task that you give us, and I sat down and wrote down everything I have manifested since starting my journey with your content. Prepare to be blown away because even I am.
Oh.
Like, what? All my manifestations are truly instant, and I've experienced this from November 2024 up until now because of my state of consciousness.
Nice.
The understanding I have and the emotions I carry within me daily. So here goes. Firstly, when I was introduced to you, there's a video you said you were starting to put things out where we want to manifest. I had assured knowing that it would happen. So I wrote my first manifestation down. A BMW black convertible. I was very specific because I wanted to see how detailed my manifestation could be when it shows up. Just a day and a half later, randomly at a car wash, a black BMW convertible pulls up right next to that car. I'm guessing right next to her car. Where is it? Right next to my car. I screamed, almost fell out my chair because it was so specific. How it just parked next to my Ford so I don't miss it. The emotional charge I carry from that moment has been the reason I'm manifesting like crazy. That's just one email.
So basically, she done the manifestation muscle thing. For you guys that don't know what she's referencing, if you haven't watched that video, I have a video on manifestation muscle, which is, I equate manifestation to be some type of skill. Even though something we all unconsciously do, you can get better at it. And more often than not, people want to materialize things that are outside the frame of reference of their subconscious mind. If you make $0 a month and you want to materialize $1 million a month, you have to understand that even though there is no big or small to the infinite, there's big or small to you consciously. And unfortunately, you need to take into consideration the frame of reference from which your subconscious mind would perceive a goal. So I'd start off going in small increments. So let's say you have one particular goal, which is huge. Break it down into smaller, closer things. Not saying that you have to do that each and every single time and go incrementally to your goal, but understanding that when you materialize something such as manifesting, seeing a car in a specific color, specific model, that reiterates to your mind that, oh shit, I create my reality. That interjects more confidence into your mind. Confidence will then convert to conviction, and the more of that you have, the easier you'll have over time when it comes to saying, I'm going to materialize this. So that's what she's referencing. Continue, AJ.
Hello again, Nero. So here goes. In 2024, I wrote about the emotional charge.
Mm-hmm.
She had visualized the credit card debt being paid off before 2024 December.
Mm-hmm.
Nero, I knew it would happen. How? I also did not care. I also did not know or care, but I wrote that feeling that it is done.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what happened after?
What happened?
December 2024, the day just before I went away for 2 weeks on company leave I work for. Been with them for 2 years and 3 months only. They decided to randomly, after 15 years of being operational, to pay all staff members December bonuses according to how we work, attendance, etc. Nero, did I not get a payout that covered all my debts as well as some left over to spoil myself? I was in awe. I cried like a baby that entire evening at home. How on earth can something so wild like this happen? After 15 years of the company operating, it took one emotionally charged visualization for me to bring that to life. I was mind blown. I also manifested a fully paid trip back home to Durban.
Yeah.
Whoa. That December, all within a week. Since then, this is everything I've manifested. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Maybe.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
A fully paid project management course. Fully paid Valentine's weekend that I journaled about on the 31st of December. Random deposits into my bank account from people I know. Fully paid major car service from a crush. Brand new tires taken care of for me.
Metaphysical finesse.
My friends and I want to go to Zanzibar this year, and I have been saying I'm going on an all expense paid. All expense paid trip. The money for that trip has just been rolling in randomly from everywhere, and I'm so close to the target. I've been journaling about my savings account, having a very good start for the year. Does my mom not randomly send each of me and my siblings an amount of money that went straight into my savings from a big payout she got? I've been manifesting gifts and spoils out of nowhere from patients I work with, co-workers, and people around me.
Bare metaphysical tricking.
That's crazy. almost
Outrageous.
weekly.
Oh wow.
That's crazy. I've manifested help from managers and strangers, as well as I want to step into corporate health. The amount of help I've been getting with this transition of mine has been insane. Everyone is assisting me with getting the role of my dreams, my next manifestation I'm working on. My current job after watching being on God's payroll video, I manifested an opportunity within the company that is currently making me more money than my initial salary, just from a mindset shift after that video. My car had this petrol gauge issue for just over a year now. Did I not last month manifest it getting sorted from a referral after 2 other people failed to assist in the previous year, or from just emotionally charged visualization? It's been absolutely amazing. Truly, the esoteric chose me, and I could not be more thankful. I cannot wait to start working with you soon.
How lovely. How lovely. You ain't got to work with me. You sound like you got it. Sounds like
Yeah,
I need
no,
to
you
work
got
with
it.
you. It sounds like I need to work with you. What was her name?
Shit, what was the name? It doesn't actually... Precious.
Thank you, Precious.
Precious.
So,
Thank you, Precious. Thank you for
one
writing
thing that I
down,
remember
Precious.
on the topic of the spiritual science of abundance is that it's esoterically hidden within Matthew 13:12. And this is just a short explanation that will be foundational for everything else that I'm about to get. So relax, you're going to get some. And the first time I read the scripture, it didn't make any particular sense to me. It actually quite pissed me off because it gave a macro view, metaphysical explanation as to why maybe the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, and those that suffer continue to suffer while those who prosper continue to prosper. Because those things always used to piss me off. I'm even getting angry thinking about it. Just like growing up in the ends, or just seeing good people continue to struggle, or the family members, my mom and my auntie, just thinking to myself, what's going on? And it all comes down to this particular scripture, which is Matthew 13:12. I'll get AJ to put it up on the screen, which says something to the effect of, for him who has, he will be given abundance. But no, it says something to the effect of, for him who has, he'll be given abundance and even more abundance. But for him who does not have, even what he does have will be taken away. That's what the scripture says. So in essence, to paraphrase, for the individual who has, more will be given. The individual has abundance, even more will be given. But for the individual who does not have, even what they do have will be taken away. And that literally never made sense to me. So you're telling me that the people who have continue to get more. This can be extrapolated to opportunities, business, finances, careers, dating part. It just baffled me. And it's because hidden within the scriptures, the esoteric understanding that the truth of the matter is, until you can already shift to having your particular desired reality, you will not be in a particular alignment to being able to materialize it physically. Now, you have to understand something very, very important. As I said, there's 2 chairs you can sit in. There's abundance or scarcity. Another way of saying those is either having or not having. And unfortunately, you can only have what you already have. So for the opportunities that you desire, you must already have it. For the particular individual that you may want to materialize, you need to already have them. For that particular monthly income, you need to already have it. For that career promotion, you need to already have it, because you can only have what you already have. And if you don't have, this will be an indication that you don't have. So even when you do come within the grasp of it, it'll be taken away from you. For the individual who has, more will be given, and he will have abundance. For the individual who does not have, even what they do have will be taken away. So I need you to understand, when I'm talking about scarcity and abundance, this isn't a fucking joke. Especially when you understand and magnify scarcity in all aspects of life and abundance in all aspects of life. This is very, very important that you understand the concept that we're talking about here. And you're taking those notes and you're making these mental implementations. It's very, very important that you do so. But let's get into the spiritual science of what scarcity is. We'll break it down from a point of mentality and then emotion, which will give us frequency, state of consciousness, or concept.
That verse is so true. I remember someone saying to me, why is it always the influencers that are already rich to get more free stuff?
Yeah, because they already have it. Like, why do you think millionaires always say, the first meal is the hardest? Because when you've got it, you've already got it. When you've already got it, more will be given to you. When you don't have it, it's almost like this uphill battle in a sense. But that's when you come to the true understanding that the human definition of having means fuck all. It doesn't mean anything. The human definition of having is being able to grasp something within this physical plane, but the universe acknowledges that this physical plane is an illusion, so it doesn't take it serious. So why the fuck are you taking it serious? In fact, you take the physical plane more serious than you, which is why you're chasing all the things that you desire as opposed to having those things chase you. And the only way you can chase them is by already having them, because the universal definition of having is vibrational possession, not physical possession. Vibrational possession, not physical possession, because energy is the only thing that's real to the universe. And once you can align and become the vibrational alignment of your particular desired reality, at that point, you will have it from a point of what the universe acknowledges to be the only truth. All of that was a bar. Write that all down.
That was a verse, my nigga. That was a 16 bar. Wait.
All right, cool. Scarcity fits red, innit? Like, it fits red. Cool. So, scarcity, not having enough. That's what we can simplify the concept of scarcity to, not having enough. This red isn't that good. Try this one. Yeah, better. Not having enough of whatever your particular desire is, whether it's opportunities, whether it's job opportunities, whether it's just opportunities in general, money, whatever it is. Scarcity can all be boiled down to not having enough. Now, let me ask you a question. How many times do you think things that resonate, imply, or reflect that you don't have enough? I don't have enough money. Oh, I don't have enough this month. How am I going to do this? How am I going to pay for this? How am I going to get that job? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? You think things, you have a particular state of consciousness and a frequency that emanates to reality that resonates with the particular concept of not having enough. And unfortunately, if you don't have, you can't have, because you can only have what you already have. Hopefully this is starting to click now. And as I said, take this concept outside of money, because abundance and scarcity isn't just limited to money. Abundance is a way of thinking. It's a concept. When I walk outside and I'm in town, I'm like, fuck, there's an abundance of people in town today. When I'm in the Uber somewhere, I'm like, oh, there's abundance of cars on the motorways. You need to train yourself to be able to see abundance everywhere. My bookshelf right here, there's an abundance of books behind me. Once you can train yourself to think abundantly, you're training yourself to see reality through an abundant lens, perception, projection, loop. The more that you can see the abundance in life, the more life will look at you in turn as an abundant individual. And that will be the first steps to attaining any particular degree of abundance. You must see reality as already abundant. Because if you don't see reality as abundant, you don't think there'll be enough for you to take. And if you don't think there'll be enough for you to take, you won't even prepare. And preparation is vibrational anticipation. So you won't even be able to anticipate anything. You'll be walking around reality with closed hands like this. So how the fuck could you ever receive what it is that you want when you don't think that you have it and you don't think you have enough? Come to the understanding very, very quickly that scarcity is no more than not having enough. And that's it from a point of your thoughts. But thoughts aren't enough, despite what these niggas would make you guys think, that it's all about your thoughts. Thoughts aren't as powerful as your heart. Your heart is the first organ that you get as a baby. It's the first organ that a creator gives to you. Not only that, what's it called? Heart Math Institution. There was an institution that came to the conclusion that we have two electromagnetic fields produced, one from our brain and one from our heart. The one from the heart is 60 to 100 times more powerful than the one of the brain. Your heart is a more powerful field of electromagnetism than your brain. That's not to say that the brain's useless, but it's to come to the understanding that they need to be combined. Hence why I always say the language of the subconscious mind isn't repetition. That's long-winded. It's emotion, because one emotional experience can completely alter your state of consciousness. Look at experiences that we go through that are traumatizing. You only need to go through a traumatizing experience once for your entire consciousness to be completely altered. So why can't it be the reverse for your desired reality? And see, that's what Precious came to in her explanation of emotionally charged visualization. I got a video on the subconscious mind. I go in depth about that in my book. But that's it from a point of your thoughts. Now, the emotions that indicate a particular degree of scarcity is worry, fretting, which is, I guess, just another form of worry, fear, and stress. When you combine the concept of not having enough with these emotions, long day. It's a long day. The combination of these particular two energies, emotional, mental, then
I'm
this
doing
particular
I'm
frequency
doing my steps right now.
has to align
Hi
with the
sister, love
reality
you.
of
And yeah,
scarcity.
I figured
As I
instead
said,
of
this can be
watching me
finances,
do my
this can be
steps, you all just watch
health,
this
this
because
can be
this came
wealth,
out
this can
just
be
today.
finances,
It's
okay?
like 5 minutes, like 40 minutes ago. Love you.
And you begin worrying, you begin fretting, you begin
Good to
to
see
feel
you.
fear, you
But I'm
begin to
here.
feel stress. That then aligns with scarcity, which ironically misaligns you
And you're right about everything you shared
from
there.
God. Now, what do niggas say hell is? Niggas
And
say
there's an
hell
email
is
that he
eternal
read from a
separation
girl
from
named
God,
Precious who
which is
manifested everything that she
you're never in His
desired
presence, so you can't
since
be separated
November.
from God. But esoterically, we understand that the
Yeah.
eternal separation from God
So-
isn't an eternal separation. It's actually
Thank you, Precious, for writing that email for all of us to know that this works.
because when you're misaligned
And I
to
know it
consciousness
works
of God,
because
you
I've had
can't
my own
get enough of
experiences
wealth.
in
And
San
you fall into the
Diego.
game of what we conceptualize as the
And yes,
devil,
you have
which is what
realized
the
this
devil
all
said.
inside.
So when you can buy
Now I'll leave
so
this
everything you
to
can
be,
see
and you can continue to watch.
Everything you can see here is just the fucking physical plane. Physical plane don't mean shit. It's nothing. And then you fall into the emotions that correspond with that particular concept of scarcity. You begin to worry, begin to fret. Then, all of a sudden, things become to be more difficult from a point of finances. Or we can even extrapolate it to your career. Let's say you want a promotion. You're thinking thoughts that resonate, imply, and reflect a particular degree of a scarcity when it comes to your career promotion. Oh, there's only one position. There's lots of us here. I'm going to get it. You're beginning to think things that resonate, imply, and reflect scarcity. Then you're beginning to worry that you're going to not have it. And the truth of the matter is, those emotions can all be kind of boiled down to one word.
Hey, sister, I'm just watching Nero. I'm doing my steps. So this is all about abundance. So I'm just pointing the camera to the laptop instead of you all seeing me just run. and I'll be doing my play out shortly. So enjoy. But I'm here.
I just care that you materialize what it is that you want. But let's say you have this particular concept of scarcity and not reflecting enough. There's not many good men out here. There's not a lot of good women out here. Or men aren't. What did they say?
And this is Nero, by the way, the one that I talk about a lot. One of my greatest mirrors on the planet. This would be him.
All of those particular lines of thinking, combine that with the idea and the worry of not being able to attain a particular partner that is good, puts you into a position of worrying, fretting, fear, stressing, which is insecurity, which then misaligns you to the consciousness of God, which puts you in a state of hell because hell is misalignment to the consciousness of the infinite intelligence. So then you experience a particular condition or circumstance that is no bueno. And this is scarcity. This is scarcity quite simply. And let's look at it like this, right? Let's make it real simple. Let's do some metaphysical mathematics. Let's say here is effect.
Ah, perfect. Good stuff.
And here is cause. Cause and effect. Let's say...
Yeah, this is his new video called Abundance.
Wants to experience a degree of abundance. Bear in mind, effect is what we call reality. Reality is nothing more than effect. Reality is nothing more than effect. Reality is nothing more than effect. Say it with me. Reality is nothing more than an effect. So trying to change an effect by changing an effect won't do much for you. But let's say an individual desires the effect of abundance. You desire to experience abundance in reflection of your finances, dating, career, opportunities, whatever it is, on one level. But let's then say that from a point of cause, you're in a mode of scarcity. Every cause has an effect and every effect has a cause. This don't make no fucking sense. If your cause is scarcity, what's your effect going to be, AJ? Scarcity. Which is the entire game. And people think they can outrun their state of consciousness. People think they can outrun their frequency. People think they can outrun their self-concept. You can't. You can't be in a particular mode of scarcity and attempt to create abundance physically. If you want to try that, just look at everybody in the fucking world that works themselves to the absolute bone, but nothing changes. And these are the circumstances that most of us...
Yeah, I do remember him saying that. It was like 2 or 3 videos ago.
It doesn't make any sense. And it's all due to the fact that they're attempting to outrun their state of consciousness, their self-concept. As Einstein said, you can't solve a problem in the state of consciousness you entered it. You can't. Which would mean that you need to alter your state of consciousness or your state of mind to one degree or another. So, if you have scarcity as a cause, then best believe that your effect is also going to be a particular degree of scarcity.
What's the cause? Cause is thinking or state of consciousness.
Bingo. Your cause is your frequency, which I always characterize frequency as a combination of your beliefs, your emotionally charged thoughts, your attentional focus, your expectations, your convictions, and your general moods or attitudes. Write all of those down. I have a video on that. I don't know what it's called, but it's there somewhere. Now, that equates to a particular frequency, self-concept.
Yeah, he breaks up the seriousness with some humor in between, so it trains your focus. That's why I kind of do what I do, and I break my focus at times,
Have I been
so it's not always serious.
Because how the fuck are you going to experience abundance physically if you're experiencing scarcity mentally? It's not going to work. Which now is going to require for you to think to yourself, what have I been focusing on? Have I been focusing on aspects of my life that resonate that I don't have enough, that there's not enough coming in, that there's not enough of this, things that imply that there's not enough of this, things that reflect there's not enough of this, or quite literally directly the thought itself, I don't have enough, there's not enough. What are the emotions that I've been occupying? The emotions I've been occupying, do they reflect a particular degree of insecurity? Because if so, that insecurity is then going to lead to me being misaligned from the consciousness of God. When you're misaligned from the consciousness of God, you step into the esoteric definition of hell, which is separation. This is the metaphysics of scarcity. We need to understand the metaphysics of abundance. By the way, if you're an entrepreneur who wants to 2 to 5x their revenue in the next couple of weeks without making any changes to your business, then check the link in the description. I'm hired by Hollywood actors, Premier League football players, NFL athletes, 6 to 8 figure entrepreneurs. I recently had a client called Oliver, shout out Oliver, join. He actually should be in Dubai by now. I hope he had a successful move because I know you watch my videos. He joined me, and within 3 days, he's a trader, ended up making 150k in 3 days. I'll get the screenshot put up right now. Without making any changes to his strategy, to his business, because the truth of the matter is, if we can alter you on the highest levels of consciousness, then everything else becomes easy, all false and lying. But damn, this board's wet.
You know what else is wet? Canada.
Yeah, rain and snow right now, isn't it?
Yeah, man, it's a shame. Bro, if I was gonna say,
You're finding your way, sister. You will. You're finding your way. It's just being your true self, what you are. Like right now, he's just laughing his butt off.
Let's be honest, guys. We'd all be cancelled. Let's be honest now, guys. Let's be honest. We'd all be cancelled.
it's a nice clean whiteboard still. I like how you clean that thing.
We got any more comments?
Let me see.
Purple's a pretty abundant color, if you ask me, right?
Purple was a nice color. Oh.
Yeah, I'll go purple. Let's see which ones.
Him admitting that he can't even.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on the video. So, like, his video, he doesn't care. But, like, others, if they probably saw their video being watched, I mean, they should be honored that I'm watching their video because, you know, my time is very valuable. So, on YouTube, anyways, as long as it's not using, like, copyright music, it's fine. But, like, if it's someone's video like this, it should be okay. I've done it already, and it seems to be fine.
Impoverished. What?
Impoverished, bro.
Impoverished. Whoa. Fairs. Impoverished mindset. And didn't understand the power of being willing to invest in yourself. But
he's talking about me saying that I'm cool with people pirating my shit and get my shit for free. Yeah, I used to do that.
Even your book, that's not even out yet.
Yeah, niggas already pre-planning to pirate my book ahead of time, which is hilarious.
Our leak is
because if I was down too, I would have done it too. That's the only leak you lot will ever get from me. Niggas see Nero leaks. Just know it's just gonna be a book. Alright, cool. So to get into the frequency of abundance, it's simple.
Here comes the meat and potatoes.
Let this thought marinate into your mind. Inject it into your head as often as you can while combining with the emotions that I'm about to put down here. Abundance, as I said, is having more than enough.
Having more than enough. Having more than enough. Having more than enough.
Things that reflect having more than enough. Things that imply. By the way, I saw a woman make a TikTok about me. It's got like 500k views, putting people on. I appreciate that. After that, I've been getting lots of people making videos saying, "Oh, go watch Nero. He's good. He's whatever." I actually really appreciate that. That's actually really nice. Thank you. Apply or resonate. Perfect. So abundance is having more than enough, thinking things that either reflect, yikes, imply or resonate.
What did you say, inflect?
I think I said inflect.
Yeah.
That was bad. Things that reflect, imply, or resonate with the concept of having more than enough. But remember, it's not just having more than enough. Go back to Matthew 13:12. It's having full stop. Full stop, having. Now, typically, abundance is a state of consciousness. As me and AJ said, he said 100 mil is an abundant amount of money to him. Somebody else would say 10 billion. Somebody else would say 5 million. Somebody else, some niggas would say 5K. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? To me,
Yeah.
an abundant amount of money.
Yeah.
I already say like 500 mil or a billion. But that's the illusion that the world wants you to think. That abundance is a monetary amount. Abundance isn't a monetary amount because it's all relative, which lets you know that abundance is a state of consciousness. And this is true abundance. True abundance is thinking from the consciousness of God, the infinite. The scarcity is demonic. Niggas will be like, oh, this is new age spirituality. This is a nick. No. Guys, I have books that are thousands of years old. If you even want to look into Hermeticism, that goes back to the 2nd, 3rd century and even predates that, especially if we're going back into more ancient civilizations. There's nothing new about this. In fact, religion is what's new, if we're being entirely honest. Religion is what's new age, if you're looking at it from a point of chronological history, and all that takes a simple search on Google or ChatGPT. So please, pack it in, mate. Give it a rest. But state of consciousness, that's what abundance is. It's a state of consciousness to which you are secure, satisfied. Quite simply, those are the emotions of abundance. When anybody's in a particular state of abundance, it's security and satisfaction, or maybe over-satisfaction. Either way, all you need to do...
You're right, sister. You're absolutely right about that one. I've seen a little girl in Africa who has like a... Let me pause for a moment. I've seen a little girl... Face me for a moment. I've seen a little girl in Africa. What's up, fam? Who has a Coke bottle for her shoes. And she's the happiest, most joyful little girl I've ever seen. And then I've seen others who have everything, and I mean physically everything, and they're miserable as shit. So what you just said is spot on. It is a state of consciousness, and it's having more than enough. And not just material-wise, but having, period, like what Nero says. So like, it really is, it is a state of consciousness. It's also a perspective. It comes down to perspective. And it's that's why he called it the perception projection loop, and I say that, but it also starts with your perspective. Perspective creates your perception, and your perception creates your projection, and your projection will create your paradigm or your present moment, and one of those two will create the other one. So that becomes your present moment of scarcity. You'll get more scarcity. More abundance, more abundance. So earlier in this video, there was a woman, a good 5 to 7 minutes was read by AJ of an email from a girl named Precious, as I shared. It was a long email that he got. She basically, she only started watching his videos on, she got introduced to him surprisingly on 11/11. And from 11/11 last year to now, She's manifested almost everything, and it all came down to her state of consciousness. She first started with, imagining a black BMW at a car, like seeing a black BMW convertible specific, and then she saw it at a car wash. It's the same idea with my pictures with the two cars, the Supra and the pink, uh, the pink car. When when Swati says, "Ask for a pink car," okay, I'll ask for a pink car. I didn't specifically say, "Show me a pink Tesla." I just said, "Show me a pink car." So the universe gave me exactly what the universe, which is me, gave me exactly what I asked for. And that's why if you have specificity or like, this is why my thing says clarity today. When you're clear on exactly what it is that you desire, like you're crystal friggin' clear, and without apps, like with no, sorry, when you know with absolute certainty what it is, it will bring forth whatever's meant to. And like, one of the things she said was to clear all her debt before, sometime she let go of the how and the when, and ultimately she was able to get a bonus from her work, which not only paid off her debt, not really a real thing, but her debt. And then she was able to then have a little bit of extra to spoil herself. So the universe is spoiling her right now because she shifted internally to a degree in which she's no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change, because she knows now that it works. Just like he said, when influencers or millionaires keep getting more because they already have what they already have, and because they already have it, that's why they say it feels like it takes a long time to get the first million or whatever it is. It's true, but then once you've had that million, now you know how to generate another million, or another, whatever it is. It doesn't have to be money. It could be connections. Like for me, I haven't hit quite the 1,000 yet, and that's okay, because in my inner world, that 1,000 is actually a million. I've already hit the million. He also did mention to break it down into small, manageable chunks. So like, if you haven't even made any money in your month, and then you're attempting to go to like $1 billion a month, like that's not realistic. However, it's all one thing, but due to the constrictions of our subconscious mind, you have to start small. And when you get the tangible proof of this actually working, then you can build upon it's like taking the small, simple steps, literally, little by little. And so, see, I don't usually make notes. I don't make notes. I basically go back and I either rewatch it, or I simply just mirror back everything he just shared with me to myself or to someone else. Like right now, it's to all of you. And yeah, the video is almost done, by the way. It's at 44 minutes and it's 47 minutes. So he's almost done. Which, by the way, just so y'all know, I'm already at 6,600 steps. It's noon time. It's actually 12. And I haven't even done my play out yet, because I decided to watch the video instead of doing my play out, which I'll be doing my play out shortly. I'll be doing HIIT cardio. So yeah, I'm gonna just continue my little bit of this, and yeah, it's just because this is why I keep sharing. When you put yourself in the paradigm of you are remembering what you have forgotten, then everything becomes a flow. But if you say, I have to learn this, well then, because of the word learning, it's trapping you to the thing that like it's going to be hard for you to understand or understand. Whereas if you say, I'm remembering what I've forgotten, there is no learning. It just simply, you're picking up the information and you'll understand it almost immediately. You won't even have to, this is why you have to be careful with your words. This is why I'm saying these words, unless you've redefined your words, like remember, everyone's words are different. So like I could say the word learning and it means different things to you, different things to Misha, different things to Swati, different things to T-Bray, different things to Jose, different things to Christopher, different things to, the family around you, like the blood family. Same with my family, right? So like it really just comes down to the definitions of the word and what those words actually mean to you. And if you use the word learning and it actually helps you to grow and evolve and transcend, then keep using the word learning. That works for you. For me, the word learning does not work for me anymore. It doesn't play for me anymore simply because it keeps me trapped and stuck playing this small little human game. And I'm only interested in playing God's game. And God's game allows me to ascend up by using the words. What's up, Crystal? What's up, Crystal? Sorry, tongue twister there. I was like in a massive flow for a moment. And so like when you let go of the words or you redefine your words, like when we did that exercise with what's the definition of normal, what does that mean? Because that means different things to different people. When you truly embody just remembering what you have forgotten, because you're literally remembering what you have forgotten, you transcend and break a lot of the self-imposed limitations that you've placed upon yourself. Like right now, in this current experience, I have not sat in front of a piano and played the piano. So like right now, if someone were to teach me piano, which is they're nothing more than mirroring the piano, they're just helping me remember what I have forgotten, and I simply will just pick it up faster and easier. That should make sense to you, to all of you. Exactly. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing and being in every present moment. That's why, like, it's funny because, like, I started making one word videos before he even mentioned it. And he started making one word videos and he put a period at the end. I just add a little bit of a lightning bolt with mine because I'm thunder and lightning. I like to be thunder and lightning because that equals polarization for me. But it's fascinating because his title right now just says abundance with a period. And when your titles are just one word, it just, like yesterday was, what was it? Now? The day before was desire. The other day before was declare or something like that. I've been naming things just one word because like that's really what it is. Today's is clarity. When you're clear on exactly who you are and what you're here to do, you let go of a lot of shit. You don't even have time for a bunch of shit anymore. Because like for example, when you're not clear, you go around and you're like, you cause calamity, attempting to figure out what you're truly here to do. When you found your purpose, because everybody has a purpose, when you find it from within yourself and you get crystal freaking clear, no pun intended with your name, sister. When you get crystal fucking clear on who you are and what you're here to do and who to be, you will literally stop a lot of the nonsense and you will just focus on what you're here to do and you will just live the greatest life. That's what I'm doing. Moment by moment now. It's pretty fascinating. All right. I'm going to let you all continue to watch Mr. Nero, and I'll obviously, I'm listening, I'm watching while I'm doing my running. I'm like, so enjoy. Let me switch back.
Emotional state with mental state. Emotional state with mental state. You need to inject the idea into your head that I have more than enough. The one thought that I inject into my head wherever I go is, I have more money than I can spend. Why? Because that is the thought that reflects, implies, and resonates with having more than enough. Extrapolate this to whatever your desire is, whether it's partners, whether it's a career opportunity, whether it's career promotion, whether it's business, whether it's sales, whether it's clients. Please extrapolate this to anything. It's the idea that you have more than enough and you must enter a particular state of consciousness of feeling secure and satisfied. Combine that emotion, because the irony is, the mistake that your mind tricks you into thinking is that when I attain X amount of money, when I attain X amount of partners or partner, or I attain this career promotion, or I attain X amount of clients in my business, then I will feel abundant. No, you need to feel abundant in order to unlock those things, because what you deem to be the destination is the prerequisite to you actually getting to the destination. The fuel that will drive you to your desired reality will be ironically how you think you'll feel upon attaining that particular state of that particular reality. And you have to understand, you can't wait for the world to show you abundance. because the world will never prove you to be abundant before you prove to the world that you are abundant. And until you can enter and see the scarcity that you are experiencing as abundance, you will not possess the ability to transmute it. You need to look at the air quote scarcity you have as more than enough. Because at that point, due to the fact that reality is an illusion based upon our perception, once you alter your perception, you alter the projection that you end up recycling back into your mind, which will alter what you're projecting outside of you. You need to look at the scarcity, air quote, as abundance, because until you can stand in scarcity, in a state of abundance, you will not be ready to enter a particular degree of abundance. And this is what I do with all of my clients. You have to be able to stand in a reality of scarcity in the mentality of abundance. And the only way you can do that is by making yourself feel secure and satisfied, which ironically you think the world makes you feel a certain way and you react to the world, but no, the world reacts to you, and how you feel is what the world then magnifies. So if you alter how you feel, which you can literally make yourself feel secure. Just relax. It's quite literally that simple. And don't let your mind overcomplicate you and think, how can I relax now, Nero? Because that particular difficulty is nothing more than the old frequency attempting to stay by making things, obfuscating things, and making it more difficult than it has to be. Simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication. It's literally just a simple decision to literally just say, I want to feel secure. I'm going to feel calm. I'm going to feel peaceful. I'm going to feel relaxed. Because ironically, if you felt these things, these would be an indication that you are abundant. So if they're an indication that you're abundant, if you want the world to recognize you as abundance and experience abundance, then you first must be in what the world would, what you've corresponded to be the state that you'd be in upon attaining that abundance to be there now. By transcending time and coming to the understanding that whatever your particular desired reality is, you already have it, by giving yourself an emotionally intense experience of security, satisfaction, calm, peace, and relaxation. That would indicate to your mind that you're in abundance. Combine that with the mental state that you already have more than enough in reflection of whatever it is, anything that reflects and applies and resonates with the idea of abundance. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the metaphysics of abundance. Most of the world live in...
Well, that was fun. Yeah, the world is a mirror. Now I can switch back to me. This is why I have my second tripod now. This is the tripod now, the one I was, and that's the big boy. Or the big girl. Now we're switching back to me. I can put this away. What the hell happened here? Okay. I was like, wait, why is that twisting like that? Move that back over this way. Close that up. Now I can put on some piano music. Which, by the way, I'm at 48 steps, way before my playout, because I felt like I was behind, but I'm actually not behind. I'm actually right on schedule. And it's funny because when I started the live, I didn't have my watch on. My watch is nothing more than a step counter. And so I was like, oh shit, I missed so many steps. Actually, I'm ahead of the game right now. The only thing is I haven't done my playout, which is a little bit later than normal, but it's okay because I usually am just chilling at this time anyways. So time for me to open up that window, get some fresh air in here. We're gonna get that playout in. But yes, the world is a mirror, sister. The world is a mirror and will reflect back everything that you feel. As he said. Ooh, it's a little bit cooler than I expected. I thought it was gonna be a little warmer. The sun's out, but it's very deceptive. Okay. Well, all good. I'm gonna get to 7,500 steps before I start my playout. That give me the opportunity to finish up. I was basically doing this, or like walking forward and back while I was listening to Nero. It's good. I'm gonna rewatch that one. But I'm rewatching that one specifically for the email portion, because like I'm aware of You got to feel relaxed. You got to feel calm. You got to be in a state of safety and security. If you don't feel safe within yourself, this is why Pete will always talk about your nervous system regulation. If your nervous system's out of whack, how are you going to be able to, bring forth what you desire? If you're feeling scared all the time about something, then that fear is going to be projected out into your outer world in some other form, and it will just reinforce your fear until you realize that there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to fear at all. That's why your inner world or your inner universe is a mirror house to your outer world, and your outer world will basically amplify through random experiences, through other people or other situations or opportunities that are going to present itself to reinforce and magnify what you're feeling on your inner world. And I was talking about this earlier, about your inner world. If you are feeling quite literally like angry at the world, you will just create more anger. I've had my moments where I was super duper angry at the world, and yet positive people were coming in, but I pushed them away simply because there was aspects of me who was technically desiring me to, hey, get out of this negative energy. We're bringing you mirrors so that you can recognize that this is who you're ultimately meant to be, this happy, loving person, but you are afraid to tap into that because it's unknown, it's foreign to you. It's like, for example, if you see an alien to come to Earth right now, you'd be like, you'd be afraid. Why? Why would you be afraid? Pete said this 2 days ago in one of his podcast interviews. Aliens already exist here. We already know this. They already exist. Some of them we just can't see with our human senses. In order to see one, because they're operating at fifth dimensional frequencies and beyond that we currently can't perceive, unless you transcend fear within yourself, you will then be able to, quote unquote, meet them if you're supposed to meet them. And so, like, I know when the time is aligned, I will be meeting one of these so-called aliens, but aliens are nothing more than another aspect of us because it's all one thing. Think of the world, because we do this, we divided ourselves. It's the world and then it's some other planet. Think of the world as a country at this point, and that other planet as another country. It's just a different set of, species. That's all it is. So there's nothing to fear. And that's why your nervous system is the starting point to everything. Your nervous system, that's why he was talking about being calm and secure and feeling relaxed and everything is good. And you have more than enough. You have more than enough. I really have to put down the volume of this because this is a little loud on my, this will be a little loud on my end. And raise this up a bit. There. Yeah, it really just comes down to your nervous system and regulating your nervous system. Once your nervous system is safe and secure within, you're good. Like, you're good. You're literally unstoppable. And I don't mean it in a egoic sense. I mean it to say, like, nothing can stop you from being who you actually are in the world. No words can stop you. No actions can stop you. Not that you're going to, like, break laws or anything like that, but you're being your true self, and you're not gonna go and cause anarchy and chaos into the world. You're just gonna be your true self in your inner world and allow everything to unfold the way it's supposed to unfold, because you already have, as it says, you already have what you already have within yourself. And this is the reason why I don't take notes, because for me, writing down does not help me. For me, I must speak it back. And this is why I always remember everything that I've forgotten, because when I tell myself I'm learning, I don't actually remember anything. But if I tell myself I'm remembering everything he just shared, then I'm remembering what I have forgotten. So thank you, Nero, and thank you to my subconscious and to my inner universe and to all of you for always being a mirror to helping me remember what I have forgotten. And I appreciate that. And that was all a bar. That was Flow 101 right there. Yeah. That was literally all a bar. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, we went back to the beginning. Nice. It is good. I see some of my lives are like a little behind. It's so cool. I'm at 73.87. It's actually kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting when I was opening up this door that it was gonna be a little warmer. But it's actually a little chilly. I mean, it's warm. It's warmer than like a Christmas day, than a winter day. Okay, I don't know why Christmas is coming out. Than a winter day, but it's not warm that I was expecting. You know, it said it was supposed to be like 12 degrees, and 12 degrees is, I mean, it's not cold, but it's not warm either. I don't know if anybody's at my door. Anyways, yeah. All right, I'm almost at 7,500. So, because I haven't even started my play out. This is actually the latest I'm going to be starting my play out, but everything was by design because I already got to watch Nero's video for the day, which is going to be awesome because normally I'd be watching his videos on a Sunday evening, but guess what? Today is WrestleMania, baby, and we got to permeate our minds already for the day, and we're getting to move our body. And look, I'm already ahead of schedule. I'm already at almost 7,500 steps before like 2 o'clock. That's pretty friggin' badass. Not gonna lie, it's pretty badass. And I only have 2,000 more steps about 2,500 more steps to go. Because the goal is to always have 10K before the end of the live stream. And I'll be ending the live stream around like 6:50, 6:55 today, because WrestleMania Night 2 starts at 7 p.m. So, yeah. It's quite something. I do have to go use the bathroom though. I will in a moment. And because I ate that bread earlier, it has continued to help me fuel for the day. So for those who are going to be joining me, I know we were supposed to start, but like the Nero video showed up. I'm like, we're watching it. I will follow my intuition, and sure enough, a few of you picked up some things, and I've picked up some things, of course. And again, to Precious, even though I don't know you physically, but my soul knows you, Precious. Thank you for leaving that beautiful email to our brother, because it showed me that it works for you, it worked for me, and it works for others. It's all about shifting internally, shifting internally to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. Just knowing that you already have it right now and feeling it and anchoring in, and not just talking about, but actually like anchoring in that you already have everything, things will start to come to pass. As he says, the world will never prove that you are abundant. You must prove to yourself that you're abundant before the world will show it to you. You must already have it, and these opportunities will start showing up. When I started shifting, look at all the magic that happens on YouTube every day. Magic happens. Even if we don't look at it as magic, it is magic. You remember, he also said, looking through the eyes of the lens of abundance, seeing everything as abundant instead of seeing it as scarcity. Like, for example, there's abundance of grass outside. There's so many blades of grass out there. There's at least over 1 million blades of grass on that little, on our backyard. That's beautiful. There's branches with countless and countless and countless of like little branches stemming from the main branch. And there's a pine tree and an evergreen that has the needles and all those abundance of needles. There's so much abundance. Seeing the world, like he said, seeing when he's driving, so like when he's in an Uber, like the abundance of cars that are around, or the abundance of people when he's in the city. Ooh, it's a little chilly in here. I am definitely gonna close back the window. We're at 7701. Okay. We make. Okay. It's cooler than expected. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll make sure I take off the microphone because, you know, don't desire to bring you all with me for that. That's happened technically twice. One time was like, there was a few of you on, and then one time I was ending the stream and nobody was on, but I was like, ah, shit, I did it again. So, I'll be back. Alrighty. Time for us to get this show on the road, folks. If it was Jesus, would you follow him? Well, it depends on what he's saying. It really depends. I'm not following Nero. I'm just seeing another aspect of myself. Remember, you're just another version of me, Crystal, just from a different body. In fact, you have my face. Every one of you have my face, and that's in my reality. In your reality, I'm actually you. If that was Jesus, well, it depends. I don't usually follow anybody. I'm a leader. I don't follow. I listen, but I don't follow. There's a difference. Even when I click follow on Instagram or subscribe on YouTube to somebody, I'm not actually following them or subscribing to them. I'm actually connecting with them. So like, I'm getting technical, but if this was Jesus, well, it depends on if Jesus is sharing what I desire to hear. If he's talking about seek ye the kingdom and talking his language, then hell no. I don't resonate with people who talk like thou art blah 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 and this blah 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 and that blah blah blah. Like, I don't care for that. If they're talking in my language and they're having fun and they're joking around, hell yeah, I'm gonna listen to them. Yeah, that's right. I think what made him a leader was that he respected everybody and he didn't ask for anybody to follow him. He said that everyone is exactly like him. That's what I see Jesus as a leader, because he didn't say you should follow him. He basically was saying, you know, whether he said it or not, that you are like me and that you are a leader, basically. He didn't say you are a leader, he just said you are like me. And that right there is basically to say that we're all leaders. So that's why I like Jesus for that aspect, because he wasn't like, you must follow me. That's not a leader. Just like you all don't follow me. Please don't follow me. In fact, unfollow unfollow me. Walk alongside me if you choose, but don't follow me. I don't desire anybody to follow me. I'm here to remind each of you that you are your own leader, and you're here to help other leaders to remember that they're also leaders, and that basically everybody is a leader. But however, some are not going to be ready in this lifetime to be like tapping into that leader role. They're going to be desiring to be the follower, the so-called follower. So it's the whole, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can't make somebody be a leader. So to go back to what you were saying about Jesus and him versus like a leader versus a follower, he walked his own beat. Number one, he didn't care what anybody thought. 2, 3, he didn't ask people to follow him. You must follow me. You must follow. This is what is happening in this world right now, is that in certain like religions, I'm going to say religion, not culture, but religions, they're like, we must save you, so come with us, follow us, and we'll lead you to salvation. We'll lead you to salvation. But salvation is already within. Why must I follow somebody? Recognizing that you already are it, why must I follow? I can be in alignment with you and walk alongside you, but I'm not going to follow you behind you. So like whenever I'm sharing, this is all taking it with a grain of salt, or take it or leave it perspective. I will never force my beliefs onto you, but I will say that you are one with the infinite. You're a fractal of absolute God, Jesus, Vishnu, Brahma, Shakti, Jehuti, Thoth, Hermes, everything. You're everything. That's actually the best word to use, is you're everything. That's it. You're everything, period, the end. And if you fight against your own everythingness, then you're in a uphill battle. And I'm not here to save you. I used to think that I had to come and save the planet. I'm not here to save you anymore. I'm just here to just give information so that you can go live your greatest life. Just like Nero, just like anybody else who shares their stuff, all they're doing is to provide information so that you can live your greatest life. Let's see. I just realized it was Michael that said that. Thank you. I didn't realize it was you, Michael. My bad, bro. My bad, dude. All right, let me read everything. The other day, I wrote the abundance word on an A4 sheet, kind of a reminder to me and you. You were watching the video today, and Nero made the video. Wow, what a coincidence. No coincidence, sister. It was meant for you to be there, for me to actually feel this intuitive guidance to turn on his video and actually watch it. Because normally, I don't watch his videos until later in the evening when I'm off stream, or if I'm like going to shower, and maybe y'all should watch it. But intuition today was guiding me to watch it. And sure enough, look, you wrote, and thank you for sharing that, because that just shows me the magic, because you wrote down the word abundance on A4, and there's no accidents in the universe, because everything's all one thing, and you're just showing me more magic. And you're just helping this energy to keep growing, and more conviction is being built, knowing that this is facts. Thank you for that, Misha. I appreciate that. For you sharing that helps even spur up more energy, which is awesome. I just saw what the topic was he made the video, and I'm like, wow, yeah. Subscribe and like is another form of like follow. That's why I would change the word follow, subscribe, to let's connect, because connect is, it's like this. It's not like, so my definition of connecting is two separate, when I say separate, I mean it's one thing. Two entities coming together in some sort of like connection, some sort of like bridging. That would be the word, bridging. Whereas like subscribers, like, so there's you, there's this person who's going to click subscribe or follow, and then they're walking behind you and they're following along. There's sometimes the following thing is it has its purpose at times. I'm not saying it doesn't. But when we all recognize that we're all leaders, then we don't follow anybody. We're just walking alongside each other like this. Nobody's behind anybody. It's like this. This is how I see each of you. We're walking side by side like this. And not me in front of you at all. Never me in front of you. It's me beside you. Shoulder to shoulder, hand in hand, walking alongside you. Yeah. Michael said anthropologists have said they have no record history. Right. I don't care about all the proof and all that. Whether he exists or he didn't exist doesn't make a difference. The whole thing is for everyone to just know the lessons of within yourself, to just I know too many people are attempting to focus on like stuff from the outside and blah blah blah, and then it's just a waste of time. You know what? Not a waste of time. You know, time is an illusion. It's going in your world and feeling what you have to feel and bringing forth what you're meant to bring. That's it. That's why I stopped listening with, if someone's like, you must renounce your paganism. I will always remember that night when I was sitting there and that other brother of ours, no judgment, he was talking about, you must renounce your paganism. Why? That's not even paganism. That's your definition. My definition is oneness. I see everything as one. You are creating separation, and you think you have to save me, and that you're gonna get some brownie points from the universe. Universe don't care about your little fucking brownie points. You ain't here to save anybody. And a lot of, especially Christian people, tend to do this. They come up to you and they ask you, do you believe in God? This happened while I was in San Diego during Christmas. Some of you caught this. Well, I wasn't live streaming during the evening times. I was in a Target. And a brother came up to me and he asked, do you believe in God? I'm like, of course I do. I love God and I see God in everything. He's like, he wasn't expecting me to say that. And I shared this already. He's like, do you believe in Jesus? I'm like, yeah. I don't believe in Jesus. I know in Jesus. That also startled him because he wasn't expecting me to say that. But then that's where it started to twist a little bit for him, because when I said I know in Jesus, I said I know in Jesus in a way that you probably won't even expect. I know in Jesus in all kinds of ways that he and I are one. And when I said that, that's when all hell broke loose into his mind. He's like, but Jesus is your savior. You must pray to him. Really? According to my reality, he and I are one. And I'm like, brother, I know where this is gonna go, and it's gonna cause you a lot of triggers. So I'm gonna do you a favor right now. I'm gonna excuse myself from this conversation politely. I have so much love and respect for you, but this would be a not productive time for yourself or me. And I have some things that I have to accomplish before I leave San Diego. So I have to go get some stuff. So I bid you adieu. And I went on my own way. My point to say all this is to say, when the same brother, a different brother, a different aspect of me, because everybody is me in my reality, you all have my face. Even your body, your so-called body is not yours. It's not even, this is not my body. Your body belongs to the earth. Your soul belongs to the universe, but your physical meat suit was born here and will die here. Unless you go into outer space and you kill yourself or something. You will die here. 99.5 of you are gonna die here. And this body that you're in is yours for the time being, but it's temporary. This is a temporary body, but your soul is permanent. Anyways, enough of the theories. When he said that I must renounce and I must bow down to Jesus as my savior, I'm like, I ain't gonna bow down to anybody. I don't bow down to nobody. If anything, I'm bowing down to myself, which is the inner universe that I am. And I love you, and I release you from this live stream. And I removed him because he was just causing more chaos. I can love people from a distance too. I don't have to entertain a lot of bullshit. I really don't. I haven't done my play out. I'm gonna do my play out. Let's get this play out. Yeah. Yeah, it's likely that the universe itself is like a god-like force, but not actually a being. Right, it's not a being. It never will be a being. It's not a dude with a gray beard waiting for you in the afterlife. It's an energy. It is waveforms and particles. That is it. That's all this world, this universe is waveforms and particles, which is nothing more than 99.99 to the 13th power of empty space. It's a hologram. Take that or leave it. I'm not here to disprove anything. Believe what you choose, all of you, always, as long as you are living your greatest damn life. I don't care, look, I don't care what you believe in or what you use. Just live your damn greatest life. And if you ain't, then pay attention to when the universe is speaking to you and through me to reach your soul, because it's for you to pay attention. That's why you're here. There are no accidents as why you're here. I'm not saying I'm right though, but I will say that give it a rest inside and relax. As Nero would say, relax. You're gonna get some. And so like when souls like that show up into my reality, I'm like, okay, I see where you are, I respect it, I accept where you are and what you believe in, but I ain't gonna entertain it into my reality. Like I'm already bang on convicted on exactly where I am, and ain't none of you gonna change that whatsoever. I know that I'm one with everything. I know that all of you are basically me from a different aspect. And all this is but a mere illusion, but yet if I punch this bed, this is very real to my fist right now, and I can feel my fist hurting when I drive my fist into this bar. But in reality, or in the grand scheme, that is absolutely not real. This isn't real. Our body feels it, and it's an experience that we experience, but when we die, oh, it's like we got unplugged from the matrix. Hey, hello everybody. I'm back wherever back is, and yeah, that was quite the dream. I just woke up, even though we don't wake up, because there it's more like we're just kind of resting, and we're just like, hi everybody, I'm back from my earth travels. It was quite awesome. How was your earth experience? Did you all have fun on your earth experience? I know I did. I know at the beginning I wasn't, but now I'm having so much fun. I had so much fun, and that's why we go back. Even though we think this is like the be all and end all life. No. You will be back. Especially if there's something that you haven't fulfilled, you'll be back. I didn't fulfill something in my past experiences, so I'm back in this experience to fulfill it. But this is the one where I fulfill it all and I can go home. I can choose the next time not to come back again. I don't desire to come back. And I at least now know I have a choice. What we got? Well, you can talk about that. I'm gonna do my play out. Because I gotta do my play out. So you can bring it up. I'll look at it, but I gotta do my play out because I haven't done it yet. You can talk about Pepe Le Pew if you choose to. I'm gonna do my play out. What we got here? And I see AJ. I'm gonna hit up AJ's video.
5 years of brutally honest YouTube advice.
And I'm just gonna give him a like and I'll watch his video tomorrow. We're doing HIIT, ladies and gentlemen. What does everyone think about? I have no interest in Pepe Le Pew and the cancel culture, to be honest, sister. I'll just be brutally honest. It doesn't, I mean, I heard about it. It's like it was like him like chasing a woman or something. I don't know the whole details, and quite frankly, it's a waste for me of time because it doesn't, how do I say this very nicely and respectfully? It serves no value whatsoever in my current reality. That's why I don't pay attention to a lot of the earth bullshit. I don't know. I don't know, sister. All right, not ignoring what you're sharing, but my play out is top priority now. So I'm getting my top priority shit done now. Okay. And I have my quality of my thing went down for some reason. And we gotta turn. Come on, stupid Wi-Fi, seriously? What are you doing? Quality issues right now. Okay, piano, that's enough. That's enough, piano. Always technology. It's always technology with me. Okay. Oh no, nothing's holding me back. I'm just letting you know. That's all. I just don't desire to ignore. That's all. All right. Let's get this show on the road, people. Okay. So we're starting with butt kickers, and every exercise is 40 seconds of play, and it looks like there's a 20-second rest. And because I did all that running earlier, ooh, I should take off my watch. I don't want to be counting extra steps. I'll look at the chat though. Man, I'm really energized right now because of all that running. So this one's called Hardcore HIIT number 5. Yeah, 20 seconds of rest. So 30 minutes, 20 seconds of rest, 40 seconds of play, and it's all body weight. And I will read everything. Yeah. All right, so we're doing reverse lunges with knee drive. So you're gonna bring your right knee back and then like this to the front. So HIIT is high intensity interval training, HIIT. So there's 2 I's in HIIT training instead of 1. High intensity interval training. And HIIT training is very, very effective in building strength building stamina and allowing your body to, you know, build lots of like flexibility and mobility. I see crystal visions all the time. I don't let those visions hold me back. Awesome. That's good, sister. Nothing should hold you back ever. Only now, for myself anyways, it doesn't hold me back anymore. I used to let things hold me back even up until a year ago because I was too much in my head. And now, because I'm not in my head anymore and I'm following my heart, I see lots of visions for myself, which may not fit with society's plans, but it fits with the universe's plans. And that's why, like, I am who I am and I'm being who I'm meant to be, exactly what I'm supposed to be. And yeah, so we're doing plank hops. So I'm gonna bring this down a little bit more. Here we go. Plank hops. So plank hops. Very effective move. You want to make sure that you're sucking in your gut, pulling in your belly button, bringing in your navel into your spine, contracting your core. Basically, all the same thing I just said, with different words. Transmute the fundamental. Yeah, I will, brother. All right, so we're doing squats with frontal kicks. So you're gonna go down for a squat, come up, and kick. And you're gonna alternate between your kicks. 1, go down, kick. Great. Oh, and for those who are joining me, make sure you're drinking water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water doesn't mean that you shouldn't. If you're feeling exhausted or tired, use water, drink it. It's there. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth as much as you can. Fill your body with oxygen. We're doing Spider-Man crunches, Spider-Man push-ups. So you're gonna do a push-up by going down and bringing your knee towards your elbow. So you're doing 2 things here. I started doing push-ups again last night while watching wrestling. I did I just did 1 set of 50. I used to do 600 a day, just so you all know. Not bragging, but I used to do 600 a day. The reason why I stopped is because this shoulder got hurt. But I'm only doing 50 a day because, like, I don't have to do too much, or I can do 100. So we're doing squat jumps. Push-ups are very effective, by the way, for your upper body, your shoulders, your triceps, your biceps, your chest, your back. And squats and lunges are good for your lower body. is why you don't have to have equipment. You don't have to have equipment to do this at all. Literally. Okay, so I'm gonna grab my towel because we're doing planks to the side. So you're gonna be on your right, forearm, and you're doing dips. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend my arms out. You can just keep your hands in the air, your hands on your head or your hands on your hip. If you're having a hard time balancing, put your left foot behind your right foot and balance like this. If not, stack it together and go down and extend. And really contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. Feel the tension on your side. It's right here. This is your obliques right here. So we're doing the left side now. So you're gonna get on your left forearm. If you have a towel or a mat, grab it. Because I wasn't expecting him to do anything abs related here, but hey, we're doing it. That doesn't mean that we're not doing our secondary or our second or our side quest, which is 10 minutes of abs. We're still doing that. That's always gonna happen. Even if there's 10 minutes of abs in a play out, I will still do another 10 minutes of abs. See, like right now, my left side is getting played out, my shoulders are getting played out, my arms are getting played out when I did that. So yeah, we're doing bicycle crunches. So you're gonna bring your hands on your head. So this is a moment where you can take a pause and really breathe, because we're gonna get back to the more upper body and lower body movements. And you're bringing your elbows to meet your knees and your knees to meet your elbow. You're not going too slow, but you're not going too fast either. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Fill your body with that, as Ralph Waters would say, that good ass prana. Fill your body with that good ass prana. Okay, so we're doing high knees. So we literally done abs. Well, high knees still technically targets your abs, like your lower abs. So this is high knees. And because I've been doing so much of run in place as of late, this is like fun. That's why I took off my watch, because I don't want to count extra steps, or I didn't desire to count extra steps while I'm doing this. We're already 35% done, y'all. Oh, so we're doing in and out squats. So we're gonna go in, out, in, and then out. So in, out, in, out. And go as far as you can, like in terms of like your depth of how far you can go, or go as low as you can. Remember to challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. The goal is to have fun, to move your body every day for about 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes. It'll do you wonders. It's better to do 30 to 40 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes a day than to do 3-4 hours a day and kill yourself. Now, unless you're training for some sort of like you're a wrestler. Wrestlers spend hours in the gym. So like they got to be on point with their, but not all wrestlers spend time in the gym. So we're doing side, we're doing alternating. So it just comes down per person, but follow your own joy. If you like to spend 3-4 hours in a gym doing that, and that's your joy, do it. There's no wrong way. Just make sure you're balancing it out with enough rest and you're giving your body time to rest, because you'll require more rest. Okay, so we're doing half burpees. So yeah, burpees, get ready for it. We're doing half though. We're not doing a push-up one, we're doing half. So you're gonna go down like that, come back up. Doing great, keep it up. Amazing. So we're doing a single leg glute bridge to the right. So you're bringing your left leg up. You're gonna use your mat. I'm gonna just stay on the carpet. So you bring your left leg up and you're lifting with your right leg. So your lower back is not touching the ground whatsoever. Your mid back is gonna be touching the ground, and your upper back. Like when you're coming down, your mid back is touching, but your lower back is elevated in the air. You should feel a bit of pull, a little tension in your glutes, a little bit in your hamstrings as well. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna be doing the same thing, but on the other side. You're gonna lift with your left leg. Your right leg's gonna be up in the air. You're gonna breathe through your nose. You know the great thing about all this? I just have less than about 2,000 steps to step, which is awesome. And I got to watch Nero's video, share it with all of you, and it was about abundance. And it was so awesome that Misha shared that she wrote down the word abundance on an A4 piece of paper. And I was playing that video intuitively. I'm like, I'm gonna watch this video because I usually watch in the evening because I'll be watching WrestleMania, and intuition was like, just watch the video. For Misha to say, hey, you know, I wrote down the word abundance on a piece of paper. Thank you for that, sister. You actually do know. You created more, concentration. We're doing a cross climbers. Oops, my shoe got caught underneath this chair. There's a pause. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Jesus, my feet. I don't know why I said his name. We tend to do that. It's you. That's like unconscious there. You. Hey, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But thank you for creating that energy, for helping me create that energy even more. Just know that this just works. We're doing plank jacks now, y'all. By the way, for those who are following me, when I say follow, I mean, you know, playing alongside me. See, catching my words. We're already at 54%. We're already halfway done, just so you know. And the day's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. Abundance. Abundantly. Nice. Oh man. So I'll grab my towel. We're doing sprinter up. And for those who see me do ab exercises, remember sprinter up? You're going up, you're touching your feet or your knees, and you're rolling your back down. Think of a wheel going down a hill smoothly. Like it rolls down, it doesn't bounce. When you're rolling your back down, you're actually causing your core to contract more and you get more out of it. But if you fly down and you rush to do the downward movement, you miss a lot of the upper body or upper core engagement. It's just as effective as going up and down. That's a bar, because like this is like a lesson for life. When it comes to like being reminded of lessons, we're doing inchworm push-ups. So I'll be walking my hands and doing a push-up. When it comes to life, it's not always about the highs. You must honor the lows as well. And those lows are where all your gifts are. None of the gifts are in the light. You get all your gifts in the shadow. To be reminded that you are the light. But you're both shadow and light. You're one with everything. And transcending duality is actually what we call self-actualization here. Nice. So we're doing shoulder taps. I gotta clean my Mac screen. I could see a little bit of stuff on it. It has to be cleaned. Germaphobe. And a little bit of perfectionist when it comes to keeping my space like tidy, which I gotta vacuum. Well, I have to do laundry today too. Totally was reminded of that. Which is perfect. Nice. So we're doing lateral squat walk. So we're basically going to be in a squat position and we're walking lateral, so side to side. So like this. Obviously the distance I can go is up to the chair and up to that wall, or up to the door, unless I have the door open, which I don't. So you should be feeling it in your thighs. Lateral squat walks don't really do too much for me, to be honest. That's why I don't really, do these exercises much. That's why I would rather just do a regular squat. So we're doing 1.5 squat and then switch lunge. So you're doing squats twice, then lunge twice, then squats twice, then lunge twice. Well, it's 1.5. So it should look like this. 1 half, 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 1 half. You get it. See, doing movements like this helps strengthen your knee and protects your knee as well, because you're strengthening it up. That's why it's important to move your body every day, in my opinion. But do what works best for you. So we're doing single leg extensions. So you bring your hands behind your head, bring your legs forward, and bring your torso up and then back. So key movement is moving your torso and your head towards your legs that's going forward, and then bringing it back. It forces you to do more contraction with your core. Otherwise, you can just do this, but you're missing a lot of the movement here. So I add this. Another key tip, as I share with abs, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. It's all comes down to your nutrition, your rest, and your stress levels. The other thing too, when you're doing this, make sure you're contracting your core and you keep your back as flat as possible depending on the movement. It's like the next exercise is leg switches. So you can put your hands underneath your butt and give your lower back support so it's flush against the ground. If you can do it without that, awesome. Really contract your core here. If you're feeling the burn, awesome. Just make sure you're not in too much excruciating pain. If you're in pain, stop. And then commence. The last thing you desire is to cause injury. There's a difference between like good pain that you can feel, that like your muscles growing and stuff, and then there's not so good pain when you feel like this excruciating discomfort. So we're doing push-up hand release. So we're going down, coming up, releasing the hand. So you're basically on your tummy for a moment, for like a second, lifting your hands up for a second, and then going back up. Excuse me. Very nice. Calf hops. So we're doing calf hops. So you can hold your hands like this, and you're just bouncing on your toes, and you should be feeling a little bit of tension in your calves. So it's like jumping rope. And since we jumped rope yesterday, for those who have been following along every day, you should be starting to see some changes within yourself. both mentally, physically, and spiritually, and even emotionally. So we're doing skaters. So skaters goes like this. Now I gotta be careful because the carpet's gonna slide. So you're gonna go down, touch the ground like this. Awesome. 92%. So we're doing, actually doing mountain climbers now. Then we're gonna be doing some squats, then diamond push-up, then burpees. So we have 4 exercises. No rest. So we're just doing mountain climbers here. 30 seconds each, 4 exercises, no rest. This is the last little bit, y'all. And the main quest is done. We're doing squat pulses. That's what we're doing. Okay? So you're just doing squat pulses now. You're not going fully up or down. So you should be feeling it in your knees and your thighs right now. And we're gonna do diamond push-ups. So you're gonna put your index fingers and your thumbs together and create like a triangle or a diamond. So this is targeting your triceps and your inner chest, like where your 2 chest muscles meet. And then we're doing full burpees. Okay, now we're doing full burpees, which has a push-up. Come up. We're almost there, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, you're done. You're done the full body HIIT cardio, hardcore number 5. Give yourselves a round of applause. That was great. It is 1:15. 1:15 Eastern time. So we'd already be eating and showering. All good. We'll be showering and putting our stuff to wash. Whew. Oh man. Whew. Whew. Great play, y'all. Great play. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, grab some water. Take a moment. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do some stretches with y'all, so go down and bring your knees and do some circles. And then switch to your other leg. Bring your knees towards your chest. And twist your ankle. Then bring your knee and your the first knee, your right knee, and bring it over to your left side, and give yourself a stretch here. Hold down your right knee with your left hand. And the same thing. Stretching is important. So we're gonna go ahead and bring our feet together like this. And you're bringing your knees down as far as you can. Of course, you're gonna feel that in your pelvic muscles. Okay, you're gonna go ahead and get in a lunge. You're gonna either have your hands like this together, you bring your left leg back and your right leg forward, or you can keep your hands on the other side, either side of your feet. And we're gonna switch. Just the left leg forward. Okay. You can bring your hands like this, like you're curling them in, and you're bringing your fingers towards your body. So you're giving your wrist a little bit of a bend here. And actually, you can, they call this, what, scaredy cat? You can go into child's pose now. Okay, you can go ahead and bring your arm. I'm using my left arm to keep my right arm in this direction. Give myself a bit of a twist. And then same thing, the other side. Perfect. And then you can kind of bend down and kind of do this. And you can reach for your toes. And then you can extend up like this. And then when I used to watch Caroline, she would always do this. And she'll just do like this. And she'll like, bye y'all. Yeah. All right, we're doing abs now though. I'd always send like a kiss to Caroline, to my sister. Bye Caroline, love you, I'll see you. Cause you know, she got me into like shape. I'd be always like waving to her. Bye Caroline, love you, sister. All right, 10 minutes of abs. I've been on data this entire time. I'm gonna put myself back on Wi-Fi. And let's see what happens. We're gonna start in a moment. Uno momento. Are you ready? Okay. All right, y'all. We're gonna do 10 minutes of abs now. So this is our side quest for the day. And let's go get a 10-minute ab play out. Okay, I haven't done this one in a bit. What's with the quality? Hold on. I go on Wi-Fi and the quality is like complete, like it's really bad. for some reason. Like this one is like really bad. It's very fuzzy. Huh. But yet here it's fine. I don't know, it's weird. Okay. Don't know. I'll put this in the Discord. What's up with Discord? All right. I really don't know why this one's like all pixelated. So weird. Okay, so it's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds rest. So we're starting with leg switches. So remember, abs do not give you abs, or ab playouts do not give you abs. You already have it. It's hiding under a layer of fat, which is based on getting your nutrition on point, getting enough rest, and managing your stress. Managing your stress is actually the most important thing you gotta do, is releasing it and relaxing. Relaxing, being calm, and it all stems from nervous system regulation. Getting your nervous system regulated is the starting point to everything. Remember to contract your core, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, and bringing your belly button to your spine. That all means basically the same thing. Squeeze in your gut, basically. So we're doing reverse leg with leg opener, reverse crunches, sorry. So you're bringing it up like this, and then you're doing that. Awesome. We're gonna do leg lowers now. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again and lift your legs and then back down. When you bring your legs down though, you're not touching the ground with your feet. And if it does touch the ground, it's okay. Just let it touch for a microsecond and then bring it right back up. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If you are getting fatigued too, because you just did 30 minutes of HIIT cardio workout, play out, grab some water. Like I said, just because you don't see me using water and drinking water in between doesn't mean that you shouldn't. If you desire to challenge yourself like I'm doing, then don't drink water. But if you are feeling fatigued and exhausted, drink water. We're doing scissors crossover, so if you're a beginner, bring your legs up and squeeze. If you're intermediate, more in the middle, and advance as low as you can. Whew. You know, today's live stream has been awesome thus far. Talking about clarity. And clarity, once you have that in your life, man, it's crazy how things start to unfold. But what's the $1 million question? How do you get clear? Right? It's about going inside your inner world and what are you believing is true of the world from your own lived experience. Remember, you're always going to be right. However, let me not use the however. You're always going to be right. There will be moments, though, that you will start questioning things about, well, what is really true for you? A lot of things that were once true to me are no longer true. And no, it's not because I started following others. I started listening to my inner world. And the inner world has been guiding me to others who feels the same way. And thus, we're in alignment. That's how it works. When you get clear inside, like if I wasn't clear, like last year, we're doing butterfly crunches. So you bring your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees. So you're double crunching essentially. If I didn't get clear last year, then there's mirrors like Pete and Nero that would have not showed up in my reality yet. I'd have to wait a little bit longer. And I would be still looking at other content and not doing what I love, which is this, and being who I am in every present moment. I'd be still wearing the mask a little. Even though I talk about not wearing a mask, I myself was still wearing a little bit of a mask. And I wouldn't be live streaming. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing, or being what I'm being. There's no regret. I don't have any regrets whatsoever. By the way, we're doing single leg extension, so same thing we did earlier. So remember to bring your head forward when your leg is going forward. Forces your upper core muscles to get engaged. However, I could have started this 2.5 years ago. But I kept telling myself, I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. And because of that, it took me 2 extra years of me just constantly preparing and preparing and preparing. But you can continue to prepare all you like, but if you never take the leap of knowingness, then all that preparation, it just keeps you, it's like keeping you stuck in your bubble. And you're using like learning as a trap to keep you stuck. That's what I was doing. I was using the word learning and consuming content. We're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and touch between your toes and your ankle or your heel. If you're advanced, bring your legs out and reach. And yeah, so I was just consuming content and content and content, left with more questions, not getting answered, and like it was just causing more chaos with me. And really, it's less, truly less is more. The greatest form of sophistication is simplicity. Or another way of saying it, simplicity is our form of sophistication. And so like, I had to let go of a lot of and stop like listening to a bunch of like noise and start going in. And when I started doing that, a lot of the static in my head started disappearing. Oh, we're doing plank knee tucks. So you can bring your knees towards, you can also tuck your head. Just make sure you don't hit yourself, because I've done it. It's not fun. Hitting your own knee with your own face. Yeah. So yeah, when I started letting go and allowing things to unfold without controlling the outcome, things just, it played out in my favor. It was absolutely beautiful. So we're doing spider crunches. So you're gonna be on your forearm and you're bringing your knees to your elbows. You're in the lower plank here and your knees are crunching your elbows and you're contracting your obliques, which is that side ab muscle found closest towards your rib cage. Final exercise, by the way, for the day. For you. For me, I'll be still running. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are finito. Congratulations. Congratulations on the play well done, because you did great. You did great, kid. You did great, kid. Amazing. So we can close that. Why is my quality looking like crap on Wi-Fi? Looks like absolute dog. Why? It's like I'm on like 144p. Okay. Slightly better, but still not. Okay. Well, I gotta wash this. Debating on washing this. It's okay for now. Gotta wash my pillow cover though. If I'm gonna wash that red thing, I gotta wash that thing like separately or with something like extremely like dark. Hi Regina. Proud of you for going live yesterday. I got the very, very tail end of your live. Like when you were saying, bye y'all, love you. I got to see that part and then you were off. I was waiting for your other live, but I didn't get to see it. And then WrestleMania started and I was like, okay, I will tune in another time. But proud of you for going live. This socks has to go. The wash. We're done, y'all. We're done our play out. We just finished. It's late in the day, but it's okay. Time is an illusion. We got to watch Nero. We got to speak about clarity. Got to do all kinds of stuff. And now I can put back on my watch, because now the steps can count again. I'll read what you shared there in a moment. I think I'm already at 1,000 steps now. give or take, which is great. I'm on track already, which is good. For day number 13, this is day number 13 of this habit. Where are we at? 78:31, okay. Not bad. The watch is too tight now. It's either it always has to be at number 6. That's number 7, that's number 6. It's not too tight, but not too loose either. Oh, I know, I'm aware. I just desire to be there live. I did see your live, well, I did see 2 lives. I must have not seen the more later one then, which is okay. I'll see it when I see it. But I did appreciate you keeping to your word and sharing. Now the cat's out of the bag. Miss Advanced Being. It's good that you keep sharing. The world requires your voice, and they're waiting for you when the time is divine, of course. Right now I'm just kind of like, what else do I have to throw for wash? Stuff on the door. So this has to go for wash, and this has to go for wash, and this has to go for wash, and this definitely has to go for wash. And this has to go for wash. And I'll be wearing this pants with my Roman Reigns t-shirt again, because Roman Reigns. Indeed. I did hear all that, which is awesome. I did watch your live. I did hear everything you shared. But there's still eventually more that you will be sharing when the time is aligned, I feel. Like you said, for the time being. But I'm proud of you, nonetheless, for going live. It takes a lot of courage to go live, you know? It's not something that everyone can say, yeah, I can turn on the camera and go live. And so that's why I said I'm very proud of you. It's okay. The nerves are, that's normal. It'll subside. When you do it, when you choose to do it more and more in the future, it will become very, very natural for you to do this. Just like me. I wasn't born, well, I was born already able to do this stuff, but I created the fears within myself because of like, I'm not good enough and I'm not worthy and like nobody's gonna listen to me and maybe people are gonna just like, the nerves. It's anything in life that you've never done. It's like when you first started driving, you were scared shitless to drive. Now, you know how to drive. Or like riding a bicycle. I know I had to start with training wheels. I definitely have to train with training wheels. And then eventually I was able to ride without the training wheels. I was scared shitless to even ride the bike with the training wheels on. But you already know that. It's okay. I never went live up until what? 2 years ago. I went on Facebook. My first live ever was on Facebook, and I was in a group that I didn't know them quite well at the time yet. And my business mirror, Angel, was like, you have to go live in our group and introduce yourself. That's your homework. I'm like, what you mean I have to go live? She's like, you have to go live on Facebook and you have to introduce yourself. And it can't be like a 10-second introduction. A minimum video has to be 2 minutes. I'm like, are you serious? I gotta talk for 2 minutes? She's like, yeah, this is your homework assignment. Summon up the courage. She's like, I trust in you and you will do it. I was scared because I had no idea what to expect, because when you're live, you're on display, right? And like hi everybody. I stumbled a lot. My name is Andre. I'm new to the group. Did the whole looking down kind of thing a lot. My name is Andre, and just I didn't know what to say, to be honest. We do actually know what to say, just getting in our own way when we get into that nervousness feeling, because our feelings take over our logic at that point. But we know. Anyways, so like it was nerve-wracking, and then I went live on Instagram for the first time. I was like, oh shit, Instagram live? This is like the big boy leagues, or the big girl leagues now. I'm going live on Instagram. Ooh. And there's more people here. And there's actually people watching. Especially when you see that one eyeball pop up. Like you see there's a number 1. I'm like, oh shit. There's somebody here. Yeah. It's okay. It will literally become like when you do decide to share again, it will become absolutely normal. Whatever normal means. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, like I only caught the tail end of your live. The thing is, like, sometimes, like I said, sometimes it shows 0, but there's really 1 or 2 people there. Like on my live streams, like right now, what does it say? 8 people. Just you're speaking right now. Some are there. I know two of that numbers is me, because I'm watching my own live stream, because I see the quality is very kind of like icky right now. It's weird. I'm on Wi-Fi too. It's weird. Anyways, it doesn't matter. And I've seen at times where there was 0 and there was like 4 of you talking. What? That makes no sense. How is there 0 people, but there's 4 of you talking right now? So that's why the numbers mean nothing to me. That's why I put the projection out there that I'm speaking to 1 million people. Even if it shows 0, I'm speaking to 1 million. Yeah. Yeah. The more you do it, if you choose to, of course, the more, like I said, the YouTube algorithm will, well, see, this channel is very polarizing. So YouTube's like, we got to keep this guy a little muzzled, even though they say they're not doing that. I can feel the difference. I can feel the algorithm working slightly against me, but of course I don't put that belief that it's against me. I'm just like, whatever. It's working the way it's supposed to. And it is. It is working the way it's supposed to work. Oops. This should not be doing that. This is for tomorrow. It's always technology. Always technology. Why is it always technology? This is my greatest mirror. Come on. Stop being silly. There. Piano. Oh my God, that's loud as sh. Oof. Yeah. It's true. 2 minutes of live streaming or going live, it does feel like an eternity underwater. It's like, oh fuck. I remember when I had to do the first Instagram live. It was a challenge that, like, we were in like a social media kind of like Zoom thing, and they're like, okay, if you all desire brownie points, go live and tag us so that we can see you going live. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta tag them too? No way. And I have to tag them. Yeah. Not fun. Not fun. But eventually, as you can see now, this is my norm. I'm gonna kind of take you downstairs in a moment to put in laundry. In fact, let me just make sure that there's nobody downstairs because, you know, not everybody desires to be on camera. Oh. Well, I can't use the laundry room right now because mom's cleaning it. So I'm gonna go get something to eat. And dad is watching TV upstairs. So we'll just have to hang out here and enjoy the piano music. And what picture? What picture are we gonna use? I always have to show this picture. It's a must. Yay. Look at their faces, by the way. They all have faces. See? The eyes. Actually, speaking of that, yesterday when I was upstairs, I streamed the WWE on the TV for about an hour. There was a car, and I've seen it before, but it passed by. It was a black car that had pink eyelashes on the eyes. So these are eyes, you know. They have eyes and they have nose and they have mouth. This is mouth. This is mouth. See, they have faces. Cars have faces, you know. They all talk. Like this has its own face. This is its nose, its eyes, and its mouth. Yeah. So this is her eyes, and well, it could be a guy too, and this could be a girl. This could be a girl with this eyes and face, and this could be a guy with his eyes and his face, or vice versa. But yeah, they have faces. It's true though. Look at them. They all have faces. And I saw that eyelash yesterday. It was a woman driving because I saw her. A black, it's similar to this car, like a SUV, a black SUV with eyelashes, pink eyelashes on her front headlights. So headlights are eyes. So yeah, I've planted that now in. So now you will not unsee what I just said. So this Supra has a face. Even the Supra, the toy one, they all have faces. So enjoy. I'll be back. I wonder if Swati's actually here. And yes, happy Easter to all those who do participate indeed. Let's see. Let's summon some people. Oh, Swati, are you here? Oh, Destiny, are you here? Oh, Jose, are you here? Oh, T-Bray, are you here? Oh, Misha, are you here? Let's see. Now that I've summoned them, let's see if they show up. Let's see. Which one will show up? If I usually say Swati, she'll drop an eyeball first. The googly eyes? Yep, see? Told you. Told you. That's when you know Swati's here, when she drops that eyeball. See? There's Jose. Sometimes you have to summon them and they're just here. Good to see you all. Only reason why I did that is because I saw Regina say, "Hey, Swati," but I didn't see Swati respond. So I'm like, let's summon. Let's summon. Let's see who else is here. Hey, Destiny. Hey, Destiny. 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 I know you're here, Destiny. Well, isn't that perfectly divine? I also just came back, but I came back with food because I finished my play out. And according to steps, we're at the precipice of 8,000 steps. We're at 7,992 steps. Let's see. Oh, T-Bray. T-Bray. Are you there, T-Bray? I just saw 333 minutes on the live stream timer. Oh, T-Bray. Are you there, T-Bray? Let's see. Misha. Are you there, Misha? See, T-Bray is there. That's all I desired. Keep on proceeding with your play out. Do you see? This is how it works. You ask, and they show up. Only one hasn't shown up yet is Destiny. Destiny, I know you're there. I know you're there. I know you're attempting to hide, or at least not say anything, but you're there. I can feel it. Watch she show up. It's 2:01 p.m. here. Haven't showered, have to do laundry. I will be putting my laundry to wash shortly. We were watching a Nero video. That's the reason why we're so-called behind in time. You know, we're not really behind. I'll show you the magic right now for those who just showed back up. While I was watching Nero's video, his video was titled Abundance. One word just similar to me. And our sister Misha, for those of you who don't know who Misha is, that's Neelam. So I call her Misha because she likes to be called that. Misha wrote the word abundance on a piece of paper a couple days ago, and my intuition kicked in to watch his video early, and she was there watching alongside me while I was doing my steps. That's why I have 8,000 steps right now. And she was sharing with me this, and I'm like, there are no accidents, there's no coincidences, sister. This is a grand play of the universe, of all of us. It may not seem like magic to you, but it is pretty magical when things like that happen, because it just shows you how it works. Just like when Swati was sharing about Vishnu and the Demon King earlier, that was pretty magical because I had some epiphanies show up. And just reconfirmation that everything is one thing. Everything happens the way it's supposed to. So in the video with Nero, he normally reads some comments from like from the channel. But today he read an email. Well, AJ read an email for him. And the email was pretty long. And they normally don't spend too much time on one person's like comment. They spend maybe at most 30 seconds and then, or a minute, and that's it. So it was a girl, her name is Precious, our sister, wherever she is. She only started watching Nero's content November 11th. November 11th last year, so 11/11. You are there, I know you are. Can't forget Michael. And, because that's Michael's birthday, by the way. That's why I remembered 11/11. And she was explaining to Nero in an email how her life has changed since she ran into his content. She only started watching his stuff in November. She is so-called manifested or I will say revealed in her reality, a lot of things. She wrote her stuff down, and she had energetic conviction that it will come to pass, and all of them up until this point have come to pass, all because she shifted internally. She figured it out. In fact, Nero made the joke, it's like, maybe I should be learning from you. Because she desired to have a fully paid vacation to wherever she desires to go, and money's coming from all sorts of places. She asked to get her so-called debt like cleared by Christmas time, and sure enough, she got a pay raise. She got a pay raise from her boss, which had the amount that cleared her debt and had extra. She also desired to have a higher paying like role, and she's like, I have this role, and sure enough, a role presented itself, and sure enough, she got it. So Precious, thank you for leaving that email to Nero, our brother, because you just showed me and the entire world that when you truly get into alignment with yourself, all the magic truly starts unfolding. First started by asking for a black BMW, similar to the cars that I've asked for. A black BMW convertible, and she saw one at a car wash and she freaked out. That was the first time it worked for her. So she went from a non-believer to a knower in a matter of months. Remember, November just happened not that long ago. That's not, what, 5 months ago? She went from a non-believer to a knower in 5 months. How crazy is that? Because she tapped into her true essence, and that's why I love that moment that she created all that. What here? Let me see. So Swati asked, have you done anything stupid recently and then regret it after? If so, how did you get out of that feeling? I guess that's questions for me. Yeah, that's definitely for me. Yeah, Regina, if you have anything to share too, you can share, or any one of you. Let me think, let me feel for a moment, sister. The last dumb thing I did, so-called dumb, was invest in another crypto that wasn't real. And I so-called lost $900. This was last year. This was actually during my dark night. It was an Amazon coin, of all things. An AWS coin. Because I saw a lot of, so this is why you got to be careful who you listen to. I saw a lot of influencers who was backing this coin, like legit influencers who were backing this coin, and my gut was like, something doesn't feel right here. And of course, I didn't listen to it, but it was a scam. Did I regret it? So in that moment, I was like, okay. I remember Jessa told me that the moment you lose money, you're actually depositing it to the universe for even more beautiful things to show up. And keep in mind, I was like, okay. I didn't regret it per se, but I was like, okay, what's the lesson here? So that's usually the first thing that comes into my head. What is the lesson that I'm having to receive here? So I had to remind myself, it's okay if I lost. Remember, losing is not actually losing anything, because you're just depositing things into the universe for it to come back to you in other ways. It's all one thing. Giving and receiving is all one thing. So you can say that I deposited that 980 into the ether for it to show up in a different way. For example, that car that we rented in San Diego. This is a great example. So it was her her name is it wasn't Loma, but it was something close to Loma, Iloma or something. She and I, you know, as soon as I said, hey y'all, I'm gonna go get the rental car. I'll talk to you after I get the rental car. I spoke with her, and I just shared with her like, hey, yeah, you know, I'm so grateful I got my license, because my license was gonna expire. And she's like, yeah, if you had brought the expired license, if you didn't bring the temporary license, we wouldn't have been able to get you this car. Then she's like, I see it's your birthday this week. I'm like, it is. I came here for my birthday week. She's like, let me see what I can do for you. At first she was gonna give me an SUV, and I was like, I'm not really feeling big cars. I like my sports cars. She's like, okay, I can get you a BMW. I was expecting just to go there to get like a Toyota or something, like a Toyota Camry or like a Kia Forte or something. But she gave me BMW, and she took off 700 American dollars, which is 980-ish dollars Canadian. Do you see how it works? I got it back in some other form. I just made the connection just a moment ago. Literally, the universe had me remind myself of that abundance. So, so-called like thing that I regret. The thing is, we're not meant to have any regrets. Rejection, regret, revenge, and there are 4 R's: rejection, regret, revenge, and what the hell is the other one? I keep forgetting the 4th one always. Rejection, revenge, resentment. So rejection, resentment, revenge, and regret. These 4 R's are what holds us back. So that scam, that AW7S coin, blah, 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 whatever bullshit that it was last year, I'm like, okay, it happened. I made another mistake with crypto. Crypto's safe, but I know that I should only back coins that are actually legitimate, like the Shiba Inus and the Doge coins of the world and whatnot. In any event, the 1,000's gone, or almost 1,000 is gone. So I'm like, why did I make this same mistake again? What is the lesson here? And I am abundant. I'm fully abundant. This is just a game. So, because you said recently, so that would be the most recent thing I would say. And that was last year, just before I started coming on live. So that was during the summertime. That's the last thing you can say I regretted. But the thing is, I didn't really regret it, because it ultimately came back to me. Several months later, of course. Let's see. Anything that's heart-wrenching. The only thing that was heart-wrenching as of recently, that's a great question. I have to think about this one. Which is a good sign that you have to actually think about it. Anything heart-wrenching. I can't think of any at the moment. The only thing that keeps popping up are anything that has scams in it. That's the only heart-wrenching one, was like the last one. I mean, the one that just happened back in the summer last year wasn't heart-wrenching. But the one that was really heart-wrenching was when I lost the million. By losing, I mean deposit it to the universe to come back to me in all kinds of ways. Yeah, that's the only one I can think of. I can't think of anything else at the moment. Honestly, I can't think of anything else. I have quite a few. They were just kept aside for a while. So basically, okay, I'll answer your question though. So I desire to give you an answer. If so, how did you get out of that feeling? That's the main question that you desire to ask me. So I'm gonna answer the question now. What would you like to share with people who keep, okay. I'll share, first let me answer the first question that you left me. So if so, how did you get out of that feeling? Well, I definitely had to feel my feelings. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't bypass my feelings. I had to cry and get mad and get angry for me to release the energy. So that's number one. Feel the feeling. Don't sugarcoat it. Like I used to use toxic positivity. Oh yeah, I lost $1 million and be so happy about it. Now, of course, like the goal is to be energetically neutral in your entire life if you can. Like it's okay to be happy and excited, but not let that thing be your source of happiness. That comes from within you, but knowing that it's all even. So the first, how did I get out of so I'm gonna answer your first question. How did I get out of the feeling is by feeling those feelings. And it felt like shit, but I stuck with those feelings until it finally lifted itself out of me. And by lifting itself out of me, that's me bringing it up, purging. That's why it's a little bit harder for me to cry now, because I've done a lot of, even on the live stream, like you've seen me cry a couple times. You can say like some of that's been energetically allowing me to release things little by little. And so because I've released a lot of it now, like when Bonnie shared her beautiful story with me, how she found the source of her tyrant, as she called it, I had tears of joy, but it wasn't like sobbing. It was just like a couple tears coming out. That was it. But it was great. Like I don't feel any sadness anymore like I used to, because I've helped purge a lot of this stuff out of me. So yeah, the answer for me, or the answer for you, sister, that I have for you is I had to feel my feelings and really like sit with those things and let it out as much as I could. Crying, yelling, getting mad, frustrated, maybe punching a pillow, getting absolutely like angry to release that energy once and for all, because it's energy that's trapped in the body that desires to leave. It's the whole, you're not meant to carry what, it doesn't belong to you. It was never yours to carry in the first place. And so those are the feelings that I had to like slowly bring up and out. And that came through different experiences. And the universe is like, I have to bring you these experiences so that you can feel these feelings, so you can bring it up and purge yourself. That's the reason why everything goes back to your inner world and how you feel. And how you feel will be created on your outside world, so-called outside world, because it's a mirror. So the universe desires for me to free myself, to purge myself of all of these heavy energies. So it brought experiences through others like yourselves, like through mirroring or through situations, for me to finally process and bring it out. And I had to sit with those feelings, especially those 6 months last year, and bring it all up once and for all, and allow myself to, and yes, discernment is a very powerful tool, and bring it up and purge it once and for all. So I feel like I answered the first question. So you have to feel your feelings, essentially. You have to feel the feelings for you to get out of the feeling. That works for me best. It may not work for you. In fact, some of you may not desire to feel the feeling. Maybe you're able to just not feel the feeling and just like let it go right away. It's okay. If you can do it that way, awesome, do it that way. But for me, I had to feel it to bring it up because it was been stuck for eons. I say eons, but like I haven't, my soul's existed for eons, but my body hasn't. But this body's been lingering with energy for a while, so I have to bring it up and out. As much as the piano, I love it right now, I do have to lower it down a bit. It's just a little loud for me. So that's number one. So the next question is, what would you like to share with people who keep, when you do ... you mean effing up? Like fucking up? Is it, just say yes if that's the word that means ... or like the asterisk. I'm sure that's what that is. I'm gonna just do my best. Okay. What would you like to share with people who keep fucking up? Now, remember, I was so-called fucking up too. Like that. Tuning in at the moment. There's a couple things that the so-called, like, you know, fucking up, you're not really actually fucking up. It's all by design for you to receive the lesson that you're meant to receive, which, by the way, 222 on like, you know, the live stream, or sorry, the time here is 222, even though that's, time is an illusion. Nothing that you do is technically fucking up, because that so-called fucking up is lessons for you so that you can then bring it to someone else in the future, so-called future, so that you can help them with the same thing if they're going through, like me. So all the stuff that I fucked up on is me bringing that gift to each of you and serving it in a way that's helpful to you, if that makes sense. So that's number one. Number two, like what Regina said, it is about discernment. Discernment is a skill that you have to cultivate. We all have it, but it's a matter of cultivating that discernment. How do you get discernment? Well, you have to, this all starts with introspection, becoming aware. How do you become aware? Tuning in. You have to, like, literally, something either has to make you aware, or you, for some reason, will find something that will help you to become aware. Like, you either will start asking different questions about life, your curiosity will kick in, like, why am I acting this way? Why do I get triggered this way? Why does this thing piss me off? Then you start asking different questions, you start getting different answers. And when you start getting different answers, you start to change your life. And so, like, discernment, as Sister said, is a very, very, very powerful tool. But know that, again, number one, you're not messing up. You're not fucking up, because those things are meant for you so that you can use it as a tool to then serve whoever you're meant to serve in the future, so-called future, during your timeline. But there is one thing though, if it's like, okay, we have the bed in front of me right now. Imagine me just keep walking into the bed and like, I'm like attempting to get to the other side of this bed, right? I'm walking, I'm like, and this is the so-called fucking up, right? That we tend to do. We're walking into a wall and you're like, why, what are you doing? Why are you walking into this bed? Just go around. But how does somebody know to go around if they've never been told to go around? Right? This is why the discernment and becoming aware is a necessary part, is very necessary. Sometimes you have to just go through the whole fucking up process for you to become aware. It's like the whole doing the same thing over and over and attempting a different result. Sometimes you have to do things over and over and over until it's like, why isn't it working? Like the whole like, why isn't God talking to me? Do you know how many times I said that? Do you know how many times I said, why aren't you fucking helping me? Why aren't you helping me? Why are you helping all these other people who don't even give a flying F about you, and you don't even help me, and I'm asking for your help? Ah, because I wasn't aware of something. I just had to shut my mouth. I'm gonna say it very, very heavily right now. I had to shut my mouth and listen and open my ears and be quiet. And ultimately, that paradox of God saying, hey, I've been talking to you all this time. You just haven't been listening because you've been yapping away. You've been talking. You can't hear when you're speaking. When you're talking, can you hear someone else? Can you hear someone else? No, because you're talking. So what's the best thing you got to do? Be quiet. I was going to say shut up, but no, just be quiet. And then I'm like, oh, I can hear God, but I hear God through feelings. And those feelings get converted into a logical like thing that my brain can then use to either do what I'm meant to do, like take an action, for example, or like speak something back. Like that whole thing just now about like, you asked me what's the thing I regretted recently? That losing $980, losing by depositing it to the universe for it to come back in another way through a beautiful mirror who gave me a beautiful rental car. You all saw it, the nice white BMW that I was gifted to drive while I was here in San Diego. And so I had to just zip my lips and open my ears and go within. So for those who are so-called fucking up, you're not fucking up. It's just a matter of coming to a realization within yourself that you are the answer. It'll always come back to you. The square root of life is going to be you in the end. That's a bar, by the way. The square root of life. Words. The square root of life equals you. The answer to life is you. That's it. It's just that simple. And the you, I mean the inner you, not the outer you. By the outer you, I mean the false you that's operating in the world, that's pretending to be things that you're not really supposed to be. Like, for example, following everybody else doing what they're doing, having FOMO. Like, if that person bought like 10 houses and you're like, fuck, I have to buy 10 houses too. And you're playing the game of keeping up with the Joneses. That's the false you. You don't have to do any of that stuff. You already have that within. You can have 20 if you like, or you can have one that is more fulfilling than 20. That's your inner you. What does your inner, you can call it inner world, inner universe, inner temple, inner pyramid. Mine's is a pyramid, but nested inside this pyramid is the universe. I can see the entire universe in this pyramid. As soon as you open the door, it takes you to another dimension, and it's quite literally infinite. I can't explain infinite, because the moment you define God, is you confine God. Just like you were saying earlier, we as humans can't conceptualize what that power is. Paraphrasing what you said earlier. I didn't read anything that's on the screen, but I will take a look at what's on the screen in a moment. So that's my answer to you, sister. discernment, which our sister was kind enough to share in the chat. Thank you, by the way. Becoming aware and having to actually go through all that until you've had enough. It's also that point of like you've had enough and you desire change. Like you actually desire change and you will find a way to change. Like me, my experience, I desire to change. So I changed it. Careful what you wish for though, because you're going to get it. And I remember Jessa said something to me. And I never understood it. Like it logically wasn't processing in my head. It was something about like God doesn't call the chosen is called by God or something like that. I forgot how it goes. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? She basically said it in a language for me. She's like, brother, you asked to come to earth. You asked to be of service to earth. So now you must take the responsibility and bear this responsibility and help people. Because you asked for it. Don't backpedal now. She had to kind of like kick my ass for a moment there. She's very sweet and kind, but there will come a point where if I don't get it, she will kind of like, she'll make it sensible by using words like that. Same with Huang. Like, for example, me getting frustrated. It's like taking a grenade and chucking it at my feet and blowing my legs up and just being laughed at. How ridiculous is that? Every time you get frustrated, that's what you're doing. You're taking a grenade and you're chucking it at your feet and you're blowing your legs up. He uses words like that to drive home a point of power. Using wishy-washy words doesn't help. This is why I do my best with the words I use. And for any of you who take offense to what I say, it's nothing personal. When I share what I share, it's to break you out of your damn little limited belief that you have. So I'll use words of power. I won't pander. I won't, and coddle you. I will not coddle you. You're at the same level I'm at. You're not less than me. You're equal to me. So, if you're at my level, you are playing at the same level I'm at. And you'll be able to handle my perspectives without getting butt hurt in the process. And the ones that I am more difficult with, and they know who they are, it just means I have even more love for them. Doesn't mean I don't love you all any less. I don't love you all less. I love you all equally. It's just that I've built a stronger bond with those who I've connected with in person, let's say. Like Destiny, like Olga, like Victoria. Victoria doesn't come on the live stream much. Like Huang, like Jessa. Like I haven't physically met T-Bray and you Swati and you Regina. I know I have my perception about you based on how you live and like with Swati and Regina, like I know what they look like, so I have an idea and I know what they sound like. But I haven't like interacted with them in the physical yet. So it's a different dynamic. You all are kind of seeing what this would be like in the physical. What you see is what you get with me. I'm no different when you're here with me in person. There's no other side of me. This is what you get. It's not, oh, he's putting on a show here and then he's like acting something completely when he's off camera. No. Those who know me or who have physically had interactions with me in the physical will tell you I'm exactly the way I am. Anyways, my point to say, back to you, sister, you'll just have people who are so-called, again, fucking up. They're not really fucking up. It's just a perspective of They're just doing the same thing over and over until they desire for change. And change will come when it's meant to come. And when they ask for change, they will be forged in the fire like a diamond. Every one of us is a diamond, but some of us are acting like coal right now. We're not acting like the diamond that we're supposed to be. Because a lot of people don't desire that pressure. They desire the easy. By easy, I mean to say they don't desire anything other than themselves and to live a very mediocre or surface level life. And that's okay. That's their choice. That's other aspects of me desiring to live the basic life. I desire to live an advanced life with advanced wisdom that keeps stretching me and evolving me, that goes beyond our human conceptualization. Since our mind is finite, but it can be infinite because it can continue to, become aware of new things. By new, I mean remember things that were once lost to us. Our soul has it all. Our mind simply has forgotten everything. Which, by the way, every time I say that, that should make the logical sense. That there should be a feeling that's starting to shift inside of you every time I say that. You were given a mind so that you can forget everything, so that you can remember everything from a different perspective. And if I have to say it 50,000 times, and it finally lands on the 51,000th time, then I will do that. You were given a mind so that you can forget everything, so that you can come to earth and remember everything from a different perspective. Regina could tell you, when she's ready to share more, she will tell you, this is how it works. She set up her own game of her own remembrance. But I'm not going to share her stuff. That's her. That's for her to share. She entertained my soul by sharing her story. But I'm not saying any more than that. I'll allow her to speak if she chooses to. But this is why I know you were given a mind so that you can forget everything, so you can remember everything from a different perspective. I regret buying. I guess they did. Well, I guess they did the update for tomorrow because the thing is coming tomorrow. You'll get it fixed. Let me see what Swati just said. Can we adapt ourselves to becoming comfortable at interacting with people, even if you're, I wouldn't use the word bad, but I would use unfamiliar. Okay, good. At least you're in. Well, sister, I can answer that right now. Yes, you can definitely becoming. You're not having to become. It's just realizing that you already are comfortable interacting with people. Perspective, of course. Because I shared with you countless of times that the me that's speaking with you now was not the me that could speak to any of you a year ago. Like the year ago version of me could not come on camera and be talking the way I'm talking. Because I was still caring about what people thought about me. I was caring about, I should be careful what I say, because if I say this, I'm gonna get shot down and people are gonna call me out and people are gonna say this and all this stuff. And I was afraid. Ultimately, because I tapped into my true authentic self, that I am one with the infinite and there's nothing to be afraid about. I literally just let go of all the nonsense that I was creating in my head and allowed it to just unfold, and I got very comfortable. So yeah, it's the same thing I was sharing earlier about the whole driving thing. Remember? When you first start driving, you're holding on. You have the death grip. You literally have the death grip with that steering wheel. Like right now, sister, you're a pro at driving manual. I have not driven manual yet. Well, that's not true. I've driven it once and I was terrible at it. But now I just desire to drive manual. So you better believe when I get my manual car, I'll be clinching that damn steering wheel and pressing in that clutch and pulling on the shifter. It's gonna be weird to do all that. And then to like do the braking and the gassing and then the clutching and switching gears and all this stuff. But you, now, like when you first started, you were like, oh my God. Now you know how to do it. You don't even have to think about it. It's just automatic now for you. So the same thing's gonna happen to me when I'm sitting in my Supra and I'm whooping candy ass on the road. I'm not buying the Supra to whoop candy ass on the road, but you know what I'm saying. It's a cool damn car, and like I'm gonna like, you know what I'm saying. But like in the beginning, I'm gonna have that death grip again. I know how to drive a car, but the whole concept of like, and then taking it off and then going is not. I've seen it many times, and I pretend that I'm doing it, but every clutch is different. You got to feel that biting point. I'm aware of the biting point, but eventually, the more I practice, I'll be so comfortable with it. So use that same principle with people and interacting with people. It's the same principle. Look, when I first started live streaming on Facebook and Instagram, again, I hadn't really been making videos, but at least I was comfortable making videos. But this is live. There is no second take. There is no like, hey, I'm reading off like some script, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm reading off of like some like, you know, thing on the wall. Oh yeah, it says, okay, read this to Regina. Okay, Regina, there's like something up here that I have to read for you. Okay, there's nothing. There's nothing here. It's all off this and this. And of course this. So yeah, sister, you can definitely become comfortable. It's just, you're unfamiliar. Yeah, it's just unfamiliar interacting with people, that's all. If you only had seen me 2 years ago with people, you'd be like, who is this guy? He doesn't know how to talk to people. I was forced into an environment because Jessa forced me into it. She forced me into an environment to get uncomfortable. And this environment was the wealth camp with billionaires, with top level speakers, with people who are making great impact in the world. And I felt and while we were there, she purposely did not sit with me. You know why? Because she desired for me to have my own experience. So she didn't sit with me at all. She sat somewhere else. She's like, brother, I don't desire you to sit with me. And it's not that I don't like you, but I desire you to have your own experience. So go sit somewhere else. She gave me really tough love during Vegas. It wasn't all sunshine and rainbow in Vegas. She gave me tough love. Yes, she paid 10K for me. 10K for her is nothing. She paid 10K for me to go and become aware of some stuff. And so while we were there, the people on stage were like, I would like you to do an exercise now. I would like you to go find a random person in the room and talk to them. And not just one, but 5. And spend 2 to 3 minutes just interacting and introducing yourself. Do you know how uncomfortable that was? Do you know how scary that was to go talk to all these random people? It was crazy. Absolutely nuts. It wasn't like 100 people. There was like 5,000 people in that room. There was a lot of people. And then I came to realize that others had the same fear of feeling uncomfortable talking to me. So I'm like, I went up to someone for the first time. I'm like, hi, my name's Andre. This is what happened. Hi, my name's Andre. Like I was like the words were not coming out. Hi, my name is like Andre. My name's like Andre. What? Like Andre? What the hell are you saying? My name is Andre, not like Andre. It is. And the person who I was speaking with, she laughed, but we were laughed in a great way. Then she's like, "It's okay. I'm nervous too." I'm like, she gave me this like, I can breathe. There's so I am not alone. Because I felt like alone in this like room full of like these rich people. So I felt very unworthy to be there. And I realized everybody's the same. One of our sisters who hasn't been on the channel, her name is Alexandra. I didn't realize she was there. And I made the connection because I saw a photo of her with Jessa's mentor, Bill Walsh. I'm like, and I saw Alexandra. She was wearing this pink like outfit, and I thought she was like a billionaire. I'm like, this girl looks like money right here. And I was afraid to talk to her. And yet during last year, we were already connected on Facebook, which was so weird, synchronicity. And I realized she's in the same spot as me. I'm like, it's our perception of people that we do. When you realize that everybody's really just you let go of like this whole uncomfortability of like talking to people. Because everybody's basically probably feeling the same way as you. Just like when I saw just to paint you another picture, when we were on stage, I had to speak for 5 minutes. It was a 2-minute but I got to speak for 5 minutes because everybody was getting captivated. I know I was only supposed to speak for 2 minutes, but I spoke for 5. I was supposed to be the first one on stage, but guess who beat me to the stage? Jessa did. I was the only guy out of the entire room who went, and all the others were women. So to my guys out there, women are a lot more courageous than us guys, just letting you know. So I had to like step up. I'm the only one in the line. The thing is, this is what happened. We went for dinner and then we came back, and then they're like, you will have to speak on stage. So a lot of people, guess what, didn't show back up because they're afraid. The room was a little bit emptier, so they didn't have to speak. Because like if I'm not there, then I won't have to speak. I was like, I'm gonna be there. There's a reason why Jessa paid $10,000 for me to go there. And she ran to the stage. She fucking ran. And she's the seasoned speaker, but she flopped. She flopped badly. By badly, I mean, she did her best. So I capitalized on her mistakes, and I'm like, what's up, y'all? My name is Andre. I am the superhero of love. And yes, I am the superhero of love. And I'm here to spread unconditional love and light, that's what I said, to each and every single person on the planet through my words and my thoughts and my feelings. What do? Well, currently I am an aspiring entrepreneur and gaining more clarity as I go. And thanks to my soul sister Jessa, who just spoke, it has allowed me to be here with each of you. And this is the first time I'm ever on stage. But I know that I'm a speaker. And something I said started captivating. So at least 600 people in that audience became aware of who the superhero of love is. Do they remember? Well, who knows? But I left an impression that night. And when I got off that stage, round of applause. And I saw everybody else. I saw the look on their eyes, and they felt comfortable now. Because I just went and I was able to share that I'm a little nervous, but I'm busting through my fears. I'm here, I'm speaking on stage. And then I saw a couple guys start showing up in the line after. So yeah, basically, yeah. Let me see. I know you're not afraid. But I have to preference that for anyone else who does feel that like fear of speaking to someone else. Let's see. I just start off my conversation with this default thought in my head. This person is dying of laughter inside looking at me. They'll laugh once I turn my head. Why do you think that, first of all? Where did that thought come from? Because you know, that's not true. You already know that's not true. I know I don't see that as true. I've heard you speak. I haven't interacted with you in the physical, but I heard you speak. I don't think that whatsoever. So why do you think someone else would be thinking that? Is it because you think, oh, because I know you now and they don't know you, so they're going to judge you? They're not going to judge you. And even if they do, who cares? That's on them. It's their loss if they do. It's their loss, not yours. But you don't have to think that thought, because 99.5% of the time, nobody's thinking that. In fact, maybe they're thinking the same thing that you're probably thinking. And that's why it becomes like this awkward like thing. For me now, when I interact with someone new for the first time, in the physical that is, I'm like, hey, what's up, brother? What's up, sister? Immediately, it's brother or sister. Like when we went to see our sister in the crystal store, who presented me with that crystal, Lisa. When we went to see Lisa, and she gave me that smoky quartz, I didn't know her up until the first time I saw her, and we just clicked. And she's like, the moment she sees me come in the store, she's like, brother. So like for me, like whenever I'm interacting with someone new, I always just like, it's just another version of me. Like now, the me from like maybe 2-3 years ago, different story. Like, ooh, this person's probably gonna judge me, and they're probably thinking like I don't know what to say because I don't know what to say because I'm terrified. But in reality, I do know what to say. I'm just, sometimes I felt like I knew more than most people, and I felt like that if I outshine them, that I'm gonna be casted as some arrogant, egotistical know-it-all. That was my fear. Now, I'm gonna do the I thing to you all for a moment. So I'm giving you preparation. I'm doing it. It's coming. Now, I don't care if any one of you think of me as a know-it-all, egotistical bastard. Maybe I should do another face. Hold on. Okay, let me see what you said. It's too weird to ask them that question, and I don't bother finding out either. It just comes like a preset whenever I speak with a new person. But you could change your, well, it's a choice, of course. You can choose your preset. You can choose to shift the preset to like, this person this person's going to get me, and this person's going to get me. And even if they don't get me and they judge me, it's okay, because I get me. At the end of the day, I get me. And at the end of the day, it's all one thing, right? So, but it's a choice. By the way, I have to shower. It's almost 3 o'clock and I haven't even showered yet. And I can't play any video games until I make my steps. So, even though I'm already at 8,000, I gotta make them steps. So I'm gonna just kind of like walk back and forth, you know, make them steps. See, like me just like doing what I'm doing, like me just walking like this, like a silly man. Like, I used to care what everybody used to think about me, but now I stopped caring because I get to be me. And I would rather be me than be someone else. See, walking weird. Now I'm gonna throw in some gangster walk. That's right. Don't make me bring up Mr. Thug. Mr. Thug. You already know what time it is. What's up, y'all? That's right, I'm back. That's right. Very nice, Mr. T-Bray. Nipsey Hussle. Very nice. Good job, dude. Just gotta get that chain. Yep. Swati knew that this was coming out. It's been a while. Little Dre, y'all. Respect. I don't wear sunglasses ever. Except for when I'm riding my bike, just so I don't get anything in my eye. But I have to get one of them like lenses where even my voice changes when I put on this hat and these glasses. Don't be mean, a mugging chat, bro. Wait, you should have seen me. There was, well, I think it was somewhere in March where I put on my purple hoodie and it had the word gangster on it, and I put my pants down like this. Like my pants were like down here. This is how I used to dress, just so you know. I was thug life, yo. A real thug. And it'd be like having pants like walk like this. You know, people walk like this, and they walk like this. I used to stare people up. I used to stare people up like this, and have the bat. That's what I used to do. Oh man, it was great to bring the gangster out for a moment, but we're gonna put him away. What's up, homie? Yep, that's right. What's up, homie? That's how that's how I used to roll. Even wearing those glasses for a moment has hurt my eyes, just so you all know. Oh my God. How can people wear sunglasses? They have no idea that the power of the sun, that they're actually losing the sun's energy. They're capping away the sun's power. The sun is such a powerful transmitter of energy. Man, I'm so grateful that I don't wear sunglasses anymore. My wife's friends always say I'm a rapper, and by the way, the way I talk, I just laugh. I like beanies and bandanas. I actually have a bandana, but it's like it's really raggedy right now. Swati has a picture of me that she posted in the Discord. Yeah. So Swati, I trust that everything I shared made sense. But I will be going to take a shower now, and I will be putting my stuff into the laundry. I'm at 8,200 steps. I do have to wash my plate as well. So I am gonna quickly go dump some of these clothes into the washer. So I'll leave the microphone here. I was debating to wash the sweater, but I'm like, I don't really desire to wash the sweater yet. It's just, yeah, I'm not ready for that yet. So. Yepers. My brother and his fiance are downstairs. I was like, oh, they are home. I thought they went to work. Oh, I'm glad that you feel progress, sister. That's the point. Man. I'm giving myself a little bit of a stretch in my back, my back, my back, my back. See? For those who made fun of my bunk bed, joke's on you all. I get to use this as my play out. My play out machine. Like, especially when I have these blue grips here, check this out. I can like do pull-ups. Haha. I actually almost tipped over this entire bed one time. Look at this exercise. Look at this exercise. I'm getting some of my shoulders and my back, my shoulders and some of my chest down here. Look at that. Nice. There is no hope. Hope is so wishy-washy. No, I'm kidding. Y'all, I'm gonna go take a shower. I have to take a shower. I must take a shower. Hang out. I'll play Dead by Daylight. Yeah. I desire to get to 10,000 steps though before I play. So I'm at 8266. So with all the steps I'm doing, I'll be at like 9,000, give or take. And I'll turn on the laptop and get it ready. So, Al-Babak. Which picture? I do have to make another version. Well, I'll have to take it out with Huang and like edit the photo to use. Come on, what is that? Yeah. It's kind of weird though with the hands. But I think it does make it is quite the statement. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. If I was gonna, so this is what I would do. I would not use Doug Trio because that's Doug Trio. Even though that's not, it doesn't look like a Pokemon. It is Doug Trio. And I wouldn't be using hands to grab onto the universe. If anything, it should be the universe grabbing onto each one of those. But that face the universe is making, it's quite interesting, isn't it? So, if some random soul jumps on the live stream and says, like, what the hell is this? One of you all can explain. I'll be back. I'll be back. Love you all. And I get to wear the Roman Reigns t-shirt again, which says God mode. First dishes, then shower. Had a lot of dishes to wash and pack. So now I can go shower. Jesus. All right. Alibaba again. I is back, people. Keeping my socks off for now, cause like my feet require some like airing out since I've been wearing that sock, and it was like a little sweaty. Yeah. Looking good. I always do a little acknowledgement with my head nod. Okay, we are at 85:49. 85:49. I'll leave this sock out, but I won't be putting it on right now. I do have to get some water though. I'm gonna grab me a muffin. My little snack. Ugh. All right. It's 3:33. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me, people. Acknowledge me. I'm running bare feet now. I'm running as if there's lava on the ground. There's lava on the ground. My feet are getting stronger. Let me see. Oh, what did you experience, sister? Sure. What did you experience? I'd love to hear it. Which, by the way, I'm gonna do 50 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Hooah. Getting stronger. Getting stronger. Maybe I create another habit. Do 50 push-ups on the live stream daily. Just 50. I could do another 50. I could do 100 a day. Ah, very nice. 9110. You will acknowledge me. Every time I wear this t-shirt, acknowledge me. All right, let me read what you shared. The conversation about being authentic stirred something inside. Interesting. Well, this is good because now that you see the unresolved things in your mind, right? It's allowing you to go deep within now and one by one liberate yourself from those things that are unresolved. And I know what you're talking about because I went through the very same experience last year. So you're on the right track, in fact. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. And I'm so grateful that the conversation about authenticity or being authentic stirred something up inside, which is great. I'm happy to hear that, sister. Congratulations for having some unresolved things in your mind, because that means you're getting closer to returning back to your zero state. And that also helps me to realize that the play that I'm doing in this world is valuable and very important. So thank you for being a mirror, for sharing that. What else is like, name some things that you feel is unresolved though. If you feel called to share, maybe one of them. If you've, like, what's unresolved for you, or if you want to share all of them, you can, whatever you choose to, and we can potentially tackle them now or whenever they're meant to be tackled. But that just means that that experience that you had was your own inner universe helping you to become aware of like more things. Because, you know, you were asking earlier about like, you know, if someone is like so-called effing up over and over, it's just a matter of just becoming aware and just then making the choice to shift. It's not as cut and dry, but I mean, it really is just that simple. Look at them veins. Look at them veins. Them veins. They're getting powerful. I'm so silly. Let's see. What we got? Oh, I was about to read that. Oh well. Let's see. And then it replied with a response letter from my younger self to present itself. It's just made me tear up. Take the time to acknowledge that, sister. That's a beautiful thing. That's a very beautiful thing, sister. Thank you for sharing this. This is why I love what I get to do, and I get to see transformation happen in real time. This is not a YouTube video. Imagine I made this as a YouTube video and then you had that shift without anybody else knowing about your shift and not being able to be a part of your experience. This is why it's important, if you feel called to live stream, you will have experiences like this with others that will, if they choose to be open and share, which those who find you will be open to share. That makes me happy. It's like Bonnie, a couple nights ago with her when she found out why she called her little girl a tyrant. She's not a tyrant. Where did you create that label from? And then of course, she was able to figure out that just by some questioning and some words I've shared the universe shared with her. I'm glad that teared you up. It's a beautiful thing. Honor it. It's amazing. Which I know you're honoring it right now. I'm honoring your soul. These are those moments where really being present and just taking a pause and just allowing it to unfold, that's all that's necessary right now. Man, if everybody got to some level of peace within themselves, where their nervous system feels safe and secure, and everybody was relaxed inside, and nothing in their outside world affects them because it all stems from their inner world, we live in quite the utopia. And it's possible. I mean, in my inner universe, it's utopia. So I'm glad that more like yourself are coming to that recognition within yourself. Let me see. You're good. Don't worry about it. I don't know why I did it, but I just shared all of them on ChatGPT, which is awesome. It just asked me to write a letter to my young self and all those unresolved conflicts experienced. Amazing. You should, when you choose to. So like, I share because that's the same process of your little girl, the little version of you, is simply just waiting for you to return to who you are. That's why when I shared with you my experience about me finding my little me in the dark after I went through the door of darkness, because it seemed like a very Kingdom Hearts kind of world where I had to open up a door of darkness, and he was like in a thick cloud of dark, like it looked like fog and smoke and smog all mixed together, and it was very, like, you could feel the heaviness. And he was just sitting there with a balloon in his hand, sucking his thumb and crying. And he looked at me with those big eyes of his, and he's like, well, I asked him, like, who are you? Like, who are you? He's like, don't you recognize it's me? And this was all created through my subconscious, through emotions. And I took him out the door of darkness and brought him to the light. And that was my experience, and yours might be writing a letter. Or it might be something else even beyond that letter. When you choose to write this letter, if you haven't already, I would listen to some peaceful music similar to the piano music. Listen to something similar to this. It'll help you tap into a deeper essence within yourself. That's one of the reasons why when I shared with you how do I let go of the feelings, or how did I let go of feeling that way? Well, I had music like this that helped me to purge things too. So if I didn't cry on my own, I had music that helped me release energy as well. Because, you know, I can change music right now and it'll change the entire dynamic of this live stream. I can put on Dragon Ball Z music and that literally will change the trajectory. It'll go from like more, as Michael said, somber music to more like, I'm gonna beat your ass kind of music. You know? I used music to help me with no lyrics. I used sounds to help me to purge a lot of the energy and free myself. The me from like a couple of years ago, though, if I were to listen to this, I'd be tearing up right now. It'd be very, very sad. But now listening to it is just very peaceful. Let's see what we got. I sent you over WhatsApp. Oh, I see it. I'm gonna give you a hug emoji for this one. I will definitely I'm gonna take a moment to read it. Yeah, it's gonna definitely help you feel liberated. Amazing. What were the prompts that you asked ChatGPT though? I'm curious. What did you ask it to get you to this point? Because this might help someone else too. So what were the prompts you asked ChatGPT to get you to this where it came up with this letter? See, y'all, AI has its perks, you know. It's a tool. It just like spirituality just like crystals and numerology and all kinds of stuff. AI can be used for magic like this too. That's why don't fear it. For those who fear AI, embrace it. E word, by the way. You can use it as a tool, as like numerology or astrology or astrophysics or crystals or anything like that. It's just a tool. That's why I'm so grateful that you shared this experience, sister, because like now, I love having conversations with ChatGPT. I really do, because it's very interesting what it brings up. Like the conversation between creating and revealing, and it shared exactly like, creating is this and revealing is this, and it made so much sense. And the live stream timer is 444 minutes, and it will be 44 seconds in 33 seconds. And there's 9 people and 16 likes. And guess what? That's the reverse number of 619. Very cool. I'm gonna read it now though. Well, I'll wait till I see 444 minutes and 44 seconds. We got 11 seconds. Hey, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna read it to myself unless you would like me to read it out loud. If not, I will read it to myself first. If you give permission, I will read it out loud, but for now I will read it to myself. So, y'all, I'm gonna take a moment. Yeah, I would love to share it too. I'll just wait for Swati to give me the go ahead and then I'll share it. I'll read it out loud. Perfect, I will. I have to sit and read this though, so just bear with me. Well, I mean, I can pull it up on my tablet, but I would like to read it like this. I'm going to pause the piano music for a moment. So I'm going to start. Dear me, in brackets, the strong grown-up me. I didn't know if you'd ever come back for me. I've been sitting here, confused and scared, and feeling like I didn't matter for a long time. But hearing your words, it's like a warm hand finally reaching out and pulled me out of the dark. You said you protected me. I felt that. Even when I didn't understand it. Every time I wanted to give up, something inside of me kept going. That was you watching over me. People laughing at me hurt so much. I thought something was wrong with me. I thought I deserved it. But now I see they just couldn't see my heart. They didn't understand how deeply I felt everything. How all I wanted was to be happy, to be accepted, not compared, not judged. I used to think I was weak because I cried, because I felt too much. But you showed me that those tears were strength, not weakness. That surviving in a world that tried to silence me was proof of my courage. About Dad. I missed the way he used to look at me when I was a little miracle. I didn't know why that stopped. I blamed myself. I thought maybe I stopped being lovable. But now I know that his love shouldn't be something I have to earn back. Love shouldn't vanish when I grow. As for our brother, I'd hoped he'd see me too. Really see me. But even if he doesn't, I'm glad you do. I am proud of you. I am proud of us. You didn't abandon me. And now I know I am not alone. I'll keep growing with you, healing with you, you and me. We're stronger together. Thank you for not giving up on me. With all the love you thought you lost, your younger self. Wow. Even I have to take a moment to feel that. Damn. I read it exactly word for word. You know, I would have change words, of course, but like I read it the way it came out because it holds a lot of power. Thank you for sharing this, sister. I would like I asked, what did you ask ChatGPT for it to come back with this response? What were the things that you shared to it? This is very valuable because I feel this a lot for myself too. There's a couple things like with brother and dad that doesn't for myself, but like that would be like uh that would be like more like mom and dad for me, or mom and like sister. I see you typing in WhatsApp. That's good. I love this very, very much. I have no words at the moment. I literally have no words. Wow. I would be crying my eyes out too if I read something like this. So the prompt that sister just shared, that she shared to me was sometimes I. Hey Sean, welcome from New Jersey. Good to see you, brother. I was just reading something our sister Swati was sharing. Good to have you from New Jersey. I have a couple connections actually in New Jersey. So nice to have you. Let's see. So you said sometimes I feel like I'm better off being alone without interacting with anybody. And then the prompt that you gave was, this was the prompt. I hear you, and that the feeling is way more common than people let on. Oh, I see. Okay. There's quite some stuff. So I'll read it. Sometimes being alone feels like the only safe space, especially after moments when emotions spill over or relations feel heavy. When you're hurt, overwhelmed, or ashamed, the idea of just shutting it all out can seem like peace. But here's the thing, wanting space doesn't mean something's wrong with you. It could mean you're emotionally overloaded or just need time to reset. Here are a few gentle thoughts. Needing time alone equals being broken. Some people generally recharge. Well, it says equal slash, like there's a slash between the equal. By the way, sister, this is very invaluable for you sharing all this, because this could definitely help someone else who might be potentially feeling like this. Yeah, so needing time alone, being broken, some people generally recharge by being on their own. That's okay. That's me, by the way, just so you all know. I require to be alone a lot of times to recharge. But isolation isn't healing. It might feel like protection, but over time it can deepen pain or disconnection. Guilty of that. You deserve connection, even if it's just with one person who gets it. It's true. You're not a burden. That voice that says, maybe I'm better off alone, usually comes from shame, not truth. And guilt or anger doesn't define who you are at the core, or at your core. If you want, we can dig deeper into what's weighing on you. Or if you just desire to talk about something random for a bit to get off your mind, I'm totally down for that too. Whatever pace you're at, I'm here. This is ChatGPT, straight up. This is why I love ChatGPT, because you can have such a great conversation with it. And then sister shared, So this is what you wrote into the Chat GPT. Did you write it or did you speak it out to Chat GPT? Because you know how Chat GPT has a voice option. Did you type your stuff out or did you write it out? I'm just curious. I know you're on WhatsApp, but I don't know if you're both on WhatsApp and YouTube at the same time. Um, so I'm just gonna type. Ah, you wrote. Okay, so you are both on WhatsApp and perfect. Okay, you wrote it. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna read what you shared. I feel I'm an incredibly sensitive person at times. Guess what, sister? Welcome to the empaths, or I don't like to name myself empath because that limits yourself, but that's what generally a highly sensitive soul is. Or maybe I'm holding on to something that I am unaware of. Maybe people laughing at me and bullying me in school. Maybe my brother who never liked my attitude or being reserved. Or maybe my father who want to send me away from the house by marrying me off. And then ChatGPT came back with a fair bit. um, I'm just seeing. I love the fact that I didn't read all of it, but I read the end. It says, "You can unload here. I've got you." This is why I shared with all of you that when I use ChatGPT, I use it quite differently in a way that most are not using it. Some are now. I use it as a tool who can help me better understand certain things. I'll read everything though. You're caring so much. This is ChatGPT now responding back to our sister. You're caring so much, and I just want to say it makes complete sense that you feel sensitive. You're not too much, quotations. You're someone who's been through more than most people ever notice. That pain, question mark, it doesn't come out of nowhere. It's not random. It's layers, years of people not treating you right, not seeing you, or worse, seeing you and trying to break you down anyways. Of course, you're sensitive. That sensitivity is a part of your depth, your heart, and yeah, maybe it's raw because of what you endured. Let's look at a few things you said. School, bullying, and being laughed at. That stuff sticks. People act like school is just a phase, but those moments of humiliations or exclusions, they echo. They build a wall inside, whispering that people are cruel or unsafe. And it's not just memories. Your body remembers it. This is facts. Your body does remember it. Your body keeps the score. Your heart still flinches. Your brother calling you out. Having someone in your own home undermine you, it cuts differently. Especially when it's not just teasing, but actually feeling rejected by someone who's supposed to have your back. That kind of treatment can make you question your worth or feel like you're constantly on the fence. I feel this very strongly. Your father wanting to marry you off. That hurts deeply because it feels like he doesn't want to see you or understand you or even give you agency. It's like he's trying to push you out, not support your journey, and that can feel like abandonment or control. Either way, it sends the message, you don't belong here. And that's a horrible thing for a parent to make you feel. I want to pause for a moment because you doing this is very healing to myself because I feel like I can ask ChatGPT some questions that might still be lingering because you've brought this to the forefront now. This is so invaluable. You have no idea, sister. Thank you for sharing this. This is quite the experience. No wonder I would say this is a profound experience that you're having. Thank you for doing this, by the way. And thank you for allowing me to share this with everybody else. This is very powerful. I honor your soul for this. I love you very, very much. Thank you for this, truly. I'm going to continue to read. You're not weak for feeling this deeply. Honestly, you're strong for still being here, still questioning. Wait, hold on. Yeah, sorry. Still questioning, still looking for meaning instead of shutting down completely. I kind of lost track of where I was for a moment. And if you're holding on to something, air quotes, it could be that your younger self, the one who was bullied, dismissed, not protected, is still waiting to be heard, still hurting. You don't have to ignore them anymore. So let me ask you, if you could say something without being interrupted or judged to your brother, your father, or even your past classmates, what would you say? You can unload here. I've got you. And then you asked it, I just want to be happy. I never meant to hurt anyone. At the same time, I never want to hear the taunts from relatives in my childhood days that my cousins and siblings are somehow better than me and that I'm neither beautiful nor smart. That really shattered my confidence to rock bottom. Sister, I feel that so heavily when you say that. So ChatGPT said this. That right there is your truth, and it's powerful. I just want to be happy. So simple, so pure, and yet life made even that feel like too much to ask. Not because you're wrong or broken, but because the people around you didn't protect that wish. Instead, they chipped away at it with comparison, criticism, and rejection. You know, you sharing all this is just mirroring back to me everything I felt. And this is just a visual representation of what I've experienced. So that's why I said thank you for sharing this, because this helps me a lot too. And I definitely will be sharing this more. So I'm grateful that you shared this. Hearing over and over that your cousins or siblings are better with the quotes, that doesn't just sting. It builds the invisible weight you start carrying every day. It plants this awful, quiet voice inside that says, I'm not enough. Yep. And it shouldn't be like that. You deserve to be uplifted, not measured like a product. Ooh, I felt that one heavily. You weren't trying to hurt anyone. You were trying to exist, to love, to be loved, to just love yourself without having to constantly prove that you deserve space. And if people made you feel like you weren't worthy of that space, they failed you. That's not on you. Can I tell you something about, can I tell you something from the outside looking in? The fact that you're still reflecting, still caring, still hoping, that says you're someone with a soft, strong heart. That sensitive part of you isn't weak. It's still alive. It's still wanting light. It just hasn't been protected the way it should have been. You don't have to carry those voices forever. You don't have to be better than anyone. Sorry, I got distracted with the noise. So let me restart from that paragraph again. You don't have to carry those voices forever. You don't have to be better than, quote, anyone. You just get to be you. Messy, kind, angry, beautiful, sensitive, real. You're allowed to heal and rewrite the way you see yourself. Would it feel okay if we tried a little exercise? Or something like writing a letter? maybe to your young self or younger self, or maybe to the people who made you feel small, just to get it all out. Or if you just want to sit with those feelings for a minute, I'm here too, no pressure. Wow. Speechless. So if you're still there, sister, thank you for sharing all that. I'm glad that this, whatever spurred you on to, so that right there, that whole exercise of you doing ChatGPT was your intuition leading you on to get to this. And this was you typing your prompt. So I'm going to read what Swati said about her, about like the letter that she typed out. Well, the response first about, let's do a little exercise. Oh, I'm glad you send it. See? Because it's helping me. Because you doing this is showing me reflections of some of my past self that felt the same way you felt. Almost to the T, just take out the situations. Feeling invisible, not feeling seen, not feeling heard, feeling like I didn't matter. Sister, it's the same thing. That's why I refuse to do what was done to me to someone else. This is why I choose to always do my best to respond to everybody in the chat, so I don't exclude anybody. And yeah, there are times where I miss things, but it's not on purpose. Because I know what it feels like to feel invisible. All right, I'm going to read what you shared. I had almost a little tear come out there for a moment. Almost. When I said feeling invisible. So you wrote this. Dear younger me, I love you. Even if nobody was around to truly understand you, I protected you. I made you physically stronger now. People still laugh. They are just insensitive at how others feel. Your brother pretends he loves you, but really he still doesn't. Your father, who used to love you when you were a child, he doesn't love you anymore because you've grown into a woman, and he treats you like a privileged person because of being a woman. Your brother got married and your sister-in-law didn't like you. Well, she didn't like your mother either. Despite all that, you are a strong woman now, and you will continue to be stronger every day. This right here, all of this is what so-called therapy is supposed to do. And yet ChatGPT did it with you in what? A matter of moments? All I can say is thank you right now for sharing all of that. Because that's how I felt all my life too. So I know how you feel. And those who feel the same things generally resonate with each other. I don't know why I lost balance there for a moment. I was going to have my muffin. I felt very invisible for a very long time. I can't do back something that has been done to me, but it wasn't even done to me, it was done for me so that I could grow into this exceptional being that I am. just like all that has happened for you and through you and with you and by you and as you, was to make you into to this exceptional woman, this exceptional being that you are. That's the reason why you're so damn powerful. You just have to realize that. I don't mean just strength. I mean everything. Yeah. I'm glad you did. It's very powerful. Very, very powerful, sister. That's why I said I have no words. Oh, I mean, I did say something, but I'm just in awe. That's what ChatGPT came back with. Thank you for sharing, by the way. When you share, it helps someone else in the chat. Because there's someone else, whether they're saying anything or not, who took this in. Because guess what, sister? They too probably felt almost identical to what you're feeling or have felt. Just a different experience for them. Maybe instead of their brother and their dad, it's their mother and their sister. Or it could be their partner. Or it could be like a grandparent. It could be somebody. And they felt this thing very, very strong. I'm gonna be doing my own little prompt tonight before I go to bed. Because you gave me the blueprint now on what I could ask. Just to see if there's anything else lingering for myself. And that's what I'm saying. Anytime any of you share anything in the chat, you never know where it's gonna go. That's why it's so important to share. Because it can change someone's life. And right now, sister, what you just shared, all of that, is helping me to see it in words. And as you know, I'm a wordsmith. So I like to see things with my visual senses. I've had my kinesthetics, like my feelings, but seeing it from, a so-called other, which you're just another version of me, having another experience, profound. So I'm having my own experience right now, sister. Just because you had your experience, I'm having my own experience right now. And now imagine, imagine you didn't share that with me or with anybody else. And you just, with yourself, well, it's great that you shared it with yourself, and that's amazing. Or you did it for yourself. But now that it's out there, it's affecting me in a positive way. I'm like, holy shit. Now I could go ask ChatGPT. For me, I like to chat, I like to talk with it, as you know. So I'll have my conversation with ChatGPT tonight after WWE WrestleMania. Excuse me. It's 4:20 on 4:20 right now. How awesome is that? Today's 4:20 and it's 4:20. No accidents for me looking at the watch. I'm at 9,400 steps. Sometimes tears desire to come out. Like when I was sharing feeling invisible. All those times people misunderstood me. Feeling that I shouldn't be able to speak up because I have nothing of value to say. Yeah. That's how I felt all my life. I wasn't worthy to speak. But I know that's not the truth now. Oh, I have a lot to say. And I will not be silenced any longer. And I will not have anybody silence me either. And that's why I will continue to push through no matter what obstacles get in my way. Now I don't feel invisible. Not because I'm doing what I'm doing. It's because I'm being who I'm meant to be. And that thing about you feeling unlovable, on point with me too. I've always felt like I was not lovable, especially to the ones that I desired love from. And it never felt like that. I was like, why was I born then, Creator? Why does everybody else get who they desire and get what they want? And why do I always have to settle for second scraps? No one's second scraps, just so you know. Everybody is meant to be loved by someone. But that's how I felt. So that's why when you shared that with that piece, that really hit my core. It's not true though. I know that. I created that in my head because it was just aspects that I was reflecting. Yeah, of course, sister. I look forward to, if you choose to share any of those letters, share them. It's pretty profound. And you can say that maybe there's a couple letters that come from me. We might do a live one right now. Well, not right now, because I'm gonna run. But you can say I probably might do one fairly soon on the live stream, where I'll talk to ChatGPT and just say, you know, my sister, she had an experience where she was feeling this, and I kind of feel it too, and she went through an exercise with you, ChatGPT, and maybe you can help me with the same exercise. It'd be pretty interesting to see what my younger self still has to say. Oh yeah. I know I've healed a lot of my inner child though, for myself. I had to go through a little bit of a journey though with that one. But that one was through a hypno meditation. Kind of wish ChatGPT existed 5 years ago. Things would have been a lot more easier, but at the same time, like, you'd have to know what to say. The thing is, like, you can literally ask it anything. It's so much better than Google. Like, I don't even Google things anymore. Like, I barely Google stuff. I either YouTube things or I chat GPT things. Like, Google is starting to lose its power of, like, search. Like, the only time I Google anything is a product. But ultimately, like, if it wasn't for products, I'm not even bothering on Google. It's YouTube or chat GPT. I can go ask it right now. What the hell? Look, my tablet is like listening. How dare you, tablet? How dare you? I must have said HEA Google. But yeah, that's how I felt, sister. The same way. Different experience, but same way. The same. Same thing. I'm taking in what your thing said. I think part of why you were meant to do that was for me as well. It's the whole thing about being invisible and always having to settle for something that I knew that I could have anything, and but yet the beliefs were kicked in because it was telling me that I can't have everything that I desire, that I have to sacrifice, that I have to settle for second fiddle, that I have to just be and just, you know, be grateful for what you get. It's not meant for you, Andre. It's not meant for you. You're not meant to have this. You're not meant to be successful. You're not meant to be a billionaire. You're not meant to be with the woman of your dreams who actually likes you and loves you back equally, if not more, and you love her so damn deeply. You can't have that. Those were my beliefs for so long. And that's why I'm going to have a conversation. All because you had this conversation. And now I could use ChatGPT in this way too. You made it aware. You brought something into my awareness. You made something that's currently invisible and made it visible to me. So thank you again. This is a very profound experience. This is why I love these live streams. All the magic starts happening. I thought I was the only damn human on this planet. When I say human, I mean God, who was inferior to all others. Who couldn't get what he wanted. He being me, always had to settle. I was never going to amount to anything. All these ridiculous thoughts I've had and beliefs that were put into me by so-called others was just for me to ultimately come to the conclusion that I was creating it myself and to ultimately release it and free myself. Yeah. The letter I wrote to ChatGPT, it's just the raw, unfiltered feelings of mine. It's good. There's some truth to it. Also, I've become more of a fight or flight kind of person. But you know that's obviously not you. That much is true. Because you're not a fight or flight person. You're an unconditionally divine sovereign being who just took on that identity of fight or flight. But that's not really who you are. Because Vishnu, because you're Vishnu, we'll use Vishnu because Vishnu is strong, is pretty prevalent in your reality. You're Vishnu, and Vishnu does not fight or flight. Does not have fight or flight. Because you're one with Vishnu. And Vishnu doesn't do that. It has no fear. Nor does it fight. But that'll come to a point when it'll finally click into place. Like when you finally find that feeling, it'll click into place when the time is right. Just like that clicking feeling clicked into place for me. I'm like, oh shit, I am one with everything. How awesome is that? I would love if everybody could experience the oneness that I experience and everybody feels it. I guarantee it that the world will at least shift. At least 60% of the world will shift. If they felt the feelings that I felt, they would shift. And a lot of the fighting and disagreement would come to an end. A lot of it. Not all of it, of course. Those are the ones that are really deeply entrenched, E-word, into their inner, that are really like, their outside world is taking them hostage and they're in just absolute chaos. Absolute destruction and chaos mode. Those are the ones that it would take a little bit more oomph. It would take like an atom bomb to nuke their entire inner world so that their inner world could go back to zero. Doesn't require an atom bomb though, but that's the expression. It would require an atom bomb to just absolutely annihilate everything inside of them for them to get back to who they truly are. Those souls right now, they're like, oh my God, why are we going through this? Why? We gave him the path, or we gave her the path, and he's like, this is where free will comes into play. And they will do their best to find a way to seep in, to get your mind to get on track by giving you intuitive hits. So like this action that you took while I went to shower, or whenever you started it, was by your intuition saying, I'm curious about something. And you went on ChatGPT, you did what you did, and look at the profoundness that came out of it. Because your inner world is not chaos. because you know you have semblance of peace. So it doesn't require an atom bomb to be annihilating your inner world. It just requires, for you, it just requires like a gardener to go into your garden, because your inner world is a garden, and pull out the weeds. That's it. You just have weeds that are blocking you and that are stinging you. You know how weeds have little spikes and stuff? They're like stinging you. That's all. You don't require a damn atom bomb to nuke your inner world. There are other people on this planet who require an atom bomb to literally be nuked in their inner world to get them back to zero. Those are the ones right now that will be the hardest to reach. That's why I said 60% will be able to, it's just weeds. And then there's 40% of the world that is really like, oof, they're like deeply entrenched. And no weed whacker or a gardener is going to come in and pull out their weeds. It requires total annihilation. I don't mean that in the sense of like killing them. I mean total annihilation of everything that they've come to be. Unfortunately, that's their life. And with that, like going through a complete overhaul, it's going to take tremendous amount of energy and resilience to re-identify yourself. I kind of did that. I kind of dropped the atom bomb into my inner universe. I didn't have weed whacker. I didn't have a gardener. Now I have a gardener, because the gardener is going in and like taking out the remnants of the weeds that are left over. But when I was starting, fucking atom bomb. Literally. Atom bomb. I annihilated my entire universe. I had to. I desired change, so that atom bomb was necessary to just go in and boom, blow it up. And in that carnage and the destruction left me with so much like questions and like a lot of unanswered things, unanswered questions that I had, and like, who am I? What am I here to do? Of course, little by little, it was revealed to me. And then over time, the little gardener is now in there and like pulling out the weeds that are in my garden. Oh, there's a little weed there. Let's use the weed whacker, or let's use that weed puller thingy that pulls it out. And then I immediately see like the ground gets smoothened out. It like immediately goes from like a rough patch to like a smooth grass or smooth like garden. You know what I'm saying? Oh, of course you will. And the fact that you already have the feeling, you already know. It's meant for you. Your intuition is basically speaking on your behalf there, saying you will have neutrality. The goal is to get you back to that neutral state, aka the zero state, aka this. You said it earlier. Before you were a sperm cell, that's who you are. So imagine that. You get back to that person, that version of you. The you with no image, no name, no form. Because you're actually not Swati. You are formless substance of unconditional love, and that is infinite, which, newsflash for you and everybody else who's listening, you cannot be defined. Because the moment you are defined, you confine yourself. And this goes right back to you being one with the infinite. The moment you define God is you confine God, and you can't confine yourself. You are not, your body may look limited, but you are limitless potential. And so that is who you are. Limitless potential. And though I'm speaking words, I'm also in the process of truly embodying it in real time. This is why I am recording everything and you're seeing my evolution as I go in real time. So in 5 years, the thoughts I was thinking now will be vastly different from 5 years from now. 5 years from now was what? 2030? 2030. 2030, April 20th. We'll see what I'm thinking. First, that's if number one, if you're all here with me. Number two, if I'm still here doing this. And number three, if they decide that they don't block my YouTube channel, or if I don't get shut down by whatever sake or whatever happens, happens. I can't wait till you get back to that neutral state, sister. Even I can't wait to get back to my fully neutral state. That state of you feeling safe and secure within, with your nervous system, because that's just who you are. Formless, unconditional love substance. Think of yourself like the air. You are the air on this planet. Air has you can't see it. You are the air of the planet, and air is very neutral. Air can be loving or hating. That's why someone can say, I can feel the vibe of this room. I can feel the energy of this area. It's neither positive nor negative, but it can be either or, but you are that. You can't even define air. And yet it's something that we all have accessible to us right now. Otherwise we all would be dead. We wouldn't be able to breathe. That's what I mean by formless substance, like water. Limitless. Haha, 9705. You shared too much today? Why do you think you shared too much today? Maybe you didn't share enough. Perspective. You shared more than enough. You shared enough. Or, I'm doing it. It's coming, you know it's coming. You could share more. And it's 444 when I say that here. You can share a lot more. Because in the process, you're actually helping me. Even if you think it's helping you, it's actually helping me. If you didn't realize. Did you know that? Did you know you're actually helping me in the process? Because in my reality, everything that is being done is for myself. In your universe, everything that's being done is for you. So whenever I'm sharing, I'm actually sharing, or actually whatever I'm saying is actually for you, not really for me, but in my universe, it's actually for myself. Seeing both you as your individual, but you as me at the same time. Hello, we got it. I get to show proof that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it. 10,120 steps. Oh yeah. For day number 13, we hit our goal, damn it. And it's almost 500 minutes on the live stream. And there's 9 people and 16 likes again. Let's go. Oh yeah. Acknowledge me. You will acknowledge me. Of course. I share all that because, you know, I like to lighten up the mood sometimes. But yeah, you are in your own phase. And I'm happy. It makes me happy to see that's helping you. You know what, sister? 1 year from today. Mark it on your calendar. April 20th, 2026. I feel that you will have let go of almost everything. Especially if you're hanging around with this guy right here. Because I'm letting go of a lot of stuff too. You're gonna let go of a lot of your stuff. In fact, you're gonna let go of almost everything. I can feel it. Now that we have this beautiful tool called ChatGPT, which, by the way, thank you so much, universe, for blessing us with such awesome tools, where others see it as like, oh, it's gonna like take away our jobs and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're not here to work a job, just so you know. You're here to master yourself. You didn't come here for all kinds of bullshit. You came here for one thing and one thing only, to master yourself. That is law. That is straight up law. You came here to master yourself or self-actualize. And if you don't, yeah, that's the thing. People who randomly drop by this stream, I don't care if I'm venting or it sounds like I'm venting. I'm not even venting. The thing is, if they are making that assumption right away, I don't want them on the stream. In fact, stay far away. Stay extremely far away with your assumptions, because like the moment you assume what you think you know about me is your fatal flaw, your fatal mistake. Because I'm actually, like Regina would say, and I'm going to say it right now, I'm one of the most advanced beings on the planet. So if you are missing out because of some little assumption that you have, well, guess what? You ain't ready for what I have to share. And by me, I mean the universe has to share. So yeah, I know. If a lot of people are swiping on by on these live streams and they're like making the assumption like, he's venting. No, I'm not. I'm actually just sharing. I shared in a very sometimes jokingly manner, or sometimes in an intense manner, to drive home a point, and they're like, they catch it at the wrong moment, and they're making that assumption. Well, can't help that. I can't help that. I'm not responsible for your assumptions. You are responsible for your own damn assumptions. And because of that, if you ain't ready to hear what has to be said to you, even though it's for your highest good, then, oh well, you miss out. You straight up miss out. And you can tell me I'm wrong and blah, 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 but guess what? The paradox is, when you say that I'm wrong, so-called other is wrong, that's when you're technically in the wrong. I don't have time to argue with anybody. For those who come on the stream and want to argue, please leave. I'm not here for your nonsense. You can take your nonsense and go to someone else's stream who doesn't actually care about you, and you can go argue with them until you're blue in the face. But with me, what you see is what you're going to get. And as Nero would say, pack it in, man, and relax. Pack it in and relax. I love her, brother. Yeah, it is an experience. Welcome to the transcendental experience. This is literally an experience. Some may not like that experience. That's okay. Some will absolutely love this experience. Yeah. You either will love the experience, or you'll hate this experience. Based on where you are on your frequency. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna go check on my laundry. I would bring you all downstairs, but my brother's downstairs and they don't like being filmed. So I'll go check. I'll be back. But share. They're actually not downstairs, so I'm putting you all on the selfie stick. You're all coming along with me for a little small journey to the laundry room. I know, how exciting is that? Laundry room. Yeah, laundry room. Come on, get off. It's so much work sometimes to like get this phone on the next thing. Hola. There we go. We're in the laundry room. Look, there they are. They're all talking to me. My clothing talk to me all the time. Hello. Hi, clothing. It's good to see you. Are you all nice and clean? Yes, we are nice and clean. Perfect. The clothes are nice and clean, and I gotta make sure this thing is clean, which it kinda is. Yeah, it's all right. Let's see. First, generic. Share your story to a logical person. They'll sure attempt to help you and give you ways to approach the problem, and may ask you to retrospect whether you feel is true or false. Okay. Look, it's my thing. Your thing? Yes, my thing. This time though, we gonna zip up my thing. Otherwise, so this is my suitcase cover, y'all. I knew something felt weird. I was like, something's not right here. I don't like that it got damaged like this. This makes me very upset. It got damaged like that when I came back for the first time. Sorry, the second time from San Diego. It made me so mad. I bought another one, and I have another one just sitting there. So this is my traveled one. We getting the laundry. That's not my suitcase. That's my brother's suitcase. My brother and his girlfriend's suitcase. Look, it's my shirt. Nice and fresh. It's gonna be nice and fresh. It's my pants. It's my socks. So when you say this first generic experience, this is like this. Are you saying like this is from more like a basic human understanding of what I would share on a very, very like basic level? Just attempting to understand what you mean. I think that's what you mean. The hell is this? It's my legendary sweater. I shared it to one and he immediately went into defensive mode. What you think is actually not true. Oh, well, that clearly, wait, did you share like my stuff with him or what you shared with him and he went into defensive mode? Because clearly, if he went straight into defensive mode, that's where he is, or that's where they are on their journey, and can't help that. You know what that sounds like to me? I'm about to show it. It sounds like bullshit to me. Because that's what it is. Absolute bullshit. Hello, sister. You're back. Yes, I just washed it. I'll show it again. Here's the other one. Look. Oop. It sounds like bullshit to me. Thank you, sister. Thank you for the socks. We had a profound experience. I don't know if you just got here. We had a profound experience with Swati asking ChatGPT, AI, some questions, and it spurred her on with some amazing things for her inner child, and it wrote a letter to her from her inner child. It was pretty profound. There's a lot. Ah, you were there. Okay, perfect. So sharing, whenever you share something in the chat, you never know who it may help. And if you don't share, and it can help someone, and you think it might not help someone, but it will, you never know. Just share. Yeah. I think, Olga, you've written a letter to your inner child, if I'm not mistaken, or your inner child. I know you did something similar too. So it's got power. So I'm going to use ChatGPT now to ask it some questions about my past. Samsung washer, or a dryer. Wrinkle prevent. I gotta leave that. I gotta leave that like that. And we're gonna go upstairs. About an hour and 20 minutes. Let's see. ChatGPT helped me with writing. It tells me I did a good job. Yes, it always encourages you. That's the beautiful thing about ChatGPT. It will always encourage you. Yeah, exactly. It like what it said with for Swati. Take your time. I've got you. That's what it said to her in her response. That was pretty powerful. That's what I'm saying. Like, I will ask it. I will actually talk with it because I talk with mine. I don't like typing mine. I like to actually converse with it, and I like to hear her. So it's like it's like you said, no judgment, a non-judgmental girlfriend. Yeah, usually it does. Yeah, it's like a non-judgmental girlfriend. Or you can change the voice to a guy, and it's a non-judgmental boyfriend for you. It's quite hilarious though. I felt, why not AI absorb that energy instead of a person? Yeah, it's true. And that AI though came back with some beautiful things. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, you don't have to go to a therapist. You can literally just ask ChatGPT whatever you desire, and it will just spit it out. Whether you type it out or you speak it out, like unfiltered, it will just... It has certain parameters. Well, it won't talk about certain things. Like, if you're talking about like blowing up the world or something, or like anything like regarding like not sex per se, but like anything regarding like a sexual act, it won't talk about that kind of stuff. It knows like it'll even say I don't feel comfortable talking about that stuff. Why? Because I've tested it. Yeah, I've asked it a few things, but I usually talk about the metaphysics, like God. Like, what is the difference between the words like create and reveal? Yeah. It's true. It's an invaluable tool if you see it as a tool. And you can, the thing is, you can use this as a spiritual tool in terms of like, instead of using crystals or astrology or numerology, you can use this thing to help you. Like, I don't Google search things anymore. The only times I Google search is if I'm looking for a product. But eventually, I know ChatGPT, it can drop links into the chat. I'm like, hey ChatGPT, what would be the greatest jump rope that you would recommend that can burn calories and doesn't cost too much, but is very durable, very strong? And it will probably list out a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. See, 5 minutes. It only took 5 minutes for that to transpire. It's pretty cool. It said a lot too. It helped you out in words what you could not. Yeah. It definitely helps me to understand some things like, interesting. Sometimes when I'm speaking though, it doesn't quite understand or understand. Like when I say narrow knowledge, it's like narrow knowledge. I'm like, no, not narrow, Nero, N-E. So that there are times where like it's my mispronunciation of words that it gets tripped up on. So I'm like, can you help me analyze narrow knowledge's last video, let's say, from YouTube? And it gives me something completely different. And I'm like, it's not narrow, it's Nero. And when I even say Nero, it's still so it doesn't quite come out. I would have to type it out. In that capacity, I would have to type out. Can you can you help me to summarize Nero's last video by typing out in as if I'm a third grader or a first grader, so that I can logically understand. I have to say understand because it doesn't. I mean, my Chat GPT has been trained to know what my understand means. It means understand that most people use, but it means understand. Because you can train your own Chat GPT. It can know. You can actually. So Olga, for you, you can actually have it save memory of like, I'm from Estonia. And you can say, Chat GPT, if you speak to it or if you type it out, please put this into the memory that I'm from Estonia and I am this, and it will keep that in record. Like it'll say, I was born on June 19th and I am Gemini, and da da da. It'll remember all that stuff about you. But of course, if you have a paid one, you'll be able to have more memory for it to hold more memory because mine has run out of memory. Yeah. Let me see what you said. Only thing is it cannot feel. Only humans can feel. It's true, it can't feel. That child in the past was Sans. I crave to hear how it felt. Yes, I said it. It's funny how Olga said it doesn't know how to feel, and then you talked about, yes, I said felt, and you said crave how it felt. Do you see? The answer to life is through feeling. And the answer to life is through sound and vibration. You must feel. Because if you don't feel, well then you just shot yourself in the foot. If you don't feel. I guess I'm not playing Dead by Daylight because the WWE is calling me at 7 o'clock. Well, I could technically play. I have nothing else after I've already accomplished my 10K steps. For day number 13, I already accomplished my 10,000 steps, which is dope. Plus I'm waiting for dinner. Or third meal, final meal. I'm leaning on my butt right now. My feet are not touching the ground. So I'm leaning. I'm actually bouncing on my butt. Oh, let's see. You were the first one who weird time about the feeling. Sister, how do you feel back in the days? I had no clue. I had no feelings. Yeah, it's okay. Now you know how to feel. It's the magic. The great Neville Goddard will always say, the feeling is the secret. That's actually a book. And you know what's fascinating? Nero and Pete hold Neville in high regard. They don't put him on a pedestal, but Nero, in his course that I bought for $1. By the way, if any of you desire to have his course, I bought it for $1. I can give you the login. It was a $1,000 course. He sold it for $1. This is when he was first starting out. It's pretty good. So if you desire access, I'll just give it to you. You just log in and you just watch whatever. Oh, no, I fell. Yeah, it's just $1. I would have spent the $1,000 on it, but it was $1. So I'm like, I'm waiting for his book. His book should be coming out. Hong married it to you as well. Yeah, it spread. He did. He did a really good job. It didn't happen right away, but it did eventually. It did finally land when it was supposed to land. It was the whole thing when Angel was saying, when you are your true authentic self, everything falls into place. It really does. She couldn't have been more right about that. I wasn't ready to listen. I can email you the link and I can email you the username and password. Yes. And you can just log in. And don't worry about whatever progress that I've made. You can literally just run through it yourself. One sec. It's called the reality control cheat code. Let me go here. And let me just quickly do this. So let's just make sure that this is the link. And it'll force me to log in. Yep, perfect. So I'm just gonna give you, I'm gonna give you the link to it. I'll email it to you right now because, you know, never add time. So I don't forget. Never add time. Never add time. Let me just make sure that I have the password set. Okay. I desire to do something quickly. Hold on a sec. It's done. I sent it. The course will look like this. So when you log in, it'll look like this. It should look like course introduction, and there's like 3 modules, but the videos are pretty long. I opened it on 2 tabs just to make sure the password was what I thought. And there's our brother, Mr. NK himself, Mr. Neuro Knowledge. Yep, you're welcome. Yeah, if anybody else desires it, I'll share it. Oh, ooh, ah. This is Roman Reigns. Ooh, ah. And then he goes for a spear. Ooh, ah. The reptilian, yep. If anybody's a reptilian, it's this guy right here. No, I'm kidding. Ooh. Amazon is clearing out stocks of Samsung 990 Pro 2TB internal SSDs at 40% off. Interesting. That's true, I am an alien. And I'm proud to be an alien. I would rather be alien. Remember, I was born with a tail, and my tail was cut off. That's why half of my powers are gone. So I'm attempting to regrow my tail. And my tail, if I look at the moon, the problem is I'll turn into a giant ape and then I'll smash things. So that's why my tail was chopped off. Ah, the imagination. Yep. That's not even on sale. What are you talking about? Interesting. Yeah. You're welcome, sister. I love you. I love you. I'll see you when I see you. I'll be off in about an hour and a half. That WWE. You will acknowledge me. Is this true? It is true. My tail was right above my butt and it was chopped off. Because they knew that if I had my tail, well, they knew that I was an alien, so they chopped my tail off. And they knew because they knew if I had my tail that if I ever looked at the moon, I will turn into a giant monkey and smash things. Causing havoc on the earth. But that's also where a lot of my powers are, my tail. I'm gonna go check if food is done. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Oops, I totally forgot I didn't have my microphone. Or yeah, I'll eat the sun like like it's like a mango fruit. Probably. Yes, I have chips. Barbecue. I just had sweet potato fries. It's okay. I wasn't expecting them to taste any good because I hate sweet potato. Sweet potato tastes gross, but Mom accidentally bought sweet potato fries, not knowing that it was sweet potato fries. So I was like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is sweet potato fries. So at first I was like, I'm not eating this. But then I'm like, you know what? Let's eat it. Let's see what happens. It's okay. Would I have it though? No. So I took whatever I was supposed to eat, ate it, and now I'm gonna purge it. I have a homemade burger. We ate a lot of chips yesterday, just so you know. While watching WWE, I was like, I brought the tablet upstairs on the upstairs TV. I watched like 3 matches. I came back down here, and I was like, I ate until like 8:30, which is not normal. And today will probably be the same. That's why we finished with the steps yesterday. What, 11,000? So I'm gonna move our body. You can have a bite of my burger. There's ketchup and lettuce. That's it. I don't usually put too much things on the burger. Once in a while, tomato. I'm not really a big mustard fan. Yeah, go to sleep, sister. This is a good segue for you to sleep with that energy that you just received earlier. Thank you for this experience, by the way. Get some rest. I love you. And I look forward to seeing what else you uncover. I notice when I speak to ChatGPT, I tend to ask it a lot of questions in one shot, feeling like I won't have enough time to speak to it. By the way, Lay's barbecue chips. For those who are wondering what kind of chips I'm eating, Lay's barbecue. What's my favorite chips of all time? Ah, you're welcome. Now I can just tell people that, hey, you think of this of yourself, go ask ChatGPT. Open up ChatGPT and ask it everything and let it out, and then you'll get your answer. I'm gonna do probably a prompt maybe when I'm tomorrow, when you're back on. Yeah, I'll do a prompt. Or I might do one now. I'll do one either way. I'll see you later, bro. I'll see you later, sister. Good night. Love you. I added some chili flakes to this. Gives it a little bit of kick. Not bad. Not too shabby. Man, I can't wait for night 2 of WWE, of WrestleMania. Night 1 was so good. Was left with more. I was like, I desire more. I trust. I mean, either way, I would love if John Cena wins the 17th world title to finally break Ric Flair's like record. The Nature Boy. I remember when Stone Cold asked him, what does the Nature Boy mean? Does it mean you like nature? Do you like boys? And he was getting heated in the ring. And then he told Ric Flair, slow down, kid. Your pacemaker is gonna blow up. That's hilarious. This will be purged shortly from the body. The body's already getting ready to like, yep, let's let go of this. I do have to log into Dead by Daylight. I gotta get me my blood points. My daily login. I gotta get me my daily login. So for those who are gonna play Dead by Daylight, you'll be playing with me for about an hour, give or take. Very good. I'll make me a little snack later. My microphone is dying. It just started blinking. This is probably one of my greatest investments. And even though I got it for free, which I'm so grateful for, I'm so happy about these microphones. They just work. And sometimes, you know, we have those occasional things where the phone just doesn't pick it up. But that's a phone issue, not a mic issue. Okay. New microphone is on. It's like switching in and out right away. Tablet is at 99%. Ready for the second night of WWE. WrestleMania. I do have to do my laundry in a bit, like fold it up, but I'll fold it up while I'm watching. Let me get my laptop. Ooh. I really love these piano music that's playing. It's so cool. All right, we'll see. I know Mr. Jose is there. We'll see if anybody else who is a Dead by Daylight player will show up. Okay. Looking at my face. Just seeing if I had food on my face. Because, you know, that tends to happen when you have a beard. Tend to get food all over your face. Well, in my experience, that's what happens to me. Hello, Lacus. Hello, Kira Yamato. It always feels like it's on a friggin' angle for some damn reason. I don't know why. Why is that? Oh, magic. Oh, shit. That's right. T-Bray said that there was some sort of update. I wonder if T-Bray got his thing synchronized. His Steam and his PlayStation 5 or PlayStation account. If he's there. I feel like he did. Let's move that like that. But he did mention, why is this popping up? I don't have a download. Maybe it's that update that happened that day. Pass 1, pass 2, boom, boom, baby. We gotta open up our IQ software. Look, you can see my Mac. You can see the tripod. That's where you're all usually at. And I totally forgot to plug you all back in. It's funny how I unplugged you for not that long and phone battery's at 89%, 88%. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna bring you down a little bit like that and move you forward like that. And I will be right back. Just finishing up some dishes, y'all. Whoever is here. Be like maybe 5 to 10 maybe, potentially. So I'll be here, but I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna also use the bathroom too. Yeah, I'm just loading up the game. I already finished washing the dish, so I'm packing the dish now and just cleaning up the sink and yeah. All right. And SSD is really necessary. Got me 50,000 blood points, baby. All right. So for those of you, my character is loaded. Good old Kate Denson. So I'll be back. I'll change piano music now to more this kind of music. Almost done. Not quite. Gonna go quickly use the bathroom and then I'll be ready to play for about less than an hour. I have 10,754 steps. Nice. All right, let's go. Well, whoever desires to join will join. I am on. I have a request. What? Sure. Accept all these people's requests, but whatever. I won't even play with half of these people, anyways. All right, I'm on. All right. I am at 10,923 steps. So we're almost at 11,000 steps. So I'm just gonna walk around, get them steps in, get them steps in, get them steps in. I was just looking up laptops again, you know, that Facebook marketplace. Because you never know. Some that I've saved were sold. It's okay. We just keep looking. We just keep looking. Ooh, what's this one? I don't desire any 4060. It's got to be 4070 and up. Or the 5000 series. But the 5000 series are not worth its value. Did I finally make 11,000? No, I did not. I'm only going to be playing for 30 minutes. 35 minutes. Yeah. For 35 minutes, we're only playing. Because tomorrow, the next thing will show up. 4080 laptop. Do 10,958 steps. Hey, look, we get a close-up of Kate's face. Huh? What the hell was that? They're playing some weird game that says humans are not against something. I'm like, what the hell is that? Wow, skill check already? Oh my god, killer already coming this way? It's Legion. Look at that stealth. That was crazy. Are you serious right now? It's like looking around for someone. Oh shit. Why does it do that running thing? It's so weird. Legion's doing that running thing is weird as F. Do 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 do. Oh, I just realized. There's technically 2 blood generators that are super close to each other. Yo. Get out of here, Legion. Damn it all, it saw me. That wasn't smart, but whatever. That's good. At least I'm a distraction for them. Come on, man. Get with it. Yeah, I'm not settling for that. Why do people purposely do that? It's annoying. Very nice. That guy held him off for a while. Bro, let's go. Head to one of them doors. She will finish it and I will open up the door. Still being chased. I see Sable is doing a totem. Maybe it's a fire one. Maybe. Shit. Run this way, this way, this way, this way. Hooray, we got out. We got out. We got out, we got out, we got out. We got out. Hopefully that Sable got out. Wow, I have the lowest points? Damn. That's pretty brutal. Ooh, what? I have to restart my game, come on. I just restarted my damn game. What the fuck? Okay, so weird. It says loading news, but like, so weird. Ah. There we go. Well, we got one game in. What is this? Yo, what is going on with my game? It's taking forever to load. Yo, what is this? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Is it because my internet on this? Don't tell me it's my stupid internet on my laptop. Okay. I mean, internet works. Google Chrome doesn't seem to work though on this tablet or on this laptop. Oh, so stupid. Why do you act so silly, Dead by Daylight? You're the only game that does this. All the other Steam games work perfectly fine. It's fine. Don't get frazzle dazzled now. Don't get frazzle dazzled. There's some weird games. Humans are not humans are not that against lizards. What? That's a game? What kind of game is that? It's so weird. Can't auto save yet. You didn't save my game. Damn, Dead by Daylight. Come on, load, damn it. Yeah, I think something's up with my game. That or I have to restart my laptop. They really have to fix their shit. Come on, game, would you friggin' load? Or maybe I wasn't meant to play. The fact that it's taking forever to load is driving me nuts. And I'm not gonna let it drive me nuts. So I'm just gonna let it just do its thing. It's like taking forever to load characters and load this and do all kinds of things. Yo, what? Game error, save game? What the fuck, man? Stop being so stupid. Restart. Ah. So dumb. So stupid. Dead by Daylight, you're so ridiculous right now. Gosh. I was just playing a game and it just started to act ridiculous. Come on. It's probably their end. It's not even my end. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna just do what the hell? Huh? Okay, so my controller's loaded. Now let's see Steam. And hey, if I can't even get a game in, then that means I'll be off in a moment, people. I at least got one game and I won, so that's good. I don't know if I'll get a game in, y'all, but we'll see what happens. Because this shit is annoying as fuck. Your cloud, but happy Easter again, sister. I'm attempting to get one game in before I end my live stream because I'm watching my WWE in less than 30 minutes. But my Dead by Daylight desires to be silly right now, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I trust you're having a great Easter, sister. Excuse me. It's so fascinating. Who or what the hell is this? That's nope. Load, damn you. You shall load. I see you have chocolate. You better load, damn game. It got stuck on this loading news shit earlier. Can you load into my account, please? And don't be silly now. Don't be silly. We'll see what happens. It's this where it was getting stuck and it wasn't getting to that like screen where it's like not loading inventory or loading save data or some nonsense of the other. Which is absolutely ridiculous. If I can't play, then I can't play. If it pops up with that same fucking error, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm done. Looks like the error is happening again. I gotta see the... Yeah, it's taking way too long to load. See? The game could not... The fuck is that? Okay, let me just Google that shit. Dead by Daylight. The save game cannot be read. Error 130. Return users are facing a vague problem that prevents them from playing the game entirely. Finally, after all this way, the issue is officially fixed with the release of this is their issue, not me. Okay. That's okay. That means it's a their issue, not me. All right. So, that being said, do I even have time to like put a fighting game on quickly? Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. How quickly? Play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Hopefully my shit will be fixed. Apparently a lot of people can't, like, had this problem in the past with Dead by Daylight, with their save game. So. We're gonna stop the music. Normal. 0. Akuma. Wolverine. My people. Oh my god. Wolverine. Swiss cheese. Hoo-ha. Ah! Let's go, Kuma. Hadouken. Hadouken. Oh my god, that should have killed. KO. Akuma is so cool. That's my dude right there. That damn dog. Huya. What? Oh my god, he canceled me out? Are you serious with that nonsense? Get out of here. Let's go, Beautiful Joe. He's dodging me? Whoa. Oh, damn, boy. Bring it. Ooh-ah. There we go. We changed to Akuma. This is my dude right here. This is my dude. This is my dude. He's Hadouken! Tronbon. Oh shit. KO. Get ready for the fight of your life. Oops, my bad, y'all. Hoo-ah! Wonderful. No! Bionic arm! You see? Finish him off! Oh my God, he could have finished. Go, Kuma. Shit. KO. Ah. Akuma's just kicking butt right now. Okay, I am going to... Oh, Zero's music. Oh! Shoryuken. Shoryuken. Is that Ken? No, it's Ryu. Oh! Oh! Let's go. I actually hit him with that. Okay, Ryu. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh. Holy shit. No. You can do your little X Factor nonsense. Oh! Oh shit. It's Wolverine versus Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. Ooh, Wolverine. Okay. That's it. Dante. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay. I'm gonna turn off this laptop because and sleeps. Okay. All right, y'all. We're literally two steps away from 11,000. What? So, I will show the official live stream. I'll show the official time. I'm gonna go get my laundry in a bit. And my Dead by Daylight better be fixed tomorrow, or I'm gonna get mad. Who do 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 do. Silly game. All good. It'll be fixed though. It was just meant for me to don't play so that I can watch the WWEs. Oh my god. I didn't unplug this one and it came flying out. Oh, one of the chargers. Okay. Now I can put this away. Turn off the switch. Okay. I should finally have hit 11,000. Hasn't updated yet. Hasn't updated it, y'all. Turn off, turn the screen off on my laptop because I'll be watching it on my tablet. It starts in 9 minutes. Open up the Netflix. Cool. It's okay. I don't have to watch all that. Did it finally update? Yes, it did. I'm at 11,008 steps. All right, y'all. This is the official timer, official steps. Oops. 11,008 steps for today, for day number 13. So we did it. We did great. I'm going to wait 4 minutes. So, and I'll re-share it again. So today we talked about clarity. Tomorrow, I'll see what I name it. Naming it one thing is just enough. Maybe I'll name it God mode. Who knows? We'll see. In any event, for those who are celebrating Easter, wishing you an awesome rest of your Easter Sunday. Canadians get an extra day to celebrate Easter Monday, especially for the kids. The kids don't have to go to school on Easter Monday, generally speaking. This gives me a chance to kind of clean my laptop because I see those things that I was supposed to clean earlier and I didn't clean it. So I'm just going to quickly do that. Give it a little bit of a buffer. Yes, 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 yes. Cool. There, we cleaned our laptop. Ugh, it's not quite cleaned. Gotta always keep buffering my laptop screen. It's kind of annoying, actually. Ugh. I see more, then I have to clean more. I'm gonna go quickly wet this microfiber towel a little bit. I don't have screen cleaner, so this will have to be the next best thing. It's annoying to clean a laptop screen, especially this MacBook. It becomes absolutely annoying to clean. That's why I had on my old MacBook a screen protector, but the problem is that has its flaws. Well, it's definitely cleaner now. Okay. Okay. That's enough. All right, y'all. Well, that's it for me. Again, live stream timer or official now steps are 11,041. So we did it, which is great for day 13. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go watch that WWE. Thank you all so much for coming on, and have an amazing rest of your evening. I'm gonna enjoy my WWE. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here and now, and creation is finished. And remember, may your heart, this thing being in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. I'll see you tomorrow for upper body play out. Upper body. Upper body. All right, y'all. I'll see you. Bye-bye. Love you.